Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We are here today to continue our playthrough of Pokemon Black and White, specifically Pokemon White. That's the version we're playing, so that's the version I keep using in the thumbnails. I'm like weirdly attached to making sure everybody knows that I'm playing Pokemon White. I've never, I don't think, maybe in the first one I used both, but I never used the Pokemon Black box art. Maybe that's a mistake, I don't know. Which version did you play when you played Pokemon Black and White? I think I actually played Pokemon Black the first time. I think I played Pokemon Black the first time when I picked it up. Yeah, I don't know. But it was one of those things where, in case you're new, in case you're coming out to the VOD today, I don't know how you ended up here. Who knew? What new viewer is starting up Jake versus Pokemon Black and White Part 9? Who says, this is it? This is where I begin my journey. But in case you're new, Pokemon Black and White, you know, games that I think have a big reputation right now in the Pokemon fandom. A lot of people look at this generation of games, these two, Pokemon Black and White 2, and they'll tell you that they're some of the best games of the bunch. I actually was doing some opposition research recently, and I went over to like a tier maker. You ever go on that website where you make the tier list? And what you can do is you can go you can find a tier list that's ranking every Pokemon video game, and then you can see like, what did people do? What did the fans do? People that use this website. What's like the most common, if you took an average, what's like the most common setup? And Black and White 2, Black 2, White 2, top of the list. Top of the list. People love these games. And when I was a kid, when I played these games for the first time, I bounced off. Pokemon Black and White. Didn't like them. Did not beat them. Started them up and said, these games are not for me. So now I'm back, righting my wrongs. I'm seeing what's the deal with Unova. And again, if you're new, the deal is that Unova's bad. It's not working for me. And I think what's crazy is I've been replaying and revisiting a lot of Pokemon games this year. You know, I played Yellow Legacy. I made a video about that. I just played Pokemon Emerald all the way through on my own. I've been texting Dusty Go-Go of the Hidden Power podcast about that a lot. And of course, we started Ultra Sun the other day. We started that on stream, and I've been playing Ultra Sun in my free time off of stream. Taking pictures of my 3DS like an idiot. Sending them to Dusty anytime I find something that titillates me. All of these games are more successful with me than Pokemon Black and White. All of them. I find them to be more successful at what they're at executing and piloting what they are trying to achieve, at least, or what I think they're trying to achieve. So we got to keep it going. We got to see this through to the end. I see that Adept Karen, are you related at all to Charon? Charon from Pokemon Black and White. Charon, who's on Reddit before we talk, before I meet him up in the game. He's checking Smogon. He's on the internet trying to figure out the meta team. That Charon, are you related? Adept Karen's in the chat this morning. I saw over the past like week or so, Adept Karen was on the VODs, leaving me comments. I loved reading the comments. From Adept Karen on the VODs, binging them, dude. And I want to know, Adept Karen, what were you thinking? What were you thinking going through those VODs? I'm going through tearing these games apart. How's it hidden? I think Adept Karen, I'm endeared to Adept Karen in the chat because they're not getting mad at me. When sometimes I start talking trash about Pokemon Black and White. Some people take it in stride. Some people get personally offended. You know, some people get so mad, and it's a tough thing to navigate. But Adept Karen says it's fun. All right. Oh, Hidden Power's in the chat. Hello, Hidden Power. Remember to like and subscribe. Hidden Power. Oh, chat, you see this? You see this green screened lemon on my mug? What a bummer. Kenny, I'm playing through Yellow Legacy now, and it's so much fun. Oh, amazing. You need people mad at you. It fuels you. Yeah, you know what's funny? When Dusty and I played Ultra Sun, we had a little a little post off-stream conversation about it, and I think he was picking up that it's a very different stream when I'm not just getting triggered and mad the whole time, right? When things aren't just like setting me off the whole time. When I'm just vibing with a game, it's a whole different story. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I want to show you the lemon. Isn't that nice? We love Karen comments. The lemon looks great. Nice lemon. It's fun until we get to a certain Pokemon getting slandered soon. Interesting. No, the lemon's good, chat. The lemon's good. Wait, the bookshelf isn't real? Stop. Everybody stop. Don't do this. Don't go down this path. It's not even a lemon drink, everyone. It's simply a... This is my iced coffee is in here. This is my iced coffee. And I'm enjoying it, baby. I'm enjoying it. Most days I get a medium. Today I got a large. All right, chat. I'd say we get things started up. Which book on there is your fave? You know what's funny? Somebody has been... I've gotten some comments being like, if you watch my videos lately, I've been having like a real book on my table, and I switch it out every time. I've got like some real books right here. And some people have been asking me to do just like a video where I just like go through the books on my actual bookshelf, and I just give like book recommendations or something. Every book. So what's funny is behind this green screen bookshelf is a real bookshelf. So that's hysterical on its own. But I could like all of those books I have, since I read a lot of books digitally, the books I physically own, I like really like all of them. So I could go down the list and go down all those books and just talk for days, dude. Talk for days. Work ate all my time towards it by Curious George. Thanks for joining us towards the end of Thousand Year Door, but I'm back. Guess I get to witness Dissatisfied Jake now. Ooh. I'll never be satisfied. I'm playing Pokemon White. I don't like the region. The writing is bad. Okay. Random. Ever read Frank Herbert's 6 Dune novels? You know what? So Sarah, my fiance, just got into the Dune novels. She got really into them, and she is like not a sci-fi person at all. She got really into them. She like loves the writing. I am really not like a sci-fi fantasy person, so it's not my kind of thing. But I know people love them. Hamilton's just on loop in Jake's brain. It's true. It's true. Can I tell you a joke about Chip in my household? We have a joke that Chip desperately wants to be in the musical Hamilton, and he sings it all the time. And sometimes, you know, you take your dog on a walk, he gets a burr. Like, are you all familiar with this? What a burr is? Like a little, like fuzzy plant thing. He gets a burr stuck to his fur. And we always pick the burrs off of him, and we go, "Pardon me, are you Aaron Burr, sir?" And then Chip in his Chip voice goes, "That depends. Who's asking?" You know. Oh man. All right. Wait for it. All right. A Bramblin? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, I would say. Pretty much, I would say. All right. Let's get things going. Let's get things going, everybody. Oh, chat, I didn't tweet. I didn't tweet the stream. Gotta tweet the stream. Can't be having the people being like, Jake, you didn't tweet the stream. All right. Oh, hold on. No. Don't send a message. Oh my God, this website. I am tweeting the stream, stream link. Lovely. Oh yeah, this is nice. Oh yeah, this is nice. I'm not even putting the thumbnail in this one. I'm not even doing it. It's too much work. I'm getting a GIF. Pokemon White GIF. First thing that shows up. Here we go. There it is. I'm tweeting the stream. It's done, chat. It's done. Chat, it's done. All right, let's get rolling. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Bumble doesn't like my tweet about the new Switch. Whoa. Post on Threads? Oh, Tiz, I have been posted more on Threads. I love that. Do you have much left to beat the game? Chat, can I get a... Actually, that's a great question. Thanks, Adam. Can I get a progress bar? Can I get a progress bar for... where am I in this game? So we just... if you need a point of reference, we just got to... what's it called? Mistralton City. We just got to Mistralton. So if that places you somewhere... Can I... You have 12 hours left. Wow, Lions has 40%? What a low percentage. Well, 40% left. 40% left. Like, I've done 60%. Okay, missing no, can't stay for this one. I'll catch the VOD later. Hope you all have a good time. Thanks for the tip on Threads, Tiz. I've been posting on Threads a little bit lately. I've been posting random things. One second. Great. We got it, baby. I was joking, but should use it more. It's kind of, it's an interesting place. It's an interesting place, right? Because Threads is obviously desperate for people to be whatever the equivalent of tweeting is. Because I posted on Threads the other day, chat. This is the weirdest thing. I don't know if you could even see it. No, you can't see that. All right. I posted on Threads, Pokemon Emerald, check mark. And then just a picture of my Hall of Fame team. And it got 300 likes. I've never really posted on Threads before. I was like, who are all these people? Just random people. Just Pokemon in the mix. I don't know. It's very weird. I thought that was so strange. Cool. Cool. All right, chat. Oh my God. Not a lot going on in the world of gaming lately, right? Not a lot going on. I feel like it's, sometimes at the beginning of this, I like to catch up on, on the news. We watch some trailers or something. But it's like, no, we're just sleeping. We're sleeping right now. I like it though. It's good. I'm playing all these older games, having the time of my life. No Pokemon Presents. There's still time. There's still time. There's still time, chat. Gotta talk about Pokemon Pocket eventually. Check out this trailer I'm about to send you. Adam, no. Adam, there's no way you're gonna send me anything interesting. This is gonna be so boring, dude. Did you see the home videos? Yeah. Pokemon Company's so weird, dude. It probably just took them ages to translate those puppies. Pokemon Worlds this weekend. Yeah, I might be streaming some Worlds with Dusty and some of the Hidden Power gang. I might be on their channel. We might be watching some live. We were talking about that. We thought it would be fun. I'd like to get into it. I'd like to get into VGC. I'd like to not get into, no, I don't want to get into VGC. Do not confuse me. I would like to know what's going on. I would like to be able to watch and go, oh yeah, I see what's happening here. That's all I want. Oh, yep, Hidden Power Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern. There we go, baby. We'll catch up on like the semifinals, and then we'll watch the finals all together for VGC. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Jake commentating VGC. Yeah, I'm gonna get into it. I've already started doing some research, chat. For the first time ever, I watched a Wolfie Glick video. You know the Wolfie Glick? I watched him do a video. He was talking about a tournament he went to. He dropped Rita's water ice in the video. He had a whole trip to Rita's in the video, and I was like, heck yeah, this is my guy now. Yeah, dude. Wolfie's channel is perfect for getting into VGC. Wolfie is the GOAT. He's the GOAT. That's what they say. That's what they say. That was what my Google search results. I was like, who do I watch? Dusty is the GOAT. Wolfie is the goat. All right. No, Wolfie is the wolf. Yeah, that's true. All right, chap. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Now, do you think there is any chance we run into N today? Is there any chance we run into N?
Future, ideals, truth.
Oh, Chad is so mad. Chad is so mad. Look at Chad, they're so mad. Oh my god, dude. Chad hated that. Chad hated that. Oh my god. How long did that take to set up? A little longer than I would have liked. A little. Wait, hold on.
Future, ideals, truth.
Oh, brother. Oh, man. This is so good. Oh, man. All right. No, Jake hates Ed, but he's the first effect that Jake coded into the stream. You should have them scatter sideways at the end. Ooh, that's a good idea. All right. Yeah, I just started messing with some of that stuff. I'm gonna do a lot more, but now I know how to do it pretty well. So I've got like a bunch of those that I actually want to do. I just haven't had the time to sit down and work on it lately. I'm working on a big like movie contract right now, which is pretty fun. But I've got like a big meeting at the end of the month, and then after that, I'm gonna have a lot of free time, getting ready for the wedding, things like that. So I'm pretty excited. All right. Okay, so Adam and Dusty in the chat right now, we're talking about how these games are so beautiful, these DS games. And I agree. These movies are... Oh, congrats. Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks. It's no big deal. It's what I do all the time. You know what I mean? But thank you. So here's the thing. I agree. These games look nice. But... I don't think that they are... I don't think that this game, like, goes in the direction that I want Pokemon games to go in terms of general aesthetics. Hey, is this the first time we played this in the new season? What was it before, chat? No. I'm still in fall. Do I need to launch the wireless functionality? I gotta go through a door. Thank you. I need the people. This is why I need the people. Who would have known? Oh, there it is. Oh, let's go. All right, cool. So yeah, I think that like visually, I like just do not like how this little character guy looks with his little arms out and his little legs out. Like he just does not do it for me. There's something about this that I'm like, it's not quite right. It's not quite right. It's like a weird step in between the stubbiness of the old like Game Boy to Game Boy Advance guys and like where the 3DS models would go. And everything in here is just like a little, in terms of the color contrast and the sharpness of the designs, it's just not quite what I want. And I understand that this game specifically was supposed to be kind of like a step in a different direction. I get that. But like, I don't know. I think Pokemon designs should always kind of be soft, if that makes sense. There should be a softness to them. And I think that this game is not about being soft. I think this game's about being hard and angular and edgy, you know? There's something, yeah. So there's just like some creative direction and design principles here that I think are not working quite as well for me. But it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? That's just me kind of talking about my own tastes. Should have played as the other avatar. You're probably right. The trees, the house, and the player character all have noticeably different design choices. I agree. I see what you mean. Because it's like, we've got this little like funny pixely character, and then we've got like this weird 3D house using like very basic 3D graphics, and then we have this tree. Like, what the heck is this tree doing? Some like bad Paper Mario, like folded up kind of tree. You know what I mean? It's definitely a little weird. It's definitely a little weird. It's nice though. I think I have criticisms of it as a Pokemon game, but just like in general, it's still nice, you know? This game was trying to target older audiences. Yeah, sure. This is why Gen 4 age is the best for me. Don't start with the trees, Jake. Oh yeah, I know Pokemon fans and their trees, dude. Guys, don't be weird about the trees. So where are we right now? Where am I? Where? How do I get to my map? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we're in Mistralton. Okay. All right. Go up. Thank you. Have I properly explored this town? No, we just got here. We did not explore. So we came from down there and we went into this town. All right, let's go talk to some NPCs. Chat, stray thought. I've been playing Ultra Sun off stream, as I mentioned. I think Ultra Sun has some top tier NPC banter. The chirps, the lines. Oh, it's so good. If you have a gym badge from Mistralton, I'll tell you something cool. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back, kid. It better be cool. Chat, remember this. Remind me after we get the Mistralton badge to come back. You see field after field located near the runway. Freshly picked vegetables can be sent to faraway regions very quickly. Cool. Cannons! Skyland's gym's fully canned. Oh, good. Okay, good tease. Good tease, chat. Is this the gym? No. Does gyms normally have a little sign outside? Airport? Because I know a lot about planes, I can maintain them. Because I know a lot about Pokemon, I can be strong. Sweets. Love. Oh. Sweet, lovely sweetheart. Check feelings between two people. If you are a great match, you can get sweet on sweetheart. Meltingly sweetheart. If you bring a lot of sweetheart pieces, I will trade you for something happy. All right. My dream was to become a pilot and fly away, far away. I still have that dream in my heart. Good luck, buddy. Welcome to the Sky City, Mistralton. Take this as a keepsake. Jake obtained a sharp beak. Weird. All right. If a Pokemon holds an item called Sharp Beak, its flying type moves will be powered up. Oh, so she's got to be a flying type gym leader, right? All the planes got to be flying type. When you use the move Fly, you can return to a Pokemon Center you've already visited. I wish I had that move. But if Pokemon don't know their destinations, they can't fly there. Makes sense. Makes sense, chat. Can't argue with that. You're not ready for the concept of this gym mentally or physically? Whoa. Attendant, good morning, sir. How can I help you, Jake? Get me a ticket out of this. Oh my god. Side note, I've been holding on to since part 7 or so. This town would be perfect to give you HM Fly. Oh no. Chat. Chat, you're right. Wait, chat, you're right. I already have HM Fly. Stupid game. Oh, God. Oh, man. All right. Because of this control tower. Because of this control tower, planes can fly safely in the sky where there are no roads. From that, I take this lesson. If trainers lead Pokemon correctly, Pokemon will... What a line of logic. If I eat healthy food, I'll be healthier. The lesson I take from that is if I train my Pokemon, they'll be stronger. Deliver a lot of cargo quickly. This is Mistralton Cargo Service. Bison, everyone stop thinking so deeply. Play game, be happy. No, we don't do that here. Unfortunately, I am cursed with, No, I'm trapped in a mind palace. I simply must brain blast every time something activates a little connecting of neurons firing at each other in my sweet, smooth monkey brain. I simply must stick on it for hours on end until I can make the pain go away. Oh, is this where the gym is? That's kind of cool. Oh, wait. What was that? The high-flying girl. Okay. Skyla completed her cargo plane run. She must have gone somewhere after. Oh, okay. Maybe. Okay. They're telling me where to go. All right. So we got to go back on that path. We're going north that way. I just like to see everything. I like this plane. Kind of fun. Pokemon and people work together to open up desolate land and make a place where everyone could live. I'm certain that this cooperative spirit will remain unchanged. All right. Oh, yeah, I'm on the runway now, baby. It's dangerous to play in a landing strip. Oh, sorry. But you should be okay on our... Oh, okay. We only have one cargo flight a day. Okay. If you want to eat delicious vegetables, the ones grown in the wild are the best. That's true, chat. As the weather and the seasons change, wild vegetables get more and more tasty. Cool. Even Pokemon like to eat wild vegetables. Nice. Did you get a chance to see the XY video I recommended, by the way? If so, thoughts? You know, I looked a little bit at that guy's channel. I have not had a time to watch the video yet, but I feel like he's speaking to me. That was a good recommendation. Dusty was telling me a little bit about him and his channel, too. So it looks like it looks like it's going to speak to me. Hey, where's your son? He's riding his bike on this region's only... Like, this is kind of fun. You know what I mean? All right, let's go. Let's see this weirdo area up here. Oh, wait, so since we're about to fight a flying type gym, I do feel that maybe we should focus on somebody who's gonna be helpful. Oh, Sprinkles. Does this channel stick to PG content? The analyze more whether I want to or not approach screams Disco Elysium to me. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, Disco Elysium, no, I'm a fan. I've played that game. That's a great game. That's a cool game. Yeah. It's a tough one to recommend to people, though. You know what I mean? It's like you have to want that kind of content if you're familiar. Mystery Dungeon when? Nobody really likes Mystery Dungeon but me, so it's a hard thing to subject everybody to on stream. Oh! Bold enough to come talk to me, are you? You're quite the trainer. I like you. Take this TM. Wow. Charge beam. All right. Okay. When a Pokemon uses charge beam, yeah, I feel like everybody in the chat should be required to open up their Nintendo Switchies right now. Go to Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, take the personality quiz, and tell me who you get. Tell me who to get. Yeah, the guy that runs the channel seems to have similar views to storytelling like you. He also made a black and white story video and he talked about the same issues. Are you serious? Yeah, no, that's gonna be my guy then. That's gonna be my guy. And it's so funny, people like, I get a lot of comments being like, wow, the way that you operate in terms of talking about the story is really unique. And I'm like, that cannot be possible. I am simply reading the text and not Wikipedia. Sometimes I feel like every Pokemon person on YouTube just like takes what the big opinion is, and like you ever see those videos? You ever see those videos that are like the biggest problem in every Pokemon game, and you already know what they're gonna say for every single one? Gen 1, it's too glitchy, it's broken, which I actually think works and is not that big of a... I don't think that's as big of an issue as everybody says. I think everybody just decided that was an issue in the modern era. I knew a million kids playing Pokemon Gen 1, and not a single one ever said to me, you know, this game's pretty glitchy. Like, nobody... Gen 2, the level curve, the team building. You know, it's like every single one, it's like, it's so canned. I'm like, are you actually playing these games, or are you just like, I don't know. We're all individuals, you know? Oh, man. The personality quiz deemed that I am Machop. Roger Davis, I also got Machop. Machop gang, let's go. Oh, let's go. Sprinkles is ready. Mystery Dungeon is for real mixed bag. The writing is really good, but the mission-based roguelike gameplay doesn't quite hit for me, but overall a good time. Yeah, and I think that's the big difference between me and most people with Mystery Dungeon. I love going through the dungeons. I love the resource management, the items, like being like, oh man, these items are really good. I gotta use them like to the best of my ability and when it matters. I love the attacks with different ranges, being like, oh, I've got ranged attacks. I gotta manage my PP so I can get through the whole dungeon. I love that stuff, dude. I wanted to go to the Celestial Tower, but I got lost and stranded. Brother, we are 5 steps away from where this route starts. Oh, you moron. I like how I'm genuinely challenged in Mystery Dungeon, says Adam. Yeah, me too. And those games, they just kind of like keep going. And some of the later ones find like really cool ways to make them more challenging. I don't know, it's people always say that they want like harder Pokemon games, and I'm like, I'm in Mystery Dungeon though. That's why I don't like the females, says the Tiz. No, I know. That was a autocorrect on remakes. Because they took out the basic attack. Yeah, I agree. I like the basic attack as well. I was sad to see it go. My issue with Gen 1 is that the era of video game music physically hurts my ears. Yeah, I kind of get that. I kind of get it. There are some of those Gen 1 tracks though. You know what I think makes a difference? This might be crazy, so apologies if you find this insane. I think that listening to the like Gen 1 music on like a Game Boy or whatever, I think it genuinely hits different than it does listening to like the file off of YouTube or whatever. Like, man, that might be a crazy thing to say, but like when I pull up the Gen 1 soundtrack on YouTube, I go, oh God, this is intense. But when I'm playing it on a little Game Boy, I'm like, oh no, this actually hits. And then I get to a place like Lavender Town and I'm just like, heck yeah, brother, you know? Ooh, maybe we can get this KO with Aqua Jet, dude. That'd be pretty sick. Let's go, baby. Shield face. Is Rock super effective on flying? Would Shield face be helpful against the flying gym? Rock? You throw rocks at flying things? Yeah, Bison kind of knows what I'm saying. Bison kind of knows what I'm saying. It's because like you designed the game to be heard through a very specific kind of speaker. I don't know. It's just different. I cannot go anywhere if I'm okay. 2 birds with 1 stone. There it is. That's the logic, baby. I'm going back to that Pokemon Center. As kids, no one knew about the glitches in Gen 1 besides outlandish playground rumors because the internet barely existed. As adults, the glitches in Gen 1 are just hilarious. Yeah, I agree. And you know what else? I think that like when people talk about stuff being overpowered in some of those early games, I'm like, but isn't that kind of cool? Isn't that kind of world building? Like there's a group of Pokemon and they simply are just stronger than other Pokemon. Like, is that so wrong? Like, it's okay. It's like You know, whenever you get like a legend in the game and it's like right before you're gonna go fight the Elite Four and all that stuff, and people are like, oh, but the legend makes it so easy. The legend is so overpowered. I'm like, yes, it should be. It's awesome. You should be able to bring that legend into battle and go, sorry, sickos. I got the legend, and they go, ah! You know, I don't want the legend to be balanced. I want the legend to be nasty. I want to pull out that legend, and I want that freaking Bruno of the Elite Four shredded, yoked beyond belief. You could see the energy bursting out of his veins. I want him to do a little poo-poo in his karate pants when he sees me pull out a freaking Moltres. I got really fired up about this. Chat. I wasn't expecting that. I got fired up. Ooh, ouchies. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, Sprinkles held on. Good boy, Sprinkles. All right. No. I was thinking about throwing a ball at this thing, but no. We'll just get shield face in there. Oh, wait, why did I throw shield face in there? It doesn't matter. All right. It's a I wasn't thinking, chat. I think a lot of the balance issues are really it's okay. We're gonna get him with the Aqua Jet. It's over. I just love shield face. Oh yeah. Side note, it's subtle, but the music in most locations is slightly different each season. Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. Wow, chat, this is taking me back. I'm feeling like a kid again. You ever I feel like this is such a youthful Pokemon experience where you do a little fight, you run back to the Pokemon Center, you heal yourself, because you just don't have to do this. You could use items, switch out your team, just keep going. But there's something about being a kid and just being like, no, dude, I'm going back to that Pokemon Center. I'm getting gassed up every single time. I don't know, it's fun. Oh yeah, this guy. I can tell you what type of hidden power your Pokemon will learn. Wait, Dusty, are you still in the chat? Are you still watching? Last stream we thought about calling you on stream. What is the deal with hidden? Okay. What is the deal with hidden power? Like, what is that? What is, like, okay. He's gonna explain, chat. Call. Permission to call? We're looking for a granted, chat. We're looking for granted. We want our permission okay, permission granted. Okay.
Hello, what's up, guys?
Dusty Go to the Hidden Power Podcast coming through, live call.
How you doing? How's everyone doing today? Oh man, it's been a fun stream to watch.
Good.
Editing, making some thumbnails too.
Lovely.
But, yeah, happy to hop on the call and answer any questions you may have.
Okay, so I had a Pokemon with hidden power earlier, and I was like, I think it was my my psychic guy, my little jelly bean royalty. Yeah. And I didn't like the move that much. I was like, okay, I don't know what this is. But my understanding is every Pokemon maybe can learn hidden power?
Correct.
Wow.
Unless it's like, there's a couple Pokemon that like just don't learn TMs. I feel like Magikarp might be one of those, or at least it was one of those.
Okay.
Metapod. There's some weird ones like that.
What is your understanding of the move? Why does it exist? What function? Yeah.
So I have the Wikipedia page up right now to kind of fact check, like, mechanically what it is caused by. But basically the idea is, so competitively, the benefit is that it allows any Pokemon to potentially have any or a single move of any type, basically granting like coverage. right? Potential coverage.
Whoa.
I think in-game it's a little bit weird to figure out. I think it's based on the IVs of the Pokemon, which is the individual value, which is like something that's granted upon birth or breed. You know, when you breed a new Pokemon, when you catch a new Pokemon.
Wait. So you're telling me that like my Pokemon, my little jelly bean guy,
Yeah.
every jelly bean guy doesn't have the same hidden power?
Yeah. So your little jelly bean is
Yeah.
specific to your playthrough, and if you catch another one, so and you'd have to check this. I don't know what type hidden power your jelly bean has. Like it could have a dragon type hidden power, and then the base damage in Gen 5 I think is around 70. Let me double check this power. Oh, it looks like it can vary a little bit. It looks like it can maybe vary to the power of the attack. It says power 60. It says it does 60 damage. So that should be a special move, 60 damage, any type. If your little jelly bean could have fire type. It could also have, what type is jelly bean?
Okay, I just checked, and the NPC says it's a poison type.
Wow. Okay. What type? What is the jelly bean?
Oh, it's a Duosion. Yeah,
that could be good. That could be good.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it's interesting. What I typically do at this point in the game is I'll check the hidden power of all my Pokemon, and then Prince, for example, is a great Pokemon that has a very shallow type coverage. I feel like it learns maybe a bug move, a ton of grass moves, a lot of normal type moves. Dude, if that thing has fire hidden power, poison. Am I behind on the stream?
No, you're right there with me.
Yeah. So that's not great.
That's now I'm like,
I mean, that's
dang.
that's not great. But Chip, dude, let's check Chip.
Okay, all right. See, this is interesting to me now. I see what you're saying. There's a chance you could get a really nice poison.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. So it might be, and again, I don't know mechanically, like offhand, how it's calculated. It might be a thing where if you have like an average stat or an average total. Ooh, fire. Who has fire?
This is Sprinkles.
Wow. That's good.
See, that's cool. I can give my ice guy a little fire move.
That's really good. Honestly, that is so good. Like, that's just cool, right?
Yeah. Okay,
wow,
that's
like
interesting.
That a lot. Yeah.
Can you reuse TMs in this game?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
You can. Okay. Every game, I'm like, I'm not sure.
Yeah. So Jake, when we first had you on the podcast, on the Hidden Power podcast, subscribe on YouTube. About a year ago, we asked you what your favorite type was and what your hidden power type was.
Right.
So now with this new knowledge, would you answer that any differently?
Yeah, so I think if I remember correctly, I think I said I was grass, hidden power, fighting.
Like a Breloom.
And nowadays, I think I might go fighting, hidden power, grass.
Okay. You're secretly... Yeah. You're just in your backyard with your coffee mug.
Yeah, exactly. It's
I like that. Yeah.
But no, I like that's so how do you internalize what a Pokemon's hidden power is? Like, what does that tell you? Not in just with the games, just like in your head canon.
Yeah.
What do you see it as?
I'm not one to buy into like astrology, but I imagine that's kind of how I imagine it in this context. Like I'll describe it to guests like that. I'm like, you know what, like, you know, or it's something that like, it's like a trait that is within them that they don't usually show to the world.
Oh, so it's part of their personality.
Yeah, and we've had some guests on Hidden Power who will be like, oh yeah, I'm, you know, a fire type, you know, that's how you see me, but really I'm a dark type.
Whoa.
And then I think they're self-aware. They're like, yeah, like there's something there that you don't know about. Not evil, but just like, you know.
Wait a second. I gotta tell you, see, this is why I can't do shows like this. If I'm doing a podcast and I ask somebody what their hidden power is, and they say dark type,
okay, why? Let's unpack that.
No, I'm making fun of them immediately. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, but you picked fighting type.
I think most people would see me as a fighting type, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think some people think I'm combative.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Well, I was gonna say you don't take yourself too seriously, but you actually no, you do.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it makes enough sense. Chat.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Maybe chat can tell me if they think I've got a better I've got a better attribution. But now, I'm a little annoyed now because I went to my TMs and I did not have hidden power, and I was like, oh, how did I miss this?
You don't?
No.
I thought something knew it.
Yeah, but it just learned it by virtue of existing.
Let me look up. Is this a cheat? Oh.
Tiz says Jake is fighting type with psychic hidden power. Oh, and Bungle agrees. I don't hate that. Tiz. I kind of like it, actually. I think that's sick.
It's okay. How to get it?
Yeah, tell me.
Purchase it.
Where?
I'm looking it up.
Okay. Are there
FAQs.com?
Nice. Are there fighting psychic types?
Fighting psychic. Yeah. What's it called?
Metacham.
Yeah, Metacham.
Oh, I like Metacham.
He's a goofball.
Yeah, he's got those thick thighs, dude.
Oh, given to you for free from Professor Juniper as a reward after you've seen at least 120 different Pokemon in the decks.
Oh, no.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, this is black and white. Yeah. So you're going to have to capture some things. That's a lot. There's got to be an easy way to get it. All right,
Wait,
I'm pulling up a... No, this is black 2 and white 2. That's what I pulled up.
This is so confusing. Chat, I'm going to show you something. This actually, I thought my game broke, and this is just how the Pokedex works. You press on Pokedex. Nothing. It brings you to this, like...
Oh, yes.
Then you have to press something, and then it goes, oh, you want the Pokedex. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it wants you to think it's like a real device.
Ooh, I kind of like this list, though. Top and bottom screen. It's actually kind of nice.
Yeah, so you've only obtained 32. So if you can get 88 more, 98 more Pokemon, 88 more Pokemon.
Wait, I have to obtain or I have to see?
Let's see. It says you've seen 120. Okay, so you're more than halfway through.
Oh, okay. We're
not bad.
cooking. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Wow.
53 new Pokemon. I think you can do that. I think by the time you're like close to finishing the game, like a couple more badges, you might be there.
Okay. Because I figure I want to just
move.
Yeah, I mean now I'm thinking I want to keep leveling up Sprinkles, my ice guy, and eventually I feel like giving him that move eventually is going to be so cool.
I think so. It's let me think about this. Ice is weak to steel, and fire is super effective against steel, so that's an advantage.
Oh, ice is weak to steel. We learn new things every day, chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how that would be beneficial. Ice is strong against, I think fire and ice are strong against some of the same things, like grass.
Okay.
You'll have an advantage against bug types.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
You'll have an advantage against other ice types. That's actually really good while being resistant to ice types. So if you ever want to go train up or hang out at the cold storage.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wait, I dig that. That's really cool. Okay. Cool.
That's special.
That is special.
You might have to rename it like Hot Fudge Sunday or something.
Oh, that's sick. Hot Fudge? That's such a good name. Hot Fudge?
I like Sprinkles though.
I know, Sprinkles is a good name.
Sprinkles is cute. It feels like a dog.
Hot Fudge. Wow, I gotta put that in my back pocket. That might show up in Ultra Sun.
Did you check Jane? Does Jane have a good hidden power?
Let me check. Let's go back.
Jane is another bird. Yeah, I think a lot of Pokemon in this game suffer from not having a lot of coverage. That's something that is remedied in Gen 6 and Gen 7. I'm noticing that in Gen 7. Every Pokemon that I have has like 4 different types of attacking moves.
Interesting. Okay. Somebody in the chat said that hidden power feels like a precursor to terastallization. I love that comment.
Yeah, and in Generation 9, they've removed hidden power from the game.
Oh, Dusty, dragon type.
Damn.
The inner beast.
Wow.
Unleash the dragon.
You and the ducks, man. Like,
I
what do you
know.
think? What do you think Prodigy's hidden power would be?
Oh God, we got to get Prodigy into the game. We got to bring him in. We got to ask this guy, what is Prodigy's hidden power? I bet you it's nasty.
Dragon type is crazy. That's honestly so cool. And the fact that you're not also a dragon type will make you be able to, I don't know what Swanna's stats are if you evolve it, but it will at least not be weak to other dragons.
I am curious if I should even evolve Jane. I've been thinking about throwing that Everstone on Jane. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. What would hold me back from that is the fact that
The stats.
the stats might be good. Let me see. I just typed in Jane.
Yeah. Jane Pokemon. Oh, whoops.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Swanna just... It goes from a cute little Pokemon to a... That's just a swan. I think it loses a lot of the whimsy in magic. Yeah, its stats are pretty bad. It's like 40 and 50 across the board. And then a standard evolution Pokemon will have like 70, 80 across the board with like a couple high stats at like 100.
Oh, okay. Whoa, wait. Look at this guy.
Oh yeah, so this is really cool. Now that it's winter, you can encounter more ice types. Which is actually something that they could have gone in. They could have gone into that direction even more with like the ranging seasons. But this is really cool that like all of a sudden, like normally any other season you wouldn't have access to this until later in the game.
Oh, and it's kind of helpful right now too, because if you're gonna go fight the flying type gym, maybe you would want one of these.
Yeah. This is a good one. Cubchoo. It's got a perpetual runny nose.
I found a shiny Cubchoo in I think in my playthrough for Pokemon Sword. I found a shiny Cubchoo. It was just out there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was cool. It's like a little pink purpley Cubchoo. It's nice. Yeah.
Did you tell the chat about your random shiny?
No, I tweeted about it. I forgot to tell them. Yeah, early on Ultra Sun, like the day after we streamed it, found a shiny, what do you call it? Alolan Meowth.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So cool. So cool.
Beautiful. And just evolved him last night into Alolan Persian. Nice and blue. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I've got shiny magic on me right now.
So good.
Dusty, have you ever found
shiny in this game is going to be even rarer, but
have you ever found a shiny, a natural, all natty?
Oh yeah.
Okay, wait, tell me.
Just like a bunch. I don't know. Let me think. Well, very first shiny I ever found was in silver or gold version, and it was a golden Caterpie.
Wow, that's good. Did you evolve it?
I think I thought my game was broken because it like flashes on the screen, and you're like, well, okay, that's obviously a Generation 1 glitch.
Yeah, right.
And I shut the game off and I turned it back on. And then I think later on I found the red Gyarados, and I don't remember feeling any regret. I think I might have been just too young to feel regret. I don't think I knew what regret was.
You killed it, you mean?
Yeah. And then
you ate that guy like sushi, dude.
It just no more. There's the other shiny that I think my second full odd shiny was in Gen 3, Ruby version in Dewfort Cave. And the first time I saw a Makuhita, it had red gloves.
First time you saw one?
Yeah, never seen it before. It popped up on my screen. It had red gloves.
Wow.
I said, "Oh, that's cool. I'll catch one. Maybe I'll catch one later." I ran from it. The next one I found had black gloves. And then I realized, oh, the first one that I found was a shiny, and I didn't even realize it. Oh. So another huge grave error.
Yeah, that's
and
big.
I wasn't able to reclaim that until I think last year in Sword and Scarlet and Violet. So that feels good now. I think I sent you a picture of that.
I love that. I gotta tell you, I talked to you a lot when I was replaying, when I was playing Emerald for the first time, actually. And I don't love the Hoenn Dex. I love that guy. That's one of my favorites for sure.
It is good. It's really good.
Yeah.
I think its inspirations are. I think it's supposed to look like a little dumpling.
Oh, see, that's so awesome.
It's like a little dumpling sumo wrestler.
Yeah, he's got those hands.
Yeah, he's got those hands.
Yeah.
It's a good one. What was your first shiny?
Diglett, leaf green.
Oh, you told me this.
Little
That's
like
great.
a black nose. Oh, dude, I love that guy.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
That's such a Jake Pokemon to find too.
Love that Diglett. I just caught an Ultra
So much
Sun.
personality.
I've got a Alolan Diglett on my team.
Not okay. What do you think about that?
Love him, dude.
Oh man, that's
Named
one of the.
him Group Chat.
Okay, I like that. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I usually name its evolution after like a band or something from like the 80s or 70s, right? Just a bunch of guys with like long hair. Yeah, when that Pokemon. Oh yeah, am I watching this live? You just got.
Yeah, no,
crushed.
you're right there. You're right. The latency is like
yeah.
0, but yeah, I just got murked by a Fury Swipes.
Yeah, that's tough. That's
You hate
tough.
to see it.
Yeah, Alolan Dugtrio was one of the first Pokemon where I actually was like upset, like where I actually felt
Whoa.
like I wanted to, like I was seething. I'm like, this breaks canon. That's how I felt. I was like, this is so offensive to like the long lineage of great Pokemon designs. This is where I draw the line. It just felt like such a waste, such a meme. I'm like, I don't get it. It's supposed to be like iron filings attached to its body, but I'm like, it's just stupid. I don't know. It's just stupid. It's too stupid. Like, I don't mind some clothing
Yeah.
on a Pokemon, but I don't know. I really don't like it.
You know why I like it? You know what I think works for me? I'm like, you see the design, and I hear you. I understand that's where your heart goes.
It's like they're making fun of me.
I agree. Yeah. And then I use it in battle, and a Pokemon attacks me, and then it goes, oh, that Pokemon, it got a little caught up in your tangled hair actually.
Oh.
And now it's slower, and I went, wait, that's sick. I love that. I love that. That's so cool.
Okay, yeah. And that's that's the magic of Pokemon, right? You can have your, talk about truths and ideals, right? Like you can have your opinion on all these different Pokemon. But once you actually get to sit down and are exposed to them by using them on your team, right?
Yeah.
It's like any of these Pokemon can become your friends, right?
They take on a new identity when you actually use them.
Exactly.
And that's why like some games you'll be like, "Oh, I never used this thing before." And you didn't have any feelings about it. And then you use it and you're like, "Oh, now I love it, dude." Now yeah. No, I totally
never
get
cared
that.
about Ninetales, but I used it in Yellow Legacy, and it was like the MVP. It was so good.
Oh, there you go.
So good.
I had a really unexpected MVP in Emerald.
Dugong? Oh no, Emerald.
Wheezing.
Yeah, I think it has a really high special defense, so it can just take a lot of hits, which allows it to also do a lot of damage. What was the set that you ran on it? Like, what were the moves?
Honestly, Sludge and Thunderbolt got me a long way.
Big.
That was huge.
I never realized it learned Thunderbolt, but in Emerald specifically, in those Gen 3 games, like any sort of electric Pokemon is so great because of how much like water you have to fight with Team Aqua, but then also just out in the routes. And you got the 8th Gym Leader's water. It just does a lot. Like, it's really useful.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Man.
That's awesome. Like, Gardevoir is like one of the best Pokemon in that game because it can learn Shockwave.
Oh.
So, and no one ever puts Wheezing on that list. I didn't even know it could learn Thunderbolt.
Oh,
that's great.
No, and I feel like Wheezing, he was taking hits. He was just out there. He was out there just like, it didn't matter what you had. He was just like, no, I'm good, dog. And then I had, in case of emergency, self-destruct.
Okay, I was gonna ask you. Like, is that a tactic that you utilized?
Oh, big time. It was like, it was like the anime moment. It was like, oh, we gotta end this right now. Maybe like I remember being in the Elite Four and I forget who it was.
You kiss its Pokeball. You go.
Oh yeah. Some Pokemon was setting up. Something was like honing its claws like 3 times in a row, and I was like, absolutely not. Wheezing.
Self-destruct.
Yep. And he looked back. He gave me that look and he gave me the nod, and he was like, all right.
Yeah,
I got it,
epic.
man. Yep.
The best parts of Pokemon games were like you have like you can imagine the anime moment in your mind.
Yes.
I used to like, yeah. Like when you finally use that big move, Fire Blast, and then you get the KO. So sick. Yeah, so I'm looking at its stats right now. Weezing has 120 defense. It's the defense, not the special defense. It's you kind of used like a non-optimal like set, but obviously it worked.
Oh yeah, it was awesome.
It's like a mixed attacker with pretty low speed. That's awesome, dude.
Interesting.
That's awesome.
Man, this
So good.
This area, I'm out in the wild right now, and I'm just getting attacked from all angles.
This is a pretty tough route. You might actually something that I think is gonna come up around here, unless I'm thinking of Black 2 and White 2. There's like a cool side quest event.
Well, so right now I'm on my way to something they called, I want to say Celestial Tower.
Oh yeah, this is a good one.
That sounds like something important. That sounds like I'm about to get closer to Arceus, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's like some history with this thing. We're doing some world building. This is probably going to be, I think it's pretty, I don't know, the way I go through these games is everything new that they introduce, I'm like, okay, how is this an analog for something in Kanto? And I think this is supposed to be almost like a reference to the Lavender Town, what is it called, the graveyard?
Oh, sure, the tower,
Yeah, it's the Pokemon. Is it just called Pokemon Tower?
It might be. Yeah, it might be. That's interesting.
Yeah. Okay, I might be spoiling some stuff here.
No, it's okay.
Oh, you know what? In Sun and Moon, look at we're just having a catch up now.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't go to the next island. I got Tauros, and then I went back to maybe where Kukui's lab was.
Yeah.
Broke the rocks. Found a hidden.
That's awesome.
Did you do this?
No.
Yeah, and I found a hidden. It was like a cave, and then it popped out, and there was a new Z crystal, a flying type Z crystal, and then a new character comes out, who we will see later in the game. Her name was ? And she like told me some lore about the specific Flyinium Z, and like she did her dance, and then she just left. And I was like, this is incredible. And then I caught a Rockruff, and I'm like, I gotta go to bed.
Oh, dude.
But it was, it felt like a little, 22-minute anime episode.
Do you know if I can get a Tauros in Ultra Sun? I would like one.
A Tauros?
Yeah, I want one. I want one on my team. Because I'm riding that one around, and I'm like, damn, I'd love to have it on my squad, though.
I'm totally with you. I think what that does, like it's like you don't really build a bond with the Pokemon because you don't own the Pokemon.
Yeah.
I think they kind of set it up in the beginning for like why you have that ability.
Yeah.
But it is nice. I wonder if Gen 10 could do something like that where the HMs are kind of like the ride Pokemon. Like just blend them together. I don't know if that's possible.
Oh, it's possible.
Maybe they use the same technology that they learned with the Z crowns or the Terra crowns. Where
I feel like you're 100% on the right track, and I think all they need to do is, all these Pokemon already have like walking and running animations.
Yeah.
They already exist in the overworld. All you got to do is say, okay, instead of putting a Terra Crystal hat on their heads, we're putting a saddle and a trainer on their. There are ways.
That would be so incredible, and I think. So as soon as I got access to the ride Tauros, whatever it's called, the Tauros ride Pokemon.
Yeah.
I realized I'm like, okay, I actually love navigating this island, and I think this might be what Gen 8 is missing. Like when people say Gen 8 is linear, in a lot of ways it can feel like a step backwards, and I think that might be one of the features that it's just like it kind of just lost. Like going from Alola, which is feeling it's like I feel like I have so much control.
Right.
Outside of the cutscenes and the dialogue.
Sure. That's honestly playing Ultra Sun right now, I'm realizing that there's a taste thing that I learned about myself. I like I like those scenes. I like when the game is like No, all the characters are talking right now. I see all the characters in front of me, and I go, oh shit, let's go. And I go talk to him, and I'm like, what are you gonna say to me? And I don't know, it makes it so unique to me. It's like, oh yeah, this is like what the game's about. And then I find that a lot of people are like, no, I just want to like be in the wild, battling and catching and doing Pokemon stuff.
You know what I'm thinking now? I'm wondering if these games for 15 years self-selected for people and fans who don't care about story. Because you got a game like this, black and white, right? You're seething at the mouth. And then when they finally do give us a Generation 7 and they give us Sun and Moon with this focus on narrative and story and characters, people are like, all right, already, let's get through this, right? Because maybe we're just assuming it's not going to be of quality. But if you just enjoy it for what it is, there's a lot of special moments.
What is this thing supposed to be, Dusty?
So this is this a spoiler? Mods? Is this a spoiler? Can I?
No, I know about the evolution thing.
Okay,
yeah, we learned about that last time. But what is this on its own supposed to be?
What do you mean? Like
what is that little pink thing in there?
So it's a bug.
But why has it got a little kissy face?
So it's just like it's like a slug. It's like a snail.
All right.
It's a little bug. So yeah, do you know that this Pokemon? So there's Carablast and Shelmet.
Yes.
And when you trade them. They basically Shelmet. This thing loses its armor. Carablast gets it, and then you get the awesome evolution, Escavalier. But yeah, I think it's just supposed to be like a snail. Like it's got the spiral on the back.
It's a rubber type Pokemon. Don't worry, says chat. Okay, chat's giving me Hermit and Conch or Conch.
Oh sure, I can see that. Yeah.
Okay. I always thought this was a little...
I love the mods are like, you can speak now.
Yeah. You know what I always thought about this guy? I always thought it was like I don't know. I always thought I was like pouring it like a teapot, and it had like
I can see
like
that.
the top where you press the little button to like open the... Yeah, that's what I always
This is
saw.
like a convergent Sinistea.
Yes.
I do kind of like that. I could see that. It looks like a genie's lamp.
Yeah, I don't like this guy.
You know what? Its evolution kind of has the silhouette of a genie because it's got its arms folded and it's really narrow at its base.
I just don't like Carablast. I still think Carablast looks like a man in a Pokemon costume.
Yeah, it's a little...
It's got that little round face on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like a cartoon character.
Man, I feel like I hit something here in this area of the game where everything got nasty.
Yeah, it's pretty tough, but you're gonna level up. I kind of want to stay with you on the stream just until you get to a certain point.
I don't want to. If you're busy, I
do have stuff to do.
Yeah.
But I do also kind of want to maybe witness just one aspect because you might encounter something that is gonna. Yeah, it's like world building stuff.
All right, cool. All right, I'm interested.
I'll stay on for a little bit longer.
Okay, great. Sounds good to me. So a couple of things I just want to, now that I'm back, now that I'm settling into Pokemon Black and White, I just want to say for the audience, I'm remembering how much I love my starter in this game. He's taken on a new life. I didn't really care about this Pokemon at all, and ever since playing this game, I'm like, oh, I love this guy, actually. This is my dude. He's sick. Look at his little feet. Oh, yeah, no, he's awesome. I've
been paying so much attention to like the actual nature and the personality that it depicts.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess it's a fun thing to think about. I just remember being a kid and not knowing what any of those natures were. Yeah. And just assuming that they were like, oh, it's weird that the game gave my Pokemon a personality.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I got a little special grass area. Oh, this stupid thing.
Audino?
Oh, God. I got a great Adept Karen, I think, was the one that left a comment on my VOD that was like, oh, it's supposed to be like, I don't know, Audino.
I think a little bit, yeah.
I love that. I was like, dang. It definitely
has like some elements of like a cochlear implant and like,
cool.
It's hearing, so that's like that part, but then it's also like a caretaker. I think it uses like that spiral, that like tendril on its ear as a... What do they call it? Like a stethoscope?
Oh, yeah. Adept Karen says stethoscope ears.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that, definitely. Oh, I got a comment in chat. One Ram. Hey, Jake. Did you see the leak of the next support Pokemon in Unite? Oh, I saw that leak. So many people tagged me on that. I'm so freaking hyped.
That's big.
Oh yeah, I'm going. I mean, that gets me. I'm going back to Unite. I'll give him. I'll pay the money. I'll pay the piper. I gotta get that little yellow duck. Just running around being a little Psyduck for a minute. Oh my god, dude, that's gonna bring me some joy.
So will Psyduck evolve? Like
no, he does not.
Pokemon?
He does not. No, he does not evolve.
Okay.
It's literally, I like asked for this on the Hidden Power podcast. I said I don't want him to. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that's crazy. You were like, it's the year of Psyduck. It could happen. Like Psyduck was first billing in a new show.
That's big.
Concierge.
Yeah, no, Psyduck is getting pushed by the brand. It's like what I talk about with Pokemon Black and White all the time, where I feel like the Pokemon in this region never get pushed.
You'll never see Audino being recognized.
No, they don't care. They don't care about these Pokemon.
Except actually, it did get a Mega Evolution.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts.
That's like so random.
Why did that happen?
I don't know.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hurt.
So that was Nature Power, I think.
Yeah.
So Nature Power is a little bit similar to Hidden Power, but it like changes depending on the terrain you're in. That's cool.
I used Emerald a lot. I think it was called Secret Power. I used that a lot.
Yeah,
it was a strong move.
Yeah, it is good.
Roost. I'm interested in Roost.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh yeah. Okay, I think maybe Feather Dance.
Yeah,
maybe
probably.
going. Yeah, Feather Dance. You're going. Sorry, buddy. I want that Roost.
Yeah.
Oh, Jane. Sweet little duck. Oh my god.
It looks really good in this game.
Yeah, I just have. I'm just in a place right now where I think Psyduck getting those. Ooh, Sprinkle's also getting a move. Wait, let's see. What is this? Acid armor. Let me see.
I think it increases special defense.
Oh, there. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Just defense. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So I've got. Okay. I feel like something here can go. What does Mist do? Closest bodies prevents any of its stats from being cut for 5 turns. That's okay. I don't love it. I wish it was. I wish it protected you from things like paralyzation, like and poison. I want that. Icy wind. Okay, that's pretty good. Avalanche. Oh yeah, I kind of like that too. Well, should I? Oh, whoops. Should I be doing special attacks or physical attacks with Sprinkles?
I think special.
Oh, okay.
I can look it up for you.
Yeah, so maybe.
Vanillish.
I wish I could check my actual Sprinkles stats in this, but you can't.
You can in the yeah, you can.
Really?
Like wait, in the not like in the battle menu.
Oh yeah, I just mean like since I have to decide now if I'm gonna learn this move.
All right, let me look it up. Yeah, special attack. It's pretty mixed. So it's got 90. When finally evolved, it's got base 95 attack and base 110 special attack. Both of those are higher than average, so that's pretty good. It's pretty mixed across the board.
All right, I'm gonna lose Avalanche. I'm losing it.
Yeah.
He's gonna get some better moves. I need ice. I need that ice beam.
Yeah.
Once I get ice beam, I'm not gonna be thinking about Avalanche.
No.
Yeah. All right. I'm kind of inclined to press forward on the floor before I explore the before I use that little tower thing. But let me go in this house first. Let's see. Oh, hello. Oh, you got a little Pokemon running around on the carpet. I love the Pokemon moves Mega Drain and Giga Drain. Me too. Me too. I don't care if chat says they're bad. I love them. Your opponent's HP is reduced and the user's HP increases. Yeah, I know, baby. Kid, have you caught any Boldore? Oh yeah, yep. Oh, we definitely did. That was grape juice.
Yeah, we had to kick it to the.
Would you trade your Boldore for my Emolga? Oh, let's go get Boldore. Let's go get him.
You gonna do it?
Yes, I'm gonna do it.
Wow.
Boldore's done. Boldore's dead to us. Let's go get Emolga, dude.
I don't know, dude. I wish you could trade. I like its evolution. Gigalith.
I'm not using him. Boldore, listen, Grape Juice was a beautiful young lad. He was
really
a little
good to trade it, but you trained it. You loved it.
No, he was quirky. He was cool, and then he evolved into this freaking
Sheesh.
No, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Let me heal first. Let me heal. Yeah, no, I'm trading it. Because I'm not bringing Boldor out of retirement, dude. But a Molga? I want a Molga.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm always trying to gauge like whether or not it's worth the trade based on like if you can just catch it in the wild. But if you do trade for it, it's gonna have a nickname and it'll level up quicker.
Oh, see, and I'm into that. I like it having a. I want to see what its nickname is gonna be too. Oh, there he is. All right, let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Bye, Boldor. Oh, you know what's gonna happen?
What?
That trainer is gonna get its evolution. The trainer might say some dialogue about that as a hint to.
I see.
We'll see if they actually pay attention to that.
Okay, so, and if I want a Molga, I do want to use a Molga, but who would come out right now? Oh, see, this is where it gets tough because I love my 6. I don't know.
Shield Face? Shield Face is gonna make it?
I love Shield Face.
Okay.
I feel like Shield Face is strong too. I feel like he's got the Eye of the Tiger Shield Face.
Okay. I mean, then I'm looking at Jane, but
oh no, Jane is so sweet.
I like your 2 little elemental like amoebas.
All right, I'm coming back. I'm gonna come back for royalty, but for right now, I just need to go get this Emolga.
Okay.
Yeah, I just need to go get this Emolga. Plus, no, I need my bird. I need my bird to fly eventually.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, so that might be a staple.
Yeah, so like Emolga probably can't even fly us.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You know what I mean?
It's a little rat.
Yeah, some Pokemon don't do that. It makes me so mad.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Oh, we got a Boldor, baby. Yeah, here you go. His name's Grape Juice.
This is crazy.
Treat him well. Okay, let's start our Pokemon trade. Okay, how's this gonna go? Oh, it's happening. We get the whole animation. Grape Juice is going to Manny. Bye, Grape Juice. Oh, he won't even look at us. Oh, jeez.
Oh. I just saw a spoiler.
No way.
Yeah, Sharon just sent me something.
Mini Pete.
Mini Pete?
Mini Pete. It's a little Pete.
So that guy's name is Pete, maybe.
No, his name's Manny.
Oh, Manny.
Yeah. Oh, what a cute Pokemon. Please cherish Emolga too. See, that's funny. He's saying that he thinks Boldor's a cute Pokemon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then let me talk to him again.
Well, he's a hiker.
Trading Pokemon lets you get to know other trainers. Oh, wow, no, he didn't say a thing.
Okay, so Sharon just told me in Black 2 and White 2, if you talk to this person, he'll be seeking an Emolga, and he'll trade you the evolution of Boldor, which is Gigalith.
Wow. So in canon, maybe I'm just gonna tell myself that's Grape Juice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that's pretty crazy. Look at this. I love this. Mini Pete. I like how it's not all caps too.
Yeah, me too.
Stat spread.
Yeah, I think that's a little weird. You would have thought yeah.
Yeah, this will probably be helpful during the battle.
That's what I'm thinking.
The gym battle, yeah.
Yeah, maybe Mini Pete. Maybe we keep him for a little bit. He's got a Lumberry.
Yeah. Delish.
I like it. I like Mini Pete. I want to see him in a fight. I want to see what he looks like.
All right, yo, I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yeah, please. All right, chat. I was hoping him to find that out when he plays when he plays 2. Oh, do trades inherit the natures of what you trade in this game too? Do trades inherit the natures of what you trade? Whoa. So you're telling me whatever nature I traded, the Pokemon we got would have had that nature? That's crazy. That's an interesting way to do it. You can control. Wow. Chat, I just picked up a lot of followers from my Threads tweeting of this stream. Very weird how Threads works. Oh my god, chat, look at this. Chat, look at this all-out brawl right now. Fortnite Battle Royale. 3-on-3. Let's go, brothers and sisters. Okay. This is exciting. All right. Let's okay, we're gonna Electro Ball the Swoobat. Duh. We're gonna get out of here, Jane. Hit that Watchog with the fly. And then we got shield face in the corner, shield face right field. Let's go ahead and hit him with the brine, baby. Hit that Liepard with the brine. All right, here we go. Fake out, no! Okay. Swoobat's using amnesia. Oh no, Swoobat, you're not, okay, all right. We need Mini Pete. Where's Mini Pete in the mix? Get in the mix, Mini Pete. There he is, baby, he's gliding. He's using the ball. Oh, I was expecting more, Mini Pete. I was expecting more. Oh no, Watchhog's using that Hyper Fang. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt Mini Pete. Oh, but he got him with the static. That feels good. That feels good, chat. Jane flinched. Oh, correct, because of the fake out. That's fine. Let me see what this brine does. Nice, dude. All right, we're okay. Okay. What about this? What does this do? All right, let's try the shockwave on the Swoobat. All right. Maybe we can make something happen here. Maybe we can make something happen. I really just want the Swoobat to go down.
Swoobat could be tricky.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. Okay, okay.
This battle's making me realize that a lot of your Pokemon are unevolved.
Yes. We were talking about that last stream. It's like something about this game, late evolutions.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Absurdly late evolutions.
Yeah, it's like crazy. Even Jane, I'm kind of like, whoa, Jane. Oh, nice, nice flinch on that Watchhog. Let's go. All right.
Oh, that's actually kind of crazy because you're level 30. These are all level 30.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I know. Jake, I don't know if you're already informed, but Dusty mentioned you in the newest video. A discussion video about the... Oh, really? You mentioned me, Dusty?
Oh, yeah, I just published that like an hour ago.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow. To what extent?
We were speculating on... We were talking about the new rumored live action Netflix Pokemon show featuring Red. And then we started speculating what the story would be. And then we were like, okay, we have to have Jake on for this.
Oh, that's awesome. Should I write a little, should I get a little jaunt prepared? Dude,
Yeah,
that'd be
that sounds
so
good.
fun. That'd be
Yeah.
so fun. Oh man.
Because my biggest thing was like, I do not want this to be like, I don't think it'll translate well if they just say, like, if they just make the story of Red collecting moon badges. That
Oh
sounds
yeah.
awful.
Can I tell you a misconception I think people already have about that movie?
Yeah.
First off, question for you before I forget. Triple battles. Does this ever come back?
No. No.
This is kind of cool.
I don't think so. Maybe like once as a gimmick.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? No, it doesn't come back, but it comes back in Pokemon Masters.
I guess. If that's what you consider coming back.
Oh, so Sharon says triple battles were in Gen 6.
Which is
X and Y. Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
X and Y. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I just think that this like little setup here is, you have a lot to think about.
Yeah.
You know,
I think it's almost too. It's too overwhelming.
It's pretty overwhelming. Yeah.
You're like, oh, this is here, this is here, this is here, but it's like,
Yeah.
it ends up being more complicated. A double battle is there's strategy, there's options, but it's, I don't know, they can be over pretty quickly.
Yeah. Okay, so Red series, Netflix series. I think the first thing that I'd be like, all right, everybody, let's remember this, is that I think a lot of people are gonna look at that animated series that they did. That you know what I'm talking about? That like Red Adventure anime series. It was like only a few episodes, but it showed him. Yeah.
I think it was like 4 episodes. Yeah, you watch him do. The scene with Charmander versus Squirtle, and then Gary Squirtle is like biting his Charmander. Yeah.
So I think something that a lot of people don't realize, and I would point you to like the Netflix Avatar series as an example of this.
Yeah, that's I mentioned that in the movie. In the episode. Yeah.
Is that like something that? Oh, this comes up all the time when you do what I do. But in animation, you have the ability to have characters who are younger but can read older to depending on who was watching. So
Yeah.
for example, like Red in that cartoon, how old is Red? 10?
He's 10. Yeah.
But when you do that in live action, all of a sudden now you have to make a choice. Do you want kids to look at that actor who is playing Red and see themselves, or should they see a 17-year-old?
Totally true. Yeah.
And my instinct is you got to make them a kid.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of like on that Netflix poster, seeing the kid.
Yeah.
Like I don't think that's what like people like you and me that are like into Pokemon now. I don't think that's what they're expecting, and I don't think that's what they want.
No, I think it's also just tricky. I mean, I'm sure this has got to just be a tricky thing where it's like if you're hiring a kid, there's like it's got to be more difficult to find a talented actor at that age bracket. Sure.
I know Netflix has a pretty good pool of people under contract right now that are doing a lot of that are doing like a lot of stuff for them. I think like even that like Jacob Tremblay kid is under a multi-project contract and he's like really hot right now. But then by the time this thing comes out, you probably want somebody who's not.
So the flip side of this, and I think it was Solar Lumi mentioned this, but I thought it was really cool. They suggested that what if the purpose of this show, right? And it's likely to release on the 30th year anniversary.
Oh, definitely.
What if the purpose of this is to basically fill the role of a Kanto remake without actually interfering with the game cycle? Because it could, like, what if this is a way for them to introduce the story of Red, Blue, and Yellow? We get to meet all the characters. It's basically like I don't know. Just like in the market, generally.
Yeah.
It's like, this is the story of Kanto. This could be a jumping on point for new people. Or existing fans to have that context for them to then, continue to peddle out Gen 1 stuff.
Yeah, I get the logic there, and I think it works for people that are like already in the Pokemon brand. The problem is that that's just not how stuff like this works. They're like, it's just not how it works. They're like,
how many people do you think Detective Pikachu brought into Pokemon? That's not like a challenge. Like I honestly don't know.
No. I
would
hear you.
I would imagine that would be how they would bring in new people. But
that's interesting. And I think like it's the question is like what is the purpose, and is the purpose to bring in new people? And I think
or celebrate what came before.
Right. And I think like what you're seeing now is the multimedia approach in terms of like, okay, I got one for you. The Mario movie. Yeah. Is the Mario movie about creating new Mario fans? Not really.
No.
Is it about re-energizing the Mario brand? Yes. Is it about seeing the Mario movie and then going home and saying, you know what, I've already got a Nintendo Switch. Maybe I'll buy
the new game.
Well, maybe I'll play all Mario. Yeah, of course. And that's how that functions. And that's why like every brand wants to be a lifestyle brand.
Yeah.
So I don't know. So it really depends on what their vision is for it. But I also will say like something that I think gets overlooked is that I think that there's a pretty strong difference between Detective Pikachu and the Mario movie. The Detective Pikachu to me has vision, has like a directorial eye. There is something in Detective Pikachu that like, okay, the live action designs of every Pokemon in that movie are more gutsy than any single thing that happens in the Mario movie.
Yeah, I totally agree.
That's like a big step for them. That's
Mr. Mime's design being
the
meticulously chosen to look like a what was it, like a schoolyard volleyball or whatever.
Sure. That's pretty cool. Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
So cool.
Swadloon's speed just fell because of that icy wind. Do we think I could get this first shot and get the kill?
I think it's pretty slow.
You think I can get it?
Wait, did you hit? Wait, who went first?
The Swadloon went first, but now that I hit it with the icy wind, do you think I'm going for it? I'm going for it. This is it.
Oh no. Okay, I thought you had hidden power. You don't.
I want to feel. I want to feel it.
You gotta teach this thing hidden power.
I know.
Feel it. Icy wind.
All right, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Come on, Sprinkles. Sprinkles! Let's go!
Let's do it.
What a guy. Let's go. What a sweet lady.
That's good. That's really good.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be so powerful with hidden power.
Oh yeah, no. Sprinkles, she's got that world champ energy. I can feel it.
Oh, that level looked familiar to me for some reason.
32?
Switch out. Don't let it die.
No, I'm definitely switching out. Definitely
I'm
switching
not
out.
actually.
I'm getting Mini Pete in there.
Oh.
Yeah, Mini Pete. Mini Pete's
Pete.
coming in. Yeah. Mini Pete. I'm having fun saying Mini Pete.
I like Mini Pete.
Mini Pete. Oh, Mini Pete, no! Oh, yikes!
Ooh.
I got that Lumberry though. That's cool.
That's pretty helpful. Acrobatics is really powerful if you don't have an item.
Interesting. Okay, wait. So let me see. User strikes the target with a quick jolt of electricity. This attack cannot be evaded. Nice. Okay, and that's 60. And then this is
It's a good utility move.
the faster
this is
the
weird.
user. Oh.
This was like a
Okay.
Pikachu signature move in this generation.
I'm going Shockwave.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Mini Pete, there we go. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Let me see that one hit kick. Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is it for Mini Pete.
So this Pokemon's weird. This Pokemon actually, its eyes are open right now.
No, you're lying.
No, I'm not. You can see it blinking.
Oh, ew, you're right. Ew. Oh.
And it's supposed to be like the three monkeys are like the see no evil, do no evil, yada yada.
Oh, God.
Isn't that crazy?
I gotta tell you, these monkeys. I think the longer I play this game, the more I'm like, do I actually hate these monkeys?
Listen, most people do. These are like fan favorites to hate.
I think a lot of Pokemon like grow on me. I think maybe the monkeys are having the opposite effect.
Yeah, they kind of like I kind of like the what's like their purpose in the game is to basically give you like another starter that's not as strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for me, I wish they almost had like a baby form that connected them all, because then that makes sense to me why they would all look so similar.
Ooh, that's a fun idea. Yeah,
because I think even just that, all of a sudden I can be like, oh, okay, they're variants of each other. That's why they all look so similar and so sterile. And yeah, I wish their final evolutions added something else, like a starter. What if it gave it like a new type? Because then you can introduce new ideas. But they're just monkeys. Like the first stages are pretty cute, and they just become like tall monkeys.
I feel like that would have been a good candidate for like a Legends Arceus. Like back in time, they were just one monkey, and then they turned into 3 different ones. You know?
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But in the next games after these, in X and Y, and right, we do get a second set of starters, but it's the Kanto starters.
Right.
And that's just that's way more effective, I think. Not because they're Kanto starters, but just because they're real starters.
Yeah, something I see repeated a lot online is like the Gen 1, oh man, it's so stupid that in X and Y they just give you Charmander.
Yeah.
And I gotta tell you, if I'm being completely emotionally honest, when I played X and Y and I went to that professor and he was like, hey Jake, do you want a Squirtle, Charmander, or Bulbasaur? I was so freaking excited, dude. And you know what? Because it was the first 3D games, and I was like, there he is. There's my boy.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, it was so cool.
It's a cultural touch point for all of us, right?
Oh, man. Yeah. Man,
Yeah, I really hope in Legends EA, if we get a new set of starters, it would make sense for like the Kalos starters to be like the second set of starters.
Oh,
because like
cool.
for those games, that's the cultural touch point. If you're excited about Legends EA, it's because you've played X and Y.
Mofax says some of the designs are kind of lacking in Gen 5, but I think restricting you only to new Pokemon for the campaign is such a great idea. I wish it was implemented more often. Oh, can I talk about this really quick?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll let you do that.
Thank you. I was willing to pass over if you said no, but
no.
So yeah, the 150. How many in this game? 150.
I think 150 like 6.
Say okay, great.
Like a random number.
And I see this all the time. And I think the reason that this has a good reputation, people are like, oh my God, 156 new Pokemon. I think the reason people like that is because it's a lot of new Pokemon. I don't think the reason people like it is because it doesn't have any old ones. I think Pokemon fans just want a lot of new stuff
Yeah.
And to me, 156 is actually not enough to fill a region without it feeling like I'm seeing the same thing a lot. So my question would be like, would you rather have a region that had 150 new Pokemon and that's it, or a region that had 300 Pokemon with 150 new ones? Obviously 300.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Because
Yeah.
you have more choice. And I think that's why these games get stale to replay. It's because like you're gonna use the same, batch of maybe 20 lines through the whole game.
Yes.
Yeah. Everyone's totally.
I
That's
already
a really good
see
point.
things
That's a
here
good
too
point.
much. Okay, let me talk to these NPCs. Oh my, your Pokemon team. It seems all worn out. Oh, I just ran back to the Pokemon Center, lady. Oh my god. Oh
Nice.
god, how could you do this to me?
That's good that this is here.
I love when the games do stuff like that. They're like, we get it. Since her yammering stops while she's cooking, it's another bonus for me. Okay. Granny's meals are always nothing but vegetables. Okay, let me talk to Granny. I'm making a delicious soup with well-stewed vegetables. Okay. All right. So you're the rest house. We get soup, we chill, and then we go back into the world. Yeah. Oh, something's happening.
Oh yeah. No. Yes. Is it this?
My ex-transceiver. Here we go.
It might be the next thing.
Oh, it's Mom. Jake, this is your mom. How are you doing? Oh man, the mom in this game continues to.
Yeah, impress.
Yeah. Wow,
You should
you've
talk to
already.
your mom.
Yep. You're already on Route 7. You've gone quite far. Thank you, Mom. Say, how are your Pokemon? You can't get that far all by yourself, It's all thanks to your Pokemon. Don't forget to take care of them. Am I being too serious? Well, take care. To me, that's the tagline of this game. Am I being too serious? Well, take care.
Do you have a button for N?
Oh, yeah. Let me hit my...
look at this. Yeah. Am I being too serious?
Let me hit my N button.
Future, ideals, truth.
There you go, everybody. There's my N button. Oh, God.
So, did you see that scene? She called herself
Yeah.
Trainer Mom. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's her PokeTube, her channel.
Oh, wow. Senior Trainer Mom. No, don't worry,
Wow.
Mom. You still got it. Man, I feel like the wild in this area is also going crazy. I take 2 steps into the grass, and they're like, get him! Get that trainer! Get him!
I think it makes a difference. If you run, I think that'll attract Pokemon more.
Oh, of course. The rustling.
Yeah, the rustle. Yeah, yep, the rustling.
Yeah. Oh, that acrobatics is nasty. Oh my god. Mini Pete. Oh my god.
That's good. Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh,
And it's going to get more experience too. Look at this, Mini Pete. Maybe
Yeah.
it's good. I've never used an Emolga.
Listen, that's because everybody's too afraid to trade their Boldore.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that little
It's a
fungus.
big commitment. You can't undo it.
Yeah. All right, little double battle in the wild here. Ooh, so I mentioned this to you off stream, but so I've been playing a little just a little taste. I wanted to remind myself of Legends Arceus. You know something silly I really like in that game?
What?
I love walking around during the battle.
Yeah.
Getting close.
That is so special.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Again, another huge part. I'm always thinking back to the anime because that is something that I think that was the most. Is fidelity the word? You've been using that word? That's I feel like when we were kids, that is how we imagined. Yeah, I said it earlier. That's how we imagined every other medium that we're playing looks like. If you're playing the TCG, you're imagining the anime, right? If you're playing the games, you're like, you close your eyes, you're on a battlefield, you're in the Orange Islands. And I think, bro, what were you talking about?
Seeing the animation, walking up in the battle, Yeah.
Yeah. And that's part of it. Like Ash would be there, or whoever would be there, yelling commands. Bayleaf, use your leaf to jump, right?
Yeah.
And to be able to walk around the battle, you feel like you're part of the battle.
Oh my god, dude! If you get too close, you can get a little.
Yes.
Those attacks will affect you.
So good. Yeah.
It's so sick.
Yeah. No, it's a lot of fun. I'm a little bit afraid to go back to it. That was a game that was on my second playthrough. It was really fun to pick a team. I feel like I'm always burdened during like a first playthrough. I'm always like, I pick my team, but then I'm like, but this thing looks cool. Maybe I want to use this now that I'm actually playing the game. And then my team ends up being like 15 Pokemon.
Right.
But that second playthrough, it's like I can use 4 that I really want to use, and then like 4 new ones, and then maybe like 2 random ones that like are from Hoenn or wherever, right?
The second playthrough is always very empowering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
X
Scissor, that's a move.
This is an 80 base power move. That's maybe 90. That's powerful. It's a bug type move.
Ooh.
There it is. Oh yeah.
Dang. Okay, let's see. Can anybody learn this?
Sides and claws. This is a good like scissor move.
Nobody's got it. Nobody has the sauce.
No. I think
maybe one day.
Yeah. I wonder if Prince could learn that if it evolves. Maybe not.
Wait, I actually love this little can't quite balance animation. You see this?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Ooh. He gets like that big eye.
This might be the only time where your player character does anything. Like, it actually moves its body or emotes in the overworld.
Yeah, that's a good point. When else?
Really, like, I don't think ever. Like,
yeah.
You can't jump, you can't dive.
Oh, no. Emolga v. Emolga?
Oh, this is going to be good. What's the strat? Do you have like a status move?
No. I got double team.
I mean,
I just feel like
but if it knows shockwave, it can avoid you. Or
exactly. It'll hit anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just going acrobatics.
Yeah.
Acrobatics seems nasty.
It is good. I think 55 base power and then like theoretically double that.
Oh, he staticked me. What a jerk. Oh, see, he's going shockwave. That's why you don't use double team. Ooh, that seemed to hurt. All right, I'm taking your strat. Oh, now it's going acrobatics. Did I just get outplayed? Oh, God, maybe. Oh, no. Okay, but we staticked him now. All right. See, now this is funny, because the next turn, we're both staticked. We both have no health. And it really comes down to who gets that, if you get to go first, and do you pull it off?
Jeez, this is tough.
I'm doing it.
Dude, I love these battles.
Mini Pete's, this is the test.
Yeah.
This is the test. Let's see. Come on, Mini Pete.
Let's go.
Let's see it.
Come
on.
Quick attack or something.
Let's go, Mini Pete.
Nice. So many like formidable, like or formative memories right now.
Yeah.
Like, experiences.
This is when you test their mettle. You see who they are. Oh no, I hate this thing. I hate fighting it. This thing's scary. Okay.
I'm insulted that it looks so similar to like an unknown.
Wow. I always think that this is a Yu-Gi-Oh. Always.
Yeah, I can see it. It's because it's like
Egyptian.
Yeah. Even though it's not really Egyptian, but yeah, I can see it.
I always feel that way. I'm like, oh yeah, I just activated your trap card 100%.
I can hear the music.
Yes.
It's time to. That's an epic. Does that count as anime? Does that? Because if that's anime, I might be an anime bro.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Because it's a. Yeah. Oh, nice chip.
Dude, maybe this is random, but every time I think about anime, I now think about Josie Woe. I feel like she has so many opinions that empower me to like.
Oh, nice.
Just think a little differently. Because anime has become so popular, and I think just like naturally, it's like nerd adjacent. So I'm like, okay, sure, I'm happy about that.
Okay.
Or there's a part of me that's almost like, maybe I do want like a ironic anime T-shirt, even though I don't know any animes, right? And then she comes out and goes, "It's stupid."
Yes.
And I go, "Yeah, like I don't need to like this. It's not me. It's not."
It takes a very special anime for me to buy in. Like there are people that just like anime as a concept, but no, I need a specific thing. I got one that I love dearly.
Which one?
Okay, you ready? All right, brace yourself, chat. It's called Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay.
Okay, I think I've heard of that.
Spirit Detective. Okay. All right, you got that. Let me give you the pitch, Jesse. Let me give you the pitch.
Yeah.
You've got this kid, Yusuke. He's in high school. He's kind of a ne'er-do-well. The teachers see him. Everybody sees him, and they're like, "Oh, that no good Yusuke. Oh my God, just give me an excuse to expel you, you freaking dinkus." And always getting in fights. And the thing about Yusuke is that Yusuke is a tough customer. He is the nastiest kid in the neighborhood. He sees something going down, he throws himself in the mix. Yusuke's taken on 12 other guys. Just boom, 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 just taking them down. He is nasty. Yusuke is truly built different. Okay. And one day, Yusuke, he's at his little ramen shop. He's eating his soup, whatever.
Classic,
He's walking home. His life like has no meaning. He sees a kid playing with a ball. The kid drops the ball, rolls into the middle of the street. He yells, "Yo, kid, get out. What are you doing?" The kid like chases the ball into the middle of the street. He's like, "Kid, what are you doing? What are you doing?" And truck barreling down the street. Yusuke runs into the middle of the street, pushes that kid out of the way, takes the bump on the car.
Whoa.
and he's dead. Yusuke's
the main
dead.
character?
The main character's dead.
No.
Dead.
This is like season 9?
This is episode 1.
What?
Episode 1. Yusuke goes down.
Man.
Yes. And okay, and they go, the spirit world, they go, "Man, we were surprised that he just took that bump from that car. That was not who we thought he was." And they've got some people watching him, and they go, "This might be our guy to, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send this beautiful woman in a pink kimono and blue hair. We're gonna go send her. She's the Grim Reaper, of course. We're gonna go send,
okay,
yeah. She rides a witch's broom, dude. And so Botan is her name. And Botan goes down and says, "Here's what we're gonna do, Yusuke. We're gonna prep you. We're gonna set you up. You're gonna be the spirit detective. Okay? We're gonna train you. We're gonna do it's gonna be this whole new thing." And what's crazy is there's this little arc, dude. There's this little arc where he's gonna live again on Earth. They're gonna get his body back. And the whole thing is that, this is so stupid, but at the time I thought it was so cool, is that his body is gonna glow gold, okay? And if somebody kisses him when his body is glowing gold,
what is he, the Little Mermaid?
He gets to come back to life, and he gets to live. And the thing that they don't tell him though is that the gold or whatever, it like builds up in his feet. And then it goes through his whole body. So they've got his body in this like little like sleeping bag or whatever. So nobody sees that. So nobody sees that he's gold, and he cannot communicate with people on Earth. So how is he gonna get somebody to kiss him if he can't tell him? You know what I mean? How is this gonna happen?
Yeah. So that's the challenge.
Yeah. And I think they do it in like this really creative way. But anyway, the way it works out is that like, there's like this one girl that he had a relationship with on Earth, and she's kind of holding out for him. She's getting the vibe. She's like, "Oh man, I think that, is there a chance that he could wake up? Something. I'm getting a vibe." And all this stuff goes down, and dude, Yusuke's house ends up catching on fire. His body is in there. This girl goes in being like, "I gotta save his body. I don't think he's actually dead." Goes in, sees that he's golden or whatever. They think they're about to die. Kisses him. He wakes up. He saves her from the burning house. Comes out. "I got her, dude. Let's go." And he's back on Earth. He's talking to the Grim Reaper. He's the spirit detective. There are these demons all around Earth doing all this crazy stuff. He's sending them back to the spirit world. He's doing, oh my God. But then the whole thing is that he just is like this nasty fighter.
Yeah.
And like the whole like season 1 of the show is that for like the fate of the world, he goes to this fighting tournament and he fights all the demons, and it's this whole, dude, it's such a sick show. I love it. I love it so much.
That's insane.
I love it.
What's it called again? Demon?
Yu Yu Hakusho, Spirit Detective. And you know what's crazy? This past year, they did a Netflix live action adaptation.
Of course.
It's only Japanese language. You gotta watch with those subtitles. But I gotta tell you, you don't get a lot of it's a lot shorter, so you don't get a lot of the good juice of the cartoon or the anime.
Yeah.
But it's actually
like
pretty
crazy for an episode 1 though.
It's a good watch. It's actually a good watch. Because they get a lot of the style of it.
Out.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Wait,
the only two animes that I've watched not counting like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff.
Yeah.
I've maybe seen like an episode of Naruto in college. Like my friends were like, "No, you don't understand. Like he's a fox now. Like it's crazy." And I think I watched one episode. But no, what is it? Evangelion.
Yes.
Incredible. That was so much fun.
I watched
that
it
in
through
college. That was a trip. The reveal was crazy. I actually think there's a lot of. I think. What is it? That's not them.
No. So this is. I wanted to show you vibes. This is Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah. Oh, okay, dude. I've seen this.
This
not
is
the show. I've seen. Wait, this was on like Cartoon Network.
Oh yeah, dude. I gotta tell you, I see this image. It makes me feel things. This to me is aura.
Yeah, this is how yeah. This is like the drip inspo.
Dude, Yusuke there. Oh my god, dude.
He's the one in the middle.
Yes.
I like the Irish fellow up top.
Oh, Kuwabara.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude. Oh my god. No, it's so good.
This is cool. I also watched a show on Netflix. I don't think it's technically an anime. It's like a, because it's made in the US probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was I think it was at least starring Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith. Okay,
And
I'm familiar.
Generational philosopher, Jaden Smith.
Yes. No, that's right.
And it's called what was it called? Was it Neo? Hold on, Neo Tokyo. Hold on.
What is Dusty thinking of, chat? I almost want to say I almost want to say you're thinking of Code Lyoko, but that can't be it.
No.
That can't.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm Jaden Smith. I'm looking it up. Hold on.
Yeah.
It was okay. So it was called Neo Yokio.
Neo Yokio.
And it's this pink-haired guy that looks like Jaden Smith.
Is this relatively new?
Yeah, 2018. It's saying. Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
2017. This is super fun. I watched it with a buddy.
Yeah.
It was just fun,
Oh, cool.
Honestly, looking back, like maybe it's making fun of the genre. I have no idea. It was cool. It's like a comedy.
Yeah.
It's like a comedy. He's got superpowers. There's a lot of like basic tropes. Like he's this rich this rich spoiled kid, and a lot of the jokes are him like complaining that he has to like do something that like normal people do, and like I don't know. It was a funny show.
Yeah. I think
But
like
it looks like an anime.
Yeah, I think it's funny. I think I just look for like very specific things in an anime. I love like a strong premise. I think something I like in Yu Yu Hakusho a lot is that I think all anime that are like action based do this thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like power levels and getting stronger. And I think that what I really like about Yu Yu Hakusho is that the way that it is dramatized, like when a character gets stronger and why, I think is really strong.
Yeah.
They set something up as like a milestone and the grind getting there, and like you see it, and it's so I don't know, I really like it.
Yeah. I want to ask you about Adventure Time now, but first I'm looking at the cast of the show. The butler Charles is played by Jude Law.
What?
That's crazy.
Oh, that's one of my all-time favorite actors, Dusty.
Oh, really?
I love Jude Law.
That's insane.
Ever
Susan
since
Sarandon's in this as Aunt Agatha.
There was a movie adaptation of the book, The Talented Mr. Ripley, and Jude Law is in that, and with Matt Damon, and I've loved Jude Law ever since.
Shout out.
That's right. Shout out. Dunkings.
Nice. Steve Buscemi is also a guest actor on
Cool.
this. That's insane. But the things I love are usually fantasy based. It's the hero's journey.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, just when you were describing what you look for in a main character.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Finn when he like goes through those trials, and I haven't watched Adventure Time in so long.
I've never seen a moment of it.
What I love about it, because there's so many filler episodes, because it's really just a cartoon, but like at the end of every season, they'll like something real will happen that carries out through the next through the next season. Like for instance, and again, I never really I watched the show, I've binged it before, but I don't know the lore. But Finn is just this boy in this fantasy land, and he has a sword, and he's pretty carefree. But then all of a sudden, it's like there's always one episode that like where there's like real stakes.
Yeah.
And something happens where he battles his demon to do something, and he literally loses his arm.
Wait, really? Like, in Adventure Time?
He loses his arm, but because it's fantasy and it's magic, I think a seed or something is bestowed upon him where he grows this like plant arm sword, right? It's so cool, and that's like a thing that carries out with him for like the next few seasons. Like there's so many moments like that where like he's changed forever, right?
Stakes.
Yeah, stakes, real stakes.
Cool. Yeah,
I love that show.
consequences. Yeah, it's cool. Man, that's so cool. Oh, this is gonna hurt. He's been bulking up.
Yeah.
Oh god.
This is really fun. I might want to bounce unless maybe I'll call you before you do something.
Oh,
or
okay.
I can just watch. I'm gonna have the stream up. I'm getting way too comfortable right now. I'm like I don't.
No. And you know what's great? I feel like I'm in a.
You're in a grind mode.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing. Sometimes Pokemon, sometimes what it's about is, for me at least, my relationship to it is like I'll have the TV on and I'll just be like, oh, Mama Girder.
Damn.
But yeah, I'll just be doing something else. But I'm also like, oh yeah, I got a little section here to get through. It's not.
Yeah,
it's part of. It's a companion in that way, and I think.
Definitely.
And I think like right now I'm in one of those sections where I'm like, oh, I love this. We're all just hanging out.
Yeah.
Or yeah. So it
what
didn't
I don't
kill
want
him.
to happen. Nice.
No, it did. He's. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill. That's why I brought him out
and then
for
he
the.
snapped out of confusion too. That's crazy, dude. I love this line, Girder.
Okay, thank you. Chad is always like, I love this line, and Chad is always like, ew, gross.
It's ugly, but it's supposed to be ugly, and also it's like the ugly version of Machamp. Like Machamp it's like a vanity-driven bodybuilder, right?
Yes,
it's all about the looks.
Machamp.
Where this thing is the which collar is it called? Blue collar. That's
right.
This is the real construction worker, the real people, the taxpayers, right? This guy's out in the field working every day, and he just has like pure muscle. Right?
Machamp has access to the latest and greatest in workout technology. Machamp has the Bowflex. Machamp is coming home and drinking his smoothie greens. Girder is no. You think Girder has the time with his blue collar job? Absolutely not. No, Girder is yoked out, hitting the juice like nobody's business. That's how he competes. Oh my god. I want to hit the chat really quick. Mega Hadoken says, have you tried Hunter x Hunter or One Piece? Okay, Mega Hadoken, I have not tried Hunter x Hunter. I started the One Piece cartoon on Netflix, and then I got like 2 episodes in. I saw that Netflix was doing the live action. I stopped in my tracks, and I watched the whole live action thing, and that's just how I'm going to watch it. I will never go back to the cartoon. And have you watched The Ranking of Kings? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. So there's your anime takes. What is this guy gonna? What's this guy blocking my way for? You are Jake, aren't you? Whoa, that never happens. Are you surprised that I know? Yes. Okay. All right, game. Uh-oh. To go inside Twist Mountain, great name. You need to have a gym badge from the. Wow. Okay. The Pokemon here are tougher, and we want to be sure you're ready. Okay, I like that kind of stuff. That's cool. I'm not ready.
All right, Jake. I'm gonna hit the Premiere Pro.
Oh, yeah, please, go for it.
I gotta do some editing. Good to talk to you, chat. I'll be here.
Yeah, thanks for coming through. Let me know if you if something happens and you want to come back.
I will.
All right, cool. Peace. That was fun, chat. That was a fun visit. Oh, back in the chat. You love to see it. All right, let's go back here. All right, so we took a wrong turn. Oh god. Okay. We took a wrong turn in our little grassy. So we'll go back. We'll go north that way instead of taking the rightmost path, and I think we'll be good. I like that we have this little area to chill out and get our health back. All right, chat. Soak it up. Soak up the region. Now we got to find something to talk about. Now we don't have a friend here to just enjoy life with. We gotta. Oh my god, this grass. Nah, it was the right turn. Gotta explore first. Wait, are you serious? Gotta. Oh, you're saying it was the right move, just so we could see. Yeah, I'm totally with you on that, Adept Karen. I love like, if a video game. Okay, this is so stupid, but like, in Pokemon Sun and Moon, you know what I really like? You get that map on the bottom, and it puts the little flag, and it says, hey, this is your objective. You want to go there? And I really like that because it tells me where the game wants me to go so that I can go the other direction and, like, go get, like, the secret items and go explore. And then when I'm ready to move on, I go to that flag, and I hit that. I really like that part. Yeah, you're with me, Karen. You're with me. Oh, these little Fury swipes? Dude, that does nothing to a shield face. Let's go, baby. Oh, shield for Che. Oh, disgusting. Very nice. Does anybody in my chat follow the VGC well enough to be like, I'm a fan of a trainer, of like a is there a character? Is there somebody that's like, oh, I hope they win worlds? Is anybody in here like that? Are you built like that? Are you a fan? Does that exist? I don't even know if that exists. How do you follow? Can you follow a VGC player? You know what I mean? I don't know. Are they just, like, if you're a VGC player and you don't have a YouTube channel, do you just not exist? You know what I mean? I reached Master Ball and ranked every month since, wow, that's sick. Wow, Adept Karen. Okay, so Adept Karen, you're going to be the one that when we do our teach Jake how to play VGC streams, you're going to be critical to the team. Man, you see this? You see this, chat? You see how often I'm hitting these Pokemon in the wild? Wow, look at the little brown deerling. Nice. Wow, I think I like this deerling more than last season's. This is a nice one. That's cool. Ash Ketchum is my pick. Ooh, good pick, Tiz. Good pick. I know he doesn't have the best record, but I think this might be his year. The biggest VGC player in the world is Wolfie Glick, so he has a lot of supporters. Okay. Is he the biggest because he's a personality, or is he the biggest because he's the best? And how do people know that he's the best? Has he won a lot? Like, does he just win every year? How does this work? What are the inner machinations? Oh, I always forget that Chip has Intimidate. Isn't that nice? I was talking to somebody about that recently. I was like, how come Intimidate? I was like, what's the deal with Incineroar? And they were like, oh yeah, Incineroar, when Incineroar first came out, Sun and Moon, Incineroar, they were not using him in the VGC, but then he got access to the ability Intimidate and changed everything. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. I didn't realize he wasn't top dog from day zero. He wins a lot, and he won the biggest event. He's the biggest because he's turned his world champ title into a long-term marketing plot. Yeah, sure. Wolfie has won a lot and has the popularity. Both. He's a world champ, and this year he won 2 out of the 4 events he attended, but he also makes a lot of great YouTube videos, and he helped put VGC on the map on YouTube. Okay, cool. Man, I gotta tell you then, I'm like, don't you want him to lose then? I want him to lose. I want somebody to snatch it from his wolf claws. That's what Chat, can you believe how many Pokemon we find in the grass here? This is unbelievable. Get off my backs, Pokemon. It sounds to me like it's time for his downfall, baby. All right, so when we stream it on Sunday. Okay, wait. Okay, so chat, tell me this. This Sunday, when I'm on Hidden Power's YouTube channel, we're streaming and we're watching the semifinals and the finals. Give me the number. What is the percentage chance that Wolfie Glick makes it to the semifinals? What is the percentage chance? He does lose. I mean, I feel like part of Pokemon is that you just gotta lose sometimes. It's like, I feel like there's a little bit of luck involved, but it's also like the luck of what you build your team for versus what everybody else builds their team for. And it's like, I don't know, sometimes you just need things to go your way. I think it's like basketball or baseball, right? It's like, that's why, you know, in football they play a Super Bowl and that's one game, but in baseball or basketball it's like a series. They play a bunch of games because you just can't win them all, you know? In football you can win them all. In football you can just win every game, you know what I mean? The consensus GOAT of Pokemon VGC is Ray Rizza. Wow, what a name, Ray Rizza. What a cartoon character who won 3 world championships in a row. Dang. I bet you that was early days though, right? Was that like Diamond and Pearl DS era? I bet you there was an era of Pokemon where you could have been the greatest all time if you were simply on Japanese forums bringing those skills to America. You know what I'm saying? If you had the hidden knowledge, because I'm sure that there was a long time where the Japanese players were just way ahead of what the Americans are doing in VGC before Americans caught up, and now Americans are probably the supreme title holders. But I bet you there was a time where if you could just crib that sweet Japanese knowledge of VGC, you could dominate. Higher in this game than in others, he seems to be really good with the current mechanics of terastallization. Cool. So he has a good chance to make it. Nice. Yeah, I feel like Wolfie and Ray Rizzo won in an era before VGC became ultra hard mode. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Wolfie makes the meta. Dude, people never talk about stuff like that, but Lion, I think that's so true. I think that there's like, it's the same thing in fighting games. I think that there are like there are people that control, like, if you have a hand in shaping what the popular teams look like, what the teams are trying to do, then what you're doing is not only are you controlling what people are trying to build, you're also controlling like what the reaction, you know what I mean? The meta is always a really interesting thing, and that's why like the meta is a moving target. That's why the meta evolves as the game ages. Oh, how did you? Oh, okay, no, we're good. I feel like I actually really understand how like building a meta works just because of my fighting game knowledge. I feel like that's something that actually comes really easy to me. Whereas I see a lot of people that don't have that knowledge, and I think that they don't quite understand what I mean when I'm like shaping what like you're trying to do in a game, you know? I'm gonna hit this roost. I got Master Ball and VGC in January and February, then I got a job. Oh my god. Excited for Worlds, I got Sunday off. Nice. It's been evolving a lot since Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon started to shake up the formats more than once per year. Yeah, I saw that that they put out the new, I believe this does not apply to Worlds, but the new regulation for like the in-game tournaments where you're not allowed to use any legendary Pokemon. I thought that was so interesting because every time I tune in and watch VGC, I'm always like a little bored by the team comps. I'm always like, oh yeah, it's all right. It's a lot of these kind of like big strongo guys that I don't think have a ton of personality. A lot of legendaries. And I'm like, ooh, I love the idea of like getting in the mix there, you know? Oh God. Oh, Prince. Prince got one hit. This thing's a little nasty guy, isn't it? This little Axie ew. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Oh no. Sprinkles, hold on. Oh, good job. Wow, Sprinkles held on there. Way better than Prince. Oh, super effective. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's a little dragon. That's a little baby dragon. Cool. This is what a tree gave me. Nice. A spear baby. A spear baby. A spear berry. It's a slow business growing a tree. No need to rush. Raise strong Pokemon slowly. Okay. Man, dude, we are just not ready for I'm a little nervous about like when a trainer comes to fight us because we're not doing good right now. Our team is a little under-leveled. You know what I'm saying? We're hitting this recharge center after every fight. We're getting in a scrap. We're running home to mama saying, "Mama, mama, oh my God, give me some help." A spear heals freezing, almost like the game expects you to hit winter here. Interesting. Got a little max either. Oh man, yeah, everybody's kind of hovering around the same levels. We gotta gain. We gotta get gains. All right. Now, normally I think I would just chill in this grass for a while. I would just hit battles. But we're right here. The Celestial Tower is right here, chat. Look at it. We gotta go in this tower. But am I gonna get washed? Am I gonna get beat up by some nasty brother that decides to challenge us to a fight? Is Charon gonna come? Is Charon gonna get off of his couch after surfing Bulbapedia? Surfing Smogon for hours, you know, desperately trying to figure out what team comp is gonna beat us? Is he finally gonna take a W because my team is not as leveled up as they need to be? Maybe, dude, maybe. Are you playing Pokemon Black and White? Yes, Red2503. Red2503, are you new to the channel? Welcome. Thanks for joining us today. What brings you here? My name is Jake. I'm a writer and narrative consultant. And in my free time, I like to come on here, play some video games, talk about video games. We look at video games from particularly from a storytelling slant, typically. We're doing a lot of just hanging out today, though. But welcome to the channel, if this is in fact your first time visiting. 66 XP. Whoa, not a experience for that battle, dude. Oh, but Sprinkles gained a level. That's good. 34. Woo! 34, chat. I subscribed to you after you left GX. Oh, welcome. Oh, wow. Long-time fan, then. You know what I'm about. You know what I'm about. Dude, chat. This past week, ever since the Game Explain news, oh my God. So many people being, frankly, so annoying about me and Game Explain. I'm like, I have not worked there for many moons. Please stop bothering me about it. But oh God, we got a little stuck there. Okay. This tower leads to something controversial for people analyzing the story. It's interesting because it never really crossed my mind until someone brought it up. Oh, okay, maybe that's why Dusty was interested. I also watched your previous stream with Joey and Triss. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. The game solved the whole subject of level curve by making the experience you gain relative. Oh. Maybe we're not in as bad of a shape as I think that. You know what it is, chat? You know what it is? I don't think it's that we're in bad shape with our levels. I think we're just not evolving. You know what I mean? Like, Sprinkles is at level 34. Oh, mama. All right. I say we go. I say we hit the tower. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. All right, so we're about to hit something big. Chat, could I take a little bio break before we hit the tower? And I'll be back. A little bio break? I'm gonna feed Chip too, so this might be just to prepare yourself. Maybe go up, take a little bio break yourself, get a drink, get a little snack. This might be a minute. I'm not sure. So we're gonna take a little bio break, but I'll be right back. Thank you so much for enjoying the stream. Hanging out with me today. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I understand, but I'll be back soon. We'll hit the tower, baby. Refill that water. Is this a regular playthrough? Yeah. We're just. The way I play these games is that I try to be ultra observant. I would say I try to be a very active attention. I don't know how I describe it. I don't know. I'm gonna take a little bio break. Chat amongst yourselves. If somebody wants to attempt describing my streams in the chat, please do. I'll see it when I get back. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for watching.
And we're back. Hey, everybody. I was surprised. Chip was doing good. I was like, you need anything? And he was like, nah, dude. So we might take another little break later, especially if I hear him ring his sweet bell. Da-da. Then we'll go. How about Chip? He was doing good. He was in good spirits. Mama's away on a work trip. I worry about him. I'm like, oh man, he's depressed. He misses Mama. Let's see. Critical thinking analysis playthrough. Chad, time to feed Snorlax in your sleep. There you go. I couldn't keep up with sleep. Oh yeah, I you know what's funny? I played Pokemon Sleep for like a few days, and then I went, oh, you know what the problem with this is? It's not fun. No fun. It's not a fun game. So I stopped playing it. And actually lately I've been like, people seem to have stuck with this. Maybe I should give it another try. I have it downloaded, but I haven't done it yet. So if anybody feels strongly about Pokemon Sleep, speak now. And maybe I'll get back into it. I feel a little weird about, doesn't the game want you to put your phone like under your pillow while you sleep? Like Tooth Fairy style? I feel a little weird about that. It's just odd to me. You ever play Coliseum or XD? Oh yeah, I played those games back in the day. Whoa. Let's go. Chad, how's the sound? Can you hear the game? Can you hear the game? Nobody has said anything, so I assume that it's fine. But can you hear the video game? It's really quiet right now, but just in general. I'm watching my phone battery deteriorate in real time. Yeah, overheats your phone. Yeah, that's crazy. I'd have complained big time if we didn't hear it. Okay, good. Okay, good. Ooh, wait, I'm kind of digging this music right now. Ooh, this is nice. Chat, can I tell you, I've said this before on streams that I'm not somebody who typically, like, music jumps out at me when I'm playing a game. I actually had one the other day that I was playing Ultra Sun, and I went, oh, this is one of the greatest of all time. It hit me like a bus, chat. I was like, this is unbelievable. It really got me. I want to bring it in here, and I'm actually not gonna say what it is. I want to see if any chatters is astute enough to be like, oh, I got that. I know what this track is. I got it on lock. So I'm gonna turn the game off for 1 second, just the audio. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay. Chat is letting me down right now. Chat is letting me down. Because everybody's like, this is Sonic or music, whatever. No. This is Pokemon Sun and Moon. This is, in fact, from a Pokemon game. This is 10 Carat Hill. 10 Carat Hill. This is just in the early game. 10 Carat Hill. Dude, this sound was coming out of my 3DS. I was losing my mind. I was like, what is this? It was, oh man. So sick. 10 Carat Hill, baby. Now you know. All right, let's see what this place is all about. This weirdo circle tower. They say that when you ring the bell on top of this tower, it pleases the resting spirits. Let's talk to this little weirdo. This is Celestial Tower, where Pokemon are laid to rest. Chat, you see this circle in the middle here? I feel like this shape is rendered kind of funny. Like that outline, it makes me think something's gonna come out of the ground. Just the way that it's cut out. Very weird. Okay, we can't interact with these stones, unfortunately. Bummer. Okay. So nothing to see here? Under the stairs? Nothing to... Nope, nothing to see here. Okay. Okay. This is kind of cool. Right? Because look at the... okay, this is kind of a weird thing to pay attention to. But there's a wall, right? There's a wall that surrounds this whole place. And when the game lets you see that wall on the right side, like how the wall kind of appears, is actually a pretty good effect. You know what I mean? And then how it disappears. That's kind of clever. Yeah. Cool. Okay. I assume these are trainers we're gonna have to fight, right? There's no... Yeah, okay. Man, I don't know. Oh, there's wild Pokemon here, chat. Whoa. Look at the little melty head. Chat, look at little melty head. Head so melty. Oh, you're dead. Melty head be dead. Melty head be dead. Sorry, melty head. Melty head is dead. Indescribable energy is flowing to me. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Whoa, maybe actually, though. They're floating that Pokeball. Maybe actually. LGM. Man, look at that little weirdo. What's his deal? Nah, I don't like him, chat. I don't like him one bit. Get away. Get out of there, Chip. Dig. Get out of there. Don't let him hit you. Good boy. In prison. Oh no, he's been stamped. He's ready for postage. No. Oh, you're done, baby. You're done. Oh, look. You've got a little jelly bean, too. That jelly bean's done. Oh, my poor jelly bean. My poor jelly bean back in the box. Because we picked up Mini Pete. How sad. I just feel like Mini Pete might be super clutch in the gym, so I want to keep Mini Pete on the squad for a second. Crunch. Oh, good job, Chip. This is one Sigilyph that will not have its way with us. Oh no! Sigilyph has Celestial Tower vibe. Yeah. This thing fits in here. I feel that. Ooh, so close to gaining a level there, young Chippy. You should teach Mini Pete Volt Switch. Ooh, I love that. That'd be sick. That's like U-turn, but electricity. I like that. I like that, chap. Oh, this music's kind of good, though. For Celestial Tower, you know what I'm saying? Oh, but Chip's so close to gaining a level. Let's put him back in. Put him back in. Yeah, teach everyone all the TMs. Yeah, do I have any good TMs right now? Am I neglecting any TMs? I don't think so. Oh wait, I have Volt Switch. Oh, okay. Thank you, PD Gaming. I thought that was just a good tip to keep in mind. I didn't realize I had that ability right now. That's great. I'm not too interested in this Electro Ball, if I'm being honest. I'm not too interested in it. I think I'd rather keep the Shockwave. X-Scissor is great. Yeah, we know we don't have anybody that can use X-Scissor, though. We tried that. We tried that. Oh, Skydrop. Whoa, that's so sick. The user hurls the target into the air, then drops it on the second turn. So it's like reverse fly. That's so funny. I didn't even know that was a move. Charge Beam. Oh, I did love Charge Beam back in Heart Gold with Juice Box. Chat remembers. Scald? Does nobody have Scald? I think I keep forgetting that these TMs are reusable, so I can just... Oh, I can just dole this puppy out. Because right now, what is Shield Face using? Like, Brine? This has got to be better than Brine. Oh, yeah, come on, dude. If the target's HP is down to about half, this attack will hit with double the power. Ah, that's too situational. Too situational. Easy. Oh, chat, we should just be doling this out. Come on. I always, when... Oh, man. It's such a different relationship to TMs. When they were single use, it was like, no, I can't use this move until I'm ready to marry it. You know what I mean? Oh, it's got to be better than the Pulse. I do love the chance of confusion, I will say. But it's like, am I really trying to get rid of Air Slash or Fly? Like, no, come on. So we're getting rid of the Pulse. We're getting rid of the Pulse. Love Scald in Mystery Dungeon. My Psyduck definitely had that and was like, let's go, baby. All right, I'm feeling good. All right, let's take on this guy. 30% burn, 20% confusion. Oh, there you go. Who knew? This sign means have a battle with me. Okay. Deerling. Wow. I wonder if... So, if I catch a Deerling, and the Deerling is of a season, if I hold on to that Deerling, does it change alongside the changing seasons, or does once I catch the Deerling, it's locked in? That's what I need to know. Wow, I didn't know this Deerling would have a fighting move. It's kind of rude. I think it changes. Oh, Lion says locked. Your Deerling is in your party when the season changes. It will change forms. If your Deerling is in your PC when the season changes, it will not change forms. Whoa, that's deep. That's deep. Level 32 for Chip. Let's go. In Scarlet Violet, you had to take it out in certain... Oh, okay. That's cool. I see it. I see how they're handling it, at least. Gathita. Maybe we hit Gathita with Crunch. Nice. Okay. I think the Deerling forms are locked in future games from when they're generated, but in this game they change each battle to adapt. I get what chat's saying. If you experience that moment where the game has the season change and you have Deerling in your party, that's when it makes the change. But if you don't have it in your party when that happens, it will just be whatever it is until you're with it when that change happens. That would make sense to me. Chat, this is big. I feel like already this is a powerhouse of the team, and now we're getting juicier. We've been hitting the gym. We've been drinking up those protein shakes. Let's go. Here we go. Getting big. Oh, there we go. Digivolving. Digitize. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Oh. This is an all-timer. This is fantastic. Look at this majestic creature. This is the best it's ever looked, right? It does not look nearly as amazing in 3D. This is a majestic, powerful creature. It knows it's strong. It knows it is equally beautiful. I love it. Top tier. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh my god, I love it so much. Oh my god, this is so good. I love it so much, dude. Look at that little description it says. Proud of its power. It knows. It knows. So cool, chat. I love it. So cool. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, chat, I'm like, this is like a legendary Pokemon. Look at this guy. It's awesome. Oh, it's so cool. So freaking cool. When Pokemon trainers meet, what we do is, of course, engage in Pokemon battle, don't we? Weird quip. Chat, you know what I'm really liking about this part of the game? This whole sequence we played today feels very classic. Feels Pokemon. You know what I mean? This is Pokemon TM. We are playing that game right now. This is cool. This is nice. Nobody has stopped and made us talk to them, and the game is singing for it, I feel. Look at him. Chat, look at this guy. Oh, he's packing power, chat. He's packing power. So nice. All right. I want to see that. I want to see that one hit kill because we know it's gonna static us. It's gonna paralyze us. But I want that sweet, nasty kill. Oh, it didn't. It did not paralyze us. Wow, too strong. Simply too good. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, you, please, dude. Please. Do not get away from me. What's its ability? Intimidate, right? Come on. This guy right here, this Stoutland, this is way more of a legendary Pokemon than like half of legendary Pokemon. You know? Intimidate us. Hey, can you turn around so that I can... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I see. Come up here. Come up here. There you go. Good job. We gotta get that item, chat. Oh, you want to have a battle with me? All right. I have strong Pokemon. Let's see. NPCs have lied before about having strong Pokemon, chat. Oh, my God. Look at this. Look at that thing. Ooh, I like that explanation. Intimidate is God tier in VGC because it affects both opponents. I never thought about it that way. I knew that it had that reputation, right? I knew that was I knew it was like a very important move in VGC, and I know that it's like very strong in that sense. But I didn't realize that was I just never made that connection, of course, because it affects both of them. It's just an incredibly nice move to have. Easy. Wow, dude. I feel like this power boost is treating us well from the evolution, right? Treating us really well. All right. Wonder what this is. Will-O-Wisp. Very cool. I'm into that, chat. I'm into that. I don't think we have the right team for it, but I like a little Will-O-Wisp. Oh, look who it is. Melty Face. Little Melty Face is back. Hello, Melty Face. Can you survive a scald? Melty Face. Nope. Can't survive. Can't survive. If you can't take a hit, not on the team. Oh, we're going up another one of these. So rude to the candles. Listen, the candles just, I'm blowing out these candles. They're They're done. All right. Maybe we'll get this one. Let's see. Let's see if he survives the air slash. Ooh, yeah, easy survive. Okay. Hex. Ooh, ouchies. I didn't realize I only had like 2 Ultra Balls. So I'm just gonna see if we can. Yes. Okay. Good. We gotta remember, chat. Next time we're next to a Pokemart, we gotta remember get some just in case. What if we find something sick? While shining a light and pretending to be a guide, it leeches off the life force of anyone who follow it. Yikes. Give a nickname? Yeah. This is Triss's favorite Pokemon line. Oh. I forgot. This is the... Yes, of course. There's like a middle one though, right? There's a middle one. There's a middle one. It's like before Chandelure. There's a middle one. Let's see. Lampent, that's right. Melty memes. Melty memories. Melty memes. What do we got? Wow, another level of trainers? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Oh, wild Pokemon battle first. Fire being a secondary type is still somewhat rare. This is one of those cases. That's pretty cool. I get that. I get that. Fire is a type that I often neglect on my Pokemon teams. I rarely have a fire type. I feel like I always need one too. I feel like I always need one and I always neglect it. It's just rare I find one that I like. Wow, you see how this Litwick bodied my Scald? See, that's Heart of a Champion. I was lucky when I was playing Emerald, I found one of my few favorite fire types, Torkoal. Immediately on the squad. I will guess what you are. You are a Pokemon trainer. Gen 4 taught everyone you don't need a fire type. Honestly, I was out here in Gen 1 being like, I don't know if I need a fire type. I just never liked fire types that much. The designs of fire types rarely speak to me. In your opinion, what makes Torkoal more appealing than Slugma? Oh, can I tell you the truth? It's very stupid. It's very stupid, but oh no. Let me pull it up. Shielded the opposing team from critical hits. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me get this really quick. I'll show you. Oh yeah, this is what I want, baby. This is the stuff. Okay, so this is the this is Torkoal's sprite in Emerald. To me, this is Aura. This thing is just it's perfect. It's perfect. It nothing evolves into this, and it does not evolve because it is beautiful. What is it cooking in underneath that shell? It is, oh my God, it is just spitting out smoke off the top. Is it breathing it in or is it breathing it out through those nostrils, dude? Doesn't matter. Either way, this thing is a non-stop mean machine, eating up beans just as quickly as it eats up opponent Pokemon, you know? Oh my God. This is the, you know, when you run across the coals, people do that, the burning coals, they run across as fast as they can. This Torkoal, he is moving across one step at a time, dude. Just breathing it in and enjoying every freaking moment. Oh, man. This is like a Gigantamax Pokemon, but small. Oh, God, I love him. I love him. The aura. So good. People make it such a big deal when they don't have 50 fire types to choose from, and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't care. Torkoal's fun. I like it's like the antithesis of the World Turtle. How do you interpret its eyes? Sleepy or angry? Oh, wait. Sleepy. I wouldn't even say sleepy though. I guess I interpret it as like, oh man, I don't know. It's like Hephaestus, dude. Just an iron worker, just unbothered. Unbothered is the word. That's what I get from this Torkoal. Unbothered. It would take a lot to bother this guy. Operating in its own world, doing its own thing. Cannot bother. What is Musharna supposed to be? I always thought it looked like a baby in the womb. I don't know. I don't like it. Chat remembers early on in my stream, I was never vibing with, I don't know. There's something about this guy that does not. Oh, stop it, you jerk. What's that rubber band on its head? You know what's funny? I actually think it reads better on the 3D models, what that line is. Because I get what you're saying. Or even on like a drawing of it, I think it reads better as kind of like just part of its turtley head. I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying how on the sprite it's a little odd, but like if we look at this, I think you get it. You know what I mean? I think you go, "Oh yeah, I see what this is." That's just like a little, yeah, just a little turtley reptile kind of guy. It's great. All right, you gonna wake up, Jane? You gonna wake up, buddy? Nope. Are you gonna buy Bakaru? Oh, Jane. Oh, no. Okay. So Bakaru kind of looks like my kind of game. It's like a 3D action platformer type deal. It looks like my kind of game. I think it looks a little too simple though. I think it looks a little bad. So no. If reviews come out and they're like, "Oh no, actually give this a shot." Yeah, I'll look into it, but I'm not highly anticipating it or anything. Ooh, Chip, nice avoiding that. That was good. That was good stuff, baby. This was a Pokemon influenced by Gen 1. In Gen 1, there's dialogue from an NPC talking about a pink Pokemon that has floral patterns. I find that hard to believe. What are you talking? No, that must have... No, come on. That had to be about something else. Pokemon scholars, get to the bottom of that. They had to be talking about something else. They were just sitting on that for 15 years. I can't believe this thing is getting Ice Beam before it evolves once. What is going on? Oh, that's nice though. It's nice. Ice Beam. That's gonna be, I feel like, Chad, is that gonna be big for the gym? We're gonna go into that gym beaming, ice beaming. Oh, it's happening, chat. It's happening. Let's go. Okay, so let me tell you where I'm at, chat. Let me tell you where I'm at. I am expecting, I think I might be confused because I'm expecting a double ice cream cone character right now. And there's a part of me that's like, is there a middle evolution for this thing? And I'm not sure. So I'm gonna find out right now. Because I know the double ice cream cone. But let me see the silhouette. Oh, there is a middle one. Okay. I forgot. Single ice cream. Oh, that's good. That is good. Oh, I'm so glad we kept this thing on the team.
That is an amazing sprite. Look at that face. That's like part Grimace from McDonald's. Oh my God, that is a good. Oh, sprinkles. That is nice. Sprinky. Oh, she is beautiful. That is fantastic. Often dozes off. Wow, a little sleepy. Wow, we got sprinkles from cold storage. That's awesome. Ice Body. Pokemon gradually regains HP in a hailstorm. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. We should make sure we should get it hail at some point. That's really fun. You should use Shield Face. It's fallen behind. Good call. Good call. We'll get Shield Face in there. Because Shield Face could be a little helpful too for the flying gym, right? Get that little smackdown, those little rock moves. Move your experience share now. Oh, that's probably a good call. That's probably a good call. That's a good call. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, I forgot Shield Face has Scald now too. Let's go. Ooh, it held on. Oh, we've been wisped. What a jerk. What a freaking jerk. Chat, can you remind me what the deal is with burn? How idiots like me think it's just the same as poison, but it's not. Because you also have a debuff on a stat because you're burned. Can I get the explainer for this? Being burned also cuts your physical attack in half. Chat, what's up with that? How do you like, why is that? Yeah, Bungle, I'm right there with you. That I never I always has this always been the case, chat? Or did they add this in did they add that in a game at some point? I know, this blows my mind. It blows my mind every time I think about it. What pleases sleeping spirits is a hot Pokemon battle. Okay. In Legends Arceus, freezing reduces special attack, and I'm still flabbergasted that Scarlet Violet did. Oh yeah, I remember thinking that was cool. Don't they change it too? Don't they change it to like a damage over time thing? In Gen 7 onward, they made burn do 1/16 instead of 1/8, so it's more balanced. Okay, cool. Cool. I actually thought Legends Arceus did a lot of little stuff like that I thought was interesting. That I don't know. I can't remember specifically, but I remember there being a few things that I was like, oh, I think that is cool and interesting. Oof. Shield Face. I don't know if you can get the kill with the Aqua Jet, so I'm sorry. I gotta take you out. Bub. I'm sorry. It's probably gonna return in Gen 10 as the core freeze mechanic. Yeah, I'm into that. Old freeze kind of sucks as a mechanic anyway. Yeah. Maybe Legends was cooking too late for Scarlet and Violet. I mean, of course. Isn't that just the way it be? Money. What is this? Ew, gross. No, ew. Ew. Oh, I forgot to change the experience share over. What am I doing? Oh, this Leaf Blade. This Leaf Blade is going to be devastating to you, isn't it? Yeah, Leaf Blade him. Oh, nice. Excellent work. Man, we've been cooking in this tower for a while. We've been, you know. Burn attack debuff was in Gen 1. Man, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Is there anybody in that game that tells you that? Isn't that something, chat? It's really crazy. All right, who's getting the experience share? Man, I think we got to give it to Shield Face, honestly. Shield Face is hurting. I think we. Oh, I forgot about Amulet Coin. Okay, we'll make sure we put that on somebody. We're gonna give Shield Face experience share. We're gonna move Prince into the top spot. We're gonna give Prince the Amulet Coin. We'll make sure we keep making money. I remember, dude, last stream I think it was I was taught about Amulet Coin and how it's good stuff.
I still want to fight. Wandering spirits command me. All right. Give someone the lucky egg. Oh yeah, I always forget about that. Get a little bit more experience. Oh no, Prince, this is not the matchup. Prince, this is not your beat. This is not good, Prince. Prince, you don't have it. I'm sorry. You don't have it, Prince. We got to make a switch. Oh man, we don't really have the right guy right now for Litwick. All right, it's gonna have to be Mini Pete. TJ, hey Jake and Chad, how's the team doing? I think it's doing good. I think we're doing great. Right now we got Mini Pete in here, who we got from an in-game trade. We're keeping Mini Pete on the squad at least for we're gearing up for a flying type gym. So we just wanna strengthen him up. We just wanna make sure that he's ready to go. But then I think we're gonna go back to royalty. I think we'll get royalty back on the team. It's just tough. We're waiting for some evolutions to occur. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's just a little strong baby. I need them to be a strong teenager or adult, full grown, you know? Okay, chat. Can I be honest? I think I like this tower as like as artifice. You know what I mean? I think I like it as a conduit for what we're doing right now. Just kind of like going through, building up experience, different types of Pokemon, a bunch of trainers. But like, don't you feel like it could have been anything? You know what I mean? Like, was the game asking for it to be kind of like a ghost tower in the same breath as, like, in the same style as the Lavender Town Pokemon Tower? Was the game like asking for that? Was there anything in the game that made me go, oh, that's what we're about to do right now, or that's what we should be doing? I don't know. It's a little like we're just doing it because this is what you do in a Pokemon game, right? Like, was there anything on the ground that was leading up to this that was making this like cool and interesting? Or is it just like, this is the thing that we decided to plop here? I'm here to understand the end of the world, but I don't quite get it. Yeah, I even like, if I have a battle, will I be enlightened? Like, so I think the reason that's what sparked this line of thinking with me was that I feel that all of the little NPCs we're talking to on our way up here, they're all psychics, and they are saying like they're not really saying anything interesting. They're kind of saying like very basic vagaries that any trainer could say in this kind of setting in a Pokemon game. It's not like relating back to what's going on in the game in any way. And I think that that's just making it feel a little generic and a little less specific to me. When I was playing Heart Gold, I talked a lot about specificity and how I think specificity is how you make memories. When things feel that they are authored, things feel that there's a crafted hand behind them saying things for a purpose. And there's just not a lot of, I'm not getting purpose vibes right now. I'm getting like Pokemon game design vibes. I'm not getting like, oh my God, we needed to do this. We needed to be here right now. So I think that, and that's, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of a feeling that I think persists throughout this whole game for me, if I'm being honest. You might feel differently once you reach the top. Yeah, I get that to an extent, but I think I should feel the end. Is that it? I think I should feel a way right now. So, you know when like a new Pokemon game comes out and then there are always screenshots for an old Pokemon game and people on Twitter will be like, oh my God, they're geniuses. Oh my God, you see how they set this up? They're geniuses. But like in the moment, nobody cared about that original screenshot. Nobody really cared about that thing. Like it had no impact on its own. It only had impact 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years later when the thing came to fruition. They need to be geniuses now. They can't just be geniuses in the future. I always think about that. Love the ghost area in Hoenn. Me too, actually. I think playing through Emerald made me realize that Hoenn is a lot. I like Hoenn a lot more than I thought I did. Hoenn's a cool place. Speaking of Gen 2, to me, the boldest thing Pokemon ever did was replacing the Pokemon Tower, a place of grief, and replacing it with a radio tower, which feels like such an insane replacement. That's pretty cool. All right, Prince. Prince, you're gonna take the bump. I'm sorry. I saw that there's like a little nurse 2 feet in front of me, so I'm just gonna burn this leaf blade. I'm so sorry. Oh, Prince, you got so close. Sorry, Prince. You're taking the bump. You're taking the bump, buddy. Shield face, get in there. Use that little Aqua Jet. Get the kill. Good night, sweet Prince. Maybe they wanted a grim location as a counterpart to Lavender Town, but it didn't feel like diving into the subject too strongly. Either way, the music is great. That's true. Yeah, it's good vibes. It's a good pastiche. I think that's a lot of this game, too. It's like a good... I don't know. It's just a pastiche. All right. Please heal my Pokemon. I should have known. I should have known, dude. What was I thinking? Oh my god. This might be an issue. All right, Mini P can handle this. Mini P can do this. Let's go, baby. Come on. Nice. Excellent work, Mini P. I think a Pokemon Tower that serves as a pet cemetery would be a great way to introduce an undead variation of a Pokemon. Whoa. Alomomola. All right, take it. Take a Mini P. Don't get confused. Just take the hit. Take the hit. There you go. Good boy. Nice, Mini P. It's wonderful that each Pokemon and each person can do something special. Me, I know how to make Pokemon healthy. Cool. Chat, I'm so sorry to do this. Before I assume some big thing is going to happen when we get to the top of the stairs. And this will be a quick one. I just need a little bio break. I'm so sorry, chat. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and then we'll hit the top of this tower. All right. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back soon. And we're back. Let's go. Okay. So there is one thing I noticed, and I noticed that before I let Prince die, that he was extremely close to gaining a level. So I just want to, I'm like, what if this is it? What if this is the level? What if this is what Prince needs to evolve? and I kind of feel like 33 is not the level that Prince evolves at, but because I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. I feel like the starter Pokemon, I feel like they typically evolve on even numbers, not odd ones. But maybe I'm just crazy. So, oh, he didn't get enough. He didn't get enough. So I just want to do this before we go upstairs because it might be a difference maker. You know what I mean? It might be yes, PD Gaming right there with you. Right there with you. Sorry, yeah, give me that amulet coin. All right, here we go. I feel like he could be close. We gotta see. Come on, baby. Here we go. These dang Litwicks. It's not what Prince needs. I wonder if I have a good TM for Prince to learn. I'm such a sucker for like, I know chat doesn't like it, but I'm such a sucker for like the Leech Seed. I love Leech Seed. All right, here we go. Just a little more, buddy. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare wisp me. Oh, my physical attack. My poor physical attack. Doesn't matter. Sorry, melty face. All right, I think this will do it. I think this will do it. Oh, 171. Let's see. We got it, baby. 33. Ooh, big boost. See, that's nice. That's nice even on its own. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I thought maybe, you know. Thought maybe. I think I'd like. Let me see. I just want to see what. Man, I'm so curious about what like a competitive moveset for Prince would even look like. It's a tough thing for me to put my finger on. All right. More trainers? Oh, I thought we were done, chat. I thought we were done. Wow. I'm really surprised. I thought this was top floor. Pokemon that grew up in Unova and Pokemon that grew up elsewhere, both rest here quietly. All right. Kind of weird, but okay. People say it's pretty bad until you... Okay. It's pretty bad until you get its hidden ability. I feel like a lot of the Pokemon starters are like that, right? Because don't they have hidden abilities that are just kind of like bleh, that are like useless? Starter Pokemon. It's always like, oh, when their health is low, they get a boost to their stab moves. And I'm like, who cares? Like, I don't know. Man, I'm kind of hoping to get that burn with the Scald, if I'm being honest. Nah, that's their... No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I feel like their regular abilities are so boring. Come on, get that burn. Get that burn, baby. Oh, no. Ouchies. Oh, mamas. Oh, mama. Okay. All right, lesson learned. Oh, Mini Pete, how could you? Letting down the team like that. Serperior's Violet Dex, an intimidating gaze and majestic appearance have caused this Pokemon to be known as the Lord of the Forest. That's a great Dex entry. Whoa! This Swoobat giving us problems, chat. Oh man, Mini Pete's down. All right, we're gonna have to go back down to Nurse Lady. All right, maybe Sprinkles. Sprinkles, is it your time to shine? Wow, we caught Sprinkles in a Premier Ball. So sick. Oh, God. Oh, chat, look at that ice cone. Oh, it's so nice. Man, I hate how, chat, you were telling me that it's like, this was the big, like, oh, Pokemon's run out of ideas. Look, it's an ice cream cone. So stupid to me. You know what running out of ideas looks like? Running out of ideas looks like reusing the same thing, you know? That's when you know they've run out of ideas. When you go, oh, hey, this is just the same thing as some dumb thing that already exists. It's like, I don't know. There are 2 Pokemon in Gen 1 that are just a bunch of purple goo. Like, come on. I liked Torrent, Overgrowth, and Blaze more if you actually noticed when active. Yeah, I agree, Frost Falcon. I think that's an astute point. Something should happen to them. They should get like a little aura that it's like, oh, I'm powering it up, you know? Are you not a fan of regional forms? I love regional forms. I'm not trying to make a point about like which Pokemon are representative of running out of ideas, because I don't believe that is a thing that has happened. I don't believe that they have run out of ideas. I'm just saying that like creatively, that's what I would look for. I would be like, oh, there's a new Pokemon, but this Pokemon to me, this is just, I've seen this Pokemon before. Regional form's not really the same thing. It's supposed to be an extension of an idea you're from. It's telling you that's what it is. Yeah. Teach Shadow Claw? Oh, is that what we just picked up? All right, come on, Jane. Can you make something happen here, Jane? Nice. Way to go. Ooh, level up. Nice. But once again, an odd number, not a number that people evolve at. Vanillish Sword Dex. It blasts enemies with cold air, reaching 148 degrees Fahrenheit, freezing them solid, but it spares their lives afterwards. It's a kind Pokemon. Can I tell you something? This is so stupid. I can't believe I'm even admitting this. I was looking at Dex entries for Gigantamax Pokemon or whatever. I was like reading those online. I was reading the descriptions, and something like really stood out for me when Centiskorch, they gave a specific like amount of degrees for how hot it gets or something. And then I was looking at like Gigantamax Charizard, and they give another specific amount of degrees, and it's like more than the Centiskorch. And I was like, oh, that's the Charizard, dude. Jeez, the Charizard difference, you know? Oh, man. Why does it list them like this? Oh, it's because they have numbers. No. Can't. Nope. Man, this game's getting us ready for something at the top of this tower, chat. I'm excited to see what it is. This game's like, you better be, because that's what this is, right? They make you fight all these like strong wild Pokemon and the trainers and stuff because they're like, we're not letting you get around this. You need to be at a certain level. You need to be of a certain power level. We're gonna try to force that onto you as much as we can. Celestial Tower means a perfect tower. What? Celestial, positioned in or relating to the sky, outer space as observed in astronomy. Belonging or relating to heaven. Supremely good. Wow. Who knew that? Who knew that, chat? Can I get let's see. Let me get an etymology on that word. What are the roots of that? That's a Middle English. Wow, you don't see that a lot. Okay, via Old French. From the medieval Chaos Dialis. From the Latin Okay. Kalum. Kalum, meaning heaven. There you go. That makes sense. I see how you get to space from a word being for heaven, how over time that word is attributed to space, and you know, you start from heaven, get to space. I get that. That's cool. Love looking up etymologies, chat. I'm a big etymology head, if I'm being honest. All right. Oh, never mind. Let's have a Pokemon battle. No, don't worry. I was all over it. All right, Jane, we got to beat this Stoutland. Hit the skies. Hit the skies. It can't hurt you up there. Oh, my God. Make a note that maybe we should teach that to our Stoutland. Make a note, chat. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's avoiding the moves. It's, oh my God. All right, let's please just get a hit in. Get a hit in, Prince. Make something happen, buddy. Oh God, poor Prince. Okay, maybe Shield Face can take a hit. Nice, nice Shield Face, nice. All right, can we finish this off with a little Aqua Jets, please? Oh, Shield Face. Come on, buddy. Big XP. Dang, big money too. All right, back down the stairs. Let me visit my items menu here. Just want to see. Oh, yeah, there it is, baby. I'm hitting this max repel. I just want to get to the next trainer, you know what I'm saying? All right. Oh, wait, we might be done with trainers, chat. Is it time? Oh my God, should we be ready? Oh, man. Okay, I think this could be it. Okay, analyze. What items do you guys even have? Shell Bell. Oh yeah, I kind of like that on him. Lucky Egg. Okay, so we need... Okay. I'm going to keep that Lucky Egg on Prince, actually. I kind of like that. Because I think Prince, I'm probably going to lead with him. I just like him getting XP right now. Got to be close to evolving. I think Chip is reliable. I'm going to give him the Amulet Coin right now. I think I'm going to give that Shell Bell to Shield Face. I think that'll suit. Yeah. Okay. And you, Mini Pete. I think I've got something for Mini Pete. Oh, I don't want to give him a move. I don't want to give him an item though, because I like the enhanced acrobatics. Okay, how about? Okay. Ooh, ice. Yeah. Never melt. Cool. Multiple save files for game? What do you think? I don't really care that much either way. Like, obviously it should be there, but I'm not like possessed to fight that battle. You know what I mean? All right, chat. I think this is it. Let's go. Oh, weird. It's just her. Okay. I was expecting you know who. Okay, so we've got her and a bell. All right, let's see. We basically have multiple save files on Switch and the world still exists. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I just think it's more of an ethos thing. I think it's more of like this is your Pokemon adventure, not a video game with multiple save files. You know what I mean? I don't know. All right, let's see. Oh, you came. Thank you. I was right. What I saw was a hurt Pokemon. Don't worry, though. It's fine now. I gave it a max revive, then it felt better and flew away. Hehe. Don't I have great eyesight? No matter how far away things are, a pilot's eyes can see them. Oh, that's right. Since you've come this far, why don't you ring the bell? Celestial Tower's bell is for soothing the spirits of Pokemon. Also, the character of the person ringing the bell is reflected in its sound. Wow, how weird. Chat, this is so strange. I don't trust her one bit. She is extremely odd. It's the Celestial Tower bell. Will you ring it? Yeah, sure. I rang the bell. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm into that. The sound of the bell reverberates through the area. Bad word. I wouldn't have said. You can... Any other word. Through the area is so, yeah. What a pretty sound. Jake, you are a kind and strong person. It's that kind of sound. Okay. I'd like to introduce myself again. I'm Skyla, the leader of Mistralton's Pokemon Gym. I use flying-type Pokemon. When you are ready, please come to the gym. I'll give you a big welcome. Is somebody gonna come talk to me when I try to go down? Oh, that's it? Is that actually it? Is that actually it? Oh, 0 out of 10. No, 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. There's no, I mean, it's just, I feel nothing. There's no, I wish I could get passionate about this right now, chat, but I think I'm just I think I'm a little insulted as a player right now. There was no setup for the bell. The bell was no payoff. The bell did not change our perspective on any. Nothing is different after ringing the bell. The only thing that is different is that this one gym leader has decided she sees us differently, but the way that she sees us differently maybe is the same way that everybody in the world has already accepted that they see us and the inherent goodness in us in this kind of non-stop good versus evil thing that this game is doing. Very boring chat. It doesn't have a purpose. It's one of those things where I say this all the time when we talk about story. You could have just picked us. You could have picked anything for us to do there. It could have been anything. Because it's not meaningful. They didn't set anything up, so I wasn't made to feel a certain way. I wasn't expecting anything. It has all of the flaws of a poorly constructed story. I didn't know where it was going, so when we finally get there, I'm just like, whatever, okay. It's just nothing. It's just nothing. Yeah, anything you take out of that scene, anything you take out of it is any person on YouTube or on the internet or whatever, any meaning that they derive from us ringing that bell is going to be meaning derived from outside of the moment I just experienced. There is nothing they're gonna, I'm sure, listen, I've seen it a million times. I'm sure they're gonna tell you there's, well, culturally, and if you Googled the history of this thing and what it represents, and then in the anime they do this, and then and I just like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. The moment that I just experienced was meaningless. And frankly, stupid. Like, that was so weak. That was like 5th grade. That was so stupid, chat. Oh God. What is wrong with this game? This is like easily the worst written out of any of these games. This is what I'm, man, dude. Just no meaning, no intention. Just phoned in schlock, dude. And it's supposed to make you feel like it's deep, right? Like, that's why nothing happens. They're like, no, it's actually deep. It's actually spiritual and meaningful, and you just don't get it because it's deep. It wouldn't, if a legendary Pokemon showed up because you rang the bell, that would not be deep. That would not be deep. That would be obvious. You just don't get it. You just don't get it, right? Yeah, because since nothing happened, since there was nothing happened to the player, the world, nothing happened to the because nothing happened, the only way that you can make that, what we just did, meaningful is through exposition rather than dramatization. And when you're doing exposition instead of dramatizing something, it's very much like people say this, I don't use this phrase a lot, but people do. It's like, show don't tell, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're offering an apology for the lack of dramatization. You're offering an explanation to make something meaningful where it was not. That's all I see there. That's all I see there. Just nothing. Nothing. Man, it's so bad. It's so bad. God, it's so bad, Chad. It's so bad. I don't understand. I don't understand what anybody would think about that other than it was dumb and bad. I'm struggling to I'm struggling to understand it from every angle. I'm struggling to understand somebody who doesn't think it's dumb and bad. I'm also struggling as a creator, like what their intention was. Is the whole point later in this game I'm gonna hear a bell ring and it'll be rung by somebody who is bad, and it will be like, oh, that's the sound. And you know they're bad, and I'm just gonna be like, brother, I can tell you who's good and bad in this game. I can tell you who's good and bad. Nothing, like, the whole game is like, I don't know, chat. Oh, it's so stupid. Okay, so here's what you do. Here's what you do, right? Here's what's going on with this. That tower and that bell, obviously that's gonna come back. And this will have been the setup for when it comes back. This is the setup. And when it comes back, it will be one of two things. It will be one, a character ringing the bell and us being like, oh, that sound, it's so bad sounding. That's the sound of somebody who's bad. Or they will take a character who we think is evil, we think is a bad guy, and they'll ring the bell, but it'll ring true of heart. And we'll go, you can't be good. Oh my God, like those are the only two things that you can do here if you're using that moment to set up. That's like literally it. And the problem then with this kind of storytelling is that, I say this a lot in my streams and my videos, is that you're only doing one thing at a time. Things are only existing in the moment. So like, that's fine. If that's what you're trying to set up for, is that future moment, but you also have to do something to pay the player off in the moment when they're doing it. There has to be something in this video game that makes it worth it the first time. It can't just be telegraphing for the second time. This is exactly what I say. This is exactly what I was saying about like when people pull up the screenshot from the old game and they look, oh, Game Freak, they're geniuses. They set up this thing 5 years in advance and now they're geniuses. I'm like, no, they have to be geniuses now. That's not enough. It can't just be later. It has to be now. Storytelling does not stop and start. It's a continuum. It's so I'm like really disappointed in that. I'm really disappointed in it. Like, even out of everything I've seen in this game, that was such a fat miss. No, we don't need any of those. Oh, I'm shaking it off, chat. The game mechanics aren't there for the player to be bad, so it means nothing when the game says they're good. So here's the thing. I'm sure that comes up a lot when people talk about this game, and I understand it. I think that makes sense. That's how you solve a lot of problems in storytelling, right? It's like you need to give us the opportunity to experience the inverse, and I think that's like a I get where that kind of thinking comes from, but I don't want people to think that, like, that's the only way you can solve storytelling problems, because the truth is that you could still be the good guy. Like, you can still be the hero and only do heroic things, and that be meaningful and important, and you can dramatize the difference in the world. How the player character is rewarded, how the player character is treated, how, like, there are so many more ways to do that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think we get caught up sometimes talking about, like, when I criticize these games, talking about, like, this is how you fix it. But I'm like, it's a piece of art. It depends on what you're trying to say. What are you trying to say? And how do you show that with the character? But the problem is with these games, it's like on my video when I said the theme is beauty. Because you're not trying to say something, you're just trying to have an idea permeate throughout over and over again, a concept. It doesn't give you an angle. It doesn't give you a thing that you prove. You prove something over and over again during the story. What is the game trying to prove to me about being good of heart? What does that say about the world and how a person like that is treated by the world? It's not saying anything. So all it's saying is you are good, period. Next sentence. I don't know. I'm not even ready for this. I'm not even ready for this gym. I'm in such a bad mood. I'm in such a bad mood, chat. I've yucked my own yum. I'm in such a bad mood. I gotta shake it off. I gotta shake it off. That tower really put me in a bad mood. The more I think about it, the more it's just making me mad. I cannot believe that this is that these are the games that people say is the story is so good. I'm having I don't know. Oh God. All right. Let's press forward. Let's press forward, everyone. Dragon Age has a release date trailer tomorrow. Wow, thank you so much, Peach Booty. That actually does make me feel. I'm so excited. I wonder when that game comes out. I hope it's soon. It's definitely this year. Please take this fresh water. Oh, thank you. He knows. He knows I'm depressed. He knows. He's like, Jake, you gotta refill. You gotta refill, buddy. Oh God. Just between you and me, rock, electric, ice, flying types have more weaknesses than people know about. Cool. By the way, to proceed in this gym, you climb in the cannons to move forward. The cannons go up, down, left, and right. You can get in them from anywhere. Okay, that was kind of fun. that was a fun little effect. . Guess this is the only way we can go. How weird. And then we're gated off here. My legs, oh my god. Imagine you land on the ground and your ankles just fucking... You just kill your own ankles. Oh my god. I'm a little confused by this. Is this the only thing I can do is enter this cannon? Isn't this the cannon I just entered? Do I go a different direction? Oh, I see. So you kind of go the direction you're like walking in when you enter the cannon. That's cool. What do you think about the cannons? It's fine. I don't know. I'm so depressed. I like... Hey, Chad, I'm struggling. I'm struggling right now. That tower bodied me. Oh man. I've been bodied. That tower landed a critical hit on Jake. Can somebody tell me what the, like, does anybody say that they like that? Do people say that? Do people say that they like that tower? And what happened? Like, what am I, what's going on? I'm like, how do I get out of this? How do I get out of this mental breakdown? You know what the like, my mind is just, I'm depressed. I don't know what else to say. Nice burn. Thank you. I thought that was cool as well. You know how I was saying, like, we're climbing the tower and the psychics aren't really, like, saying anything that matters? You remember that? Remember I was talking about how it's, like, I feel like it's just generic? So there's this common piece of feedback that people give in like, writing where they say, oh, if you have an Act 3 problem, you actually have an Act 1 problem. And I think you can actually see that in that tower, right? Like, you could have had people... The whole time we're climbing that tower, you could have had people, those trainers we're fighting and the NPCs, you could have had them talking about the bell and what that bell means to them, and just giving us some like flavor text about the bell. You could have established some kind of contrast or compliment to ringing the bell and what that means to you. Maybe people come back to that tower and they're like, every year I come back to this tower and I ring that bell and I'm trying to be a better person and I'm trying to do, you know what I mean? The moment is so, I know I use this word too much, but like, I'm sure you're all sick of hearing it, but like, they didn't even attempt to dramatize what the bell meant. It's just nothing. They don't care about their own thing. Yeah, exactly, Dusty. Scaffolding. It's not there. It's not there to such a degree that it feels negligent. It feels uncaring. It almost feels malicious. Like, it's, yeah. Man, Conkeldurr took it. Great call, you're right. Conkeldurr took it all. Man, no wonder this game's missing it. Conkeldurr's using it as a weapon. What so I don't know. I feel like I don't have to harp in on like what and why all the stuff with the tower is specifically bad, because I feel like people get it. I feel like you all know. I feel like you're all, even if you don't have the words, I feel like you have the instincts, you know? We all understand when a storytelling thing doesn't work. And I think we all know that did not work. So I don't want to harp on it too much. I think what I'm more interested in is like just the games again. Like I just come back to this, like the games. The games are so like these games just have nothing going for them outside of things that Pokemon games have always been good at. There is nothing in these games that specifically I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. How is it possible that we're doing this like sky-themed gym? We were just in a tower that went really high up, close to the sky, but none of these things are connecting. Like, it doesn't matter. We didn't do anything with that. They're just vaguely themed around similar-ish things. Like, they just don't do... They're never doing anything in this game. They're never doing anything. They're never doing anything. They're like, man. Wait, I thought I just took the experience share off somebody. Did I make that up? And I was gonna put it back on. I was gonna put it on. Who has it right now? Jane? Does Jane have it? I guess Jane should keep it actually. And maybe what I was doing was the right call. Yeah, maybe what I was doing was the right call. Because Prince can't really fight in a lot of these battles, but I think it's worth it to keep trying to... Yeah. The tower is called the Tower of Heaven in Japanese, which is a double entendre for ghost Pokemon and the tower reaching the sky. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, like, that's the thing, though. It's like, if that was important enough to... It's just exposition again. It's just like, exposition doesn't make things meaningful. It's how you use it in a story. It's just a thing that exists. Like, oh, it's so basic. It's so baby basic. Oh my god. They're not even doing anything interesting. Like, the flying type gym leader has a dead Pokemon ghost tower in her town. What's she doing with that? What's she doing with that? I don't know. All right, 34 for Prince. I mean, that's an even number. That feels like it could be an evolution level. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, Chad, I gotta turn this around. I gotta turn this around. I gotta turn my frown upside down. Chad, you gotta help me. Something's. I have not recovered from the critical hit of the tower. I feel bad. I'm normally not this person. I'm not this person. You all know me. I'm not this person typically, but today it's this, that. Oh my god. I'm like, I've fallen and I can't get up is the vibe. I feel at least in this scenario, I do like that pilot spray. That's a fun trainer. I do feel at least in this scenario, I feel like everybody's with me on this though. I don't think what I'm saying to anybody sounds like crazy talk right now. All right. So we already took this thing. Wait, right? Whoa, weird. Wait, so we've already been all around this town? Whoa. All right. Bacha, 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 boom. Oh, they tried to hide it from me, chat. But there's a square right here. There's a line, and I can take it this way. Can I take it? Can I take it but down? No, can't take it down. But they tried to hide it, but we found it. Interesting. Have to go this way. Slide through the grates. You're changing the way I look at this story, by the way, LOL, because the tower having zero connection to Skyla is something that never even came up in my mind. Oh, man. Nothing in this game has any connection to anything else, though. That's just the game. The game has no object permanence. The game is just like, bring something up, move on. Please believe us when we say the story is about, well, let me just tell you what the story's about.
Future, ideals, truth.
Oh, man. Wait, hold on. I might have a voice line for this moment.
Let's see how much you love your Pokemon.
All right. That's what it's all about now, chat. It's all about loving our Pokemon now. Oh, man. Wait a second. You know what I'm just realizing? Prince hit 34. I thought for sure Prince was going to evolve at 34. Dang. All right. Gotta get another couple levels, chat. Wait, how weird. Didn't we come from that direction? And now there's nowhere to go here? Wait, is it hiding? Is it hiding from me? No. No, it's not. This is the only way we can... What am I missing? Oh, this is new. Okay. What kind of puzzle is this, chat? I feel like it's like a puzzle, but there's only one answer every time you can make a decision. Maybe it just has, I don't know. This is kind of weak. I gotta tell you, outside of the fun of just like seeing your little sprite jump in the air, I think this is kind of weak. I think that this game's gyms are maybe they're going to that well a little too often. Isn't this spectacular? It's like, it's fine. The ending to this puzzle is funny? Okay, cool. Chad, when you get to the end of a gym after you do the puzzle, do you always bounce out, go to the Pokemon Center, get your heals, and then come back for the gym leader? Is that in your gym fighting ritual? Because I feel like I feel like we all do that. You know what I mean? It's one of those things we all practice. No, waste of time. Wow. Okay. Waste of time. Wow, Lion says potion it up. No. That's that artificial stuff. Oh, Sprinkles. Dang, dude. I can't believe that killed Sprinkles. All right. And if I lose, beating some of their Pokemon is extra XP. That's true. I do always appreciate that about losing. You keep the XP. They finally nerfed critical hits after this gen? Really? Really? Wow. I had no idea. What was the difference? How much did they do in this game, and then how much did they do later? All right, our only move here is to go down. Oh, that was fun. We went through a ring. I appreciate that. Our only option here is to go right. Our only option here is to go up. And our only oh, they think they're funny? They think they're funny throwing me into a wall while I'm in the midst of my depression? God. And then we're here. All right, cool. I'll be back. I'll be back, lady. I don't appreciate that taunt. That taunt. Protagonist has crazy durability. Yeah, I feel like Bruno, dude. All right, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. I need to refill my drink. I gotta get some more water. I'm also gonna have a little bite of chocolate. I'm gonna have a bite of chocolate, and when I come back from this bio break, good mood, good vibes. Okay, we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna turn it around. When I return from this bio break, we no more depression. We put our depression to the side, and we continue on. We move forward. All right. So I'll be right back. Probably gonna take Chip out too. Get some good chip vibes. That'll help. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. Hello, everybody. We are back. Thanks for staying with me today. Thanks for hanging out. At least we're together. We're having fun. We're having a good time. We're having a good time, right, chap? We sit down. I'm ready to start anew. We're about to do a gym battle. Gym battles are always exciting. You never know what the gym leader's bringing. You never know. How they're using the flying type like this time, but it's like, what's the spin gonna be? What's the surprising element? I feel like this game with their gym leaders, they're thinking about the compositions of the teams a little bit more than normal. So they're always like, oh, but here's a thing you didn't expect. I hope it's not just like a Molga, you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's also an electric type. We're so stupid. Oh my god. I'm trying to catch up with chat again. Thought you poured yourself alcohol after that bit, but it's just water in a red tinted glass. Yeah. One more recommendation to check Move Relearner nearby. Oh. Oh yeah, where is... I feel like I just talked to him. Where is he? Where specifically is he? Maybe there's a move I want. Maybe there's a move I want. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it rolling. In this house, to the right of the Pokemon Center, the top right excellent. Let's do it. All right, so we're in the Pokemon Center. We leave. Up and to the right, chat says. Wait, was it just to the right? Did I make up to the right? Yeah, to the right. Okay, my bad. To the right. Let's see. Oh, yeah, look at this. The Move family. Okay, so who would be the relearner? This is definitely the forgetter. I think it's this one. Okay. No. Yep. Oh, man, I don't know if I have any heart scales, though, Chad. I don't know. I don't know if I have any heart scales. All right, who needs a move? Who needs a move? I mean, who would even need a move to remember a move? I feel like I've been with these guys for a long time. I don't need any of these. No. Chip? Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Try again. What? Whoa. Wait, what? Why does it... But I can never learn those moves. How is it remembering this? This is crazy to me. Great tip. Okay, chap. All right, what do we think? Which one? What do we want? Which one do we want? What do you think? Which one do we want? I feel like Amolga's probably not going to be on the team for a long time. So I think this is maybe the one. I like Ice though, but we have an Ice guy, right? So I feel like maybe we don't need... I like the idea of it, but I feel like it won't be as useful as I feel like Thunder will be really useful. I'm really into the idea. Man, maybe we get 2. I'm kind of like, we could toss Dig. We could definitely toss Dig. I'm going ice. I'm going ice. Let's go ice. I'm going ice, chat. Honestly, I was just thinking, like, I just feel like aesthetically, I'm like, I want Ice Fang. I feel like I go for the other ones more as a person. I feel like I go for them. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll... No. I'm done with you for now. Maybe we'll come back to that person, though. That's cool. That's cool. Wow, I love that we're going into this with Ice Fang. That's awesome. Wow, okay, that actually... This is helping my spirits. Thank you for the tip. This is helping my spirits. Oh my god. This is good. I'm feeling good. Thank you. Thank you, Adept Karen. Thank you. All right. Time to take all the cannons. Pokemon Black, the game that killed my spirits. Oh my god. I can already see the thumbnail, and I just like write "What's wrong with you" on the thumbnail. It's just, the whole thing is so crazy to me that I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna trust what the people say. And the people say that the Heart Gold, Soul Silver games, those are really good, and the people say that these games are really good. And I don't understand how people were so right about the Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and so freaking wrong about this one, dude. This one, I'm having a crisis about what this to me says about people. Oh wow, you hit it every time. You hit the wall every time. I'm having a crisis. I'm having a crisis about what this tells me about human beings. All right, who's our lead? Who's our lead here? Sprinkles. Hee hee, I've been waiting for you. Did you enjoy flying with the help of the Mistralton gym cannons? I think we have different definitions of flying. They're my pride and joy. This time, let's try something else. Okay, can I complain for a moment? I don't see the cannons as a good artifice for flight. I see the cannons as an artifice for like a circus performer who likes the feeling of being a person flying, but not necessarily the same as like a pilot, which I think is what this is supposed to be going for. So it kind of doesn't really work for me, actually. I feel like they could have maybe come up with something a little bit better. I don't know. Skyla. And her name is Skyla. Wow, Skyla has a little brace on her thigh for a gun. Get it? Because she's a flying type? Ooh, ouchies. All right, Sprinkles. Ooh, Sprinkles. Oh, Sprinkles! That's what you want to see. Oh, chat. That was nice. Okay, all right. The team's trying to cheer me up right now. The team's like, Jake, we're with you. Ooh, Jane grew to 33. Nice. Unpheasant, dude. Ooh, one of those. All right. I say we keep it going. I say we keep it going with the ice beam. Oh my God! It whipped up a whirlwind. What does that mean? What did that do? What did that do? Another one-hit kill. Sprinkles. Nasty, dude. Nasty. Wow, big XP for Jane, dude. Swan. Oh, now we get to see. So this is who Jane could evolve into. What do we think? Okay, Chad, I gotta tell you, I'm actually enjoying that more than, oh my God, when the wings go out. Okay, I think Chad actually undersold this. I'm actually cool with this. I don't mind this that much. That's nice. Come on, you got to admit that that's nice. Is this it? The music changed. Interesting. I was not expecting the Swanna Ace. Wow, setting up an Aqua Ring. All right. Oh, there you go. Okay. When I think about a match with a fabulous trainer like you, it's like I'm walking on air. Jim's all about fly. It's like I'm walking on air. That's okay. All right, let's see. Is this gonna do big boy damage? No. Sprinkle's too good. Wow. Wow, they didn't have an answer. Did not have an answer for a strong ice type. Like Sprinkles. Wow. Okay. Wow. How interesting. Remember what I was saying before about the game like setting us up to be ready for a challenge? Like it had us go through the tower and had all the wild Pokemon and the trainers and stuff, and it's like the game wants to make sure you're at a certain level. So I guess that was just for this. Interesting. I don't know. You're an amazing Pokemon trainer. Bungle's back. Oh, Bungle, you missed my... I have never on stream experienced despair in the way that I did following the climax of the tower in this town. It was I've been triggered more before, but this was the most depressed I've ever been on stream. My Pokemon and I are happy because for the first time in a while, we could fight with our full strength. This is an official League Gym badge. I think it will look good on you. I'll have to watch the VOD. I don't know what happens in that tower. Yeah, yep. Yep. Or do you? Or do you? The Jet Badge. Cool name. Wow. Hot stuff. With that many gym badges, Pokemon up to level 70 will obey you. Also, as thanks for our Pokemon battle, that made me very happy. I want you to have this TM. Acrobatics. So we know that's a good move, chat. We know that's a good move. Man, we didn't even need a Molga. I could have been training up royalty this whole time. My present to you is Acrobatics Diffuser. Does not have a held item. Its power doubles. It's a pretty technical move. Be sure to compensate for the lack of a held item. By the way, when I flew over Twist Mountain on the way to Team Plasma, is that the name? Anyway, they were heading for that city. What kind of people are they? Oh, yeah. You have no idea unless they ring a bell, don't you? How many badges is that? Ugh.
Future, ideals, truth.
They may say it is for understanding one another better, but what trainers really use battles for is to compete, and they hurt each other's Pokemon. Am I the only one who finds this terribly painful? Whatever, I'm going to talk to your Pokemon. I've been living with Pokemon since I was born. Oh, little exposition dump. So it's easier for me to talk with them than with people, because Pokemon never tell lies. Hey, Vanillish. He can talk to Vanillish, but he does not know that her name is Sprinkles. He can talk to her. He can talk to her, but he doesn't know that. But no, I'm supposed to believe that he can intuit what the Pokemon want better than me. I'm supposed to believe it, because this guy seems totally normal. I'm supposed to just buy in and accept what he says is the truth. Meanwhile, Vanillish is looking at me like, get me out of here. Put me back in my Pokeball. Would you tell me what kind of trainer Jake is? Okay, got it. And meanwhile, Vanillish is like mouth closed, not saying a word, slowly turns, makes eye contact with me, and N goes, no, I got it. Say no more, Vanillish. Okay, so I thought that what the game was trying to communicate was that N could like understand Pokemon, like he got their vibes, like he was like you know what I mean? Like, no, the game is now telling me that N speaks Pokemon. N went up to Vanillish and goes, Vanillish, Vanilla, and is like, oh, okay, so let me translate it for you. So Jake was born in Unova Town, lives with mom, and was given the Pokedex to start off a journey to see the world. Still, this Vanillish trusts you for some reason. That's good. If every person in Pokemon cared about another one like you two do, I could watch over the future of people and Pokemon without having to liberate Pokemon. Jesus Christ. Without having to liberate Pokemon from people who just use them. Getsus is using Team Plasma to search for some special stones. The Light Stone and the Dark Stone. Oh my freaking god. This is just an exposition dump. He's telling us everything. Here are my origins. Here's what's going on with the evil team. Here's a little demonstration of my powerful. Jesus Christ, this is so stupid. There's no reason for him to tell us. It's just an insert. Oh my god. These stones hold the essence of two legendary Pokemon. It said when they lost their physical form, we're getting backstory on the legends now. We're getting Is there anything else this game needs to tell us right now? Is there any other information we need to know right in this moment? Because now is the time to say it. You want to tell us where Getsus was born? You want to tell us about Getsus' first failed marriage and how they're now a divorced dad, and that's what led them to creating this whole freaking cult to begin with? Divorced dad energy Getsus? You want to tell us about that? Because I'm ready to hear it. Why don't you tell me about the tower? Why don't you tell me about Celestial Tower while we're at it too? Oh my god, I'm so ready to listen to whatever stupid thing you're gonna say next. What does it even mean? They lost their physical form? They fell into a slumber and were transformed. Now they wait for the hero's arrival. What is this gibberish? And now they wait for a big, strong boy, a muscly man. They wait for a yoked out fellow to arrive because you see they lost their form, and the answer to regaining their form is waiting for somebody with big muscles to show up. I shall resurrect a legendary dragon type Pokemon from one of these stones and become its friend. Then that will show the world that I am the new hero. What is this? Is this guy a freaking moron? Is this guy a freaking idiot? What's wrong with him? Is he just as stupid? This guy, okay. And thanks to my logic, I will have a dragon Pokemon, and when people see me with this dragon Pokemon that they don't even know exists, I will be the leader of the free world. It is highly reminiscent of 300 years ago when famed YouTuber Mr. Beast made a video in which he said, "Hello, I am now the president," and then everyone just accepted that he was the president. And Mr. Beast said, "Please take all of the apples in the grocery store and throw them in the ocean. And everyone did that because he was recognized as the leader of the world, because he said so in a YouTube video. Everyone threw their apples into the ocean because Mr. Beast told them I will be the next Mr. Beast. I will tell everyone that I am the hero of the world. I will tell them to release their Pokemon and they will follow my instructions. I am so smart. I hate talking to people, but I will also be their leader and I will tell them how to live their lives. I am so smart. Everyone will follow what I say. It is genius. Oh, he shook his head. My vision is to change the world without using force, and I will simply be a fascist dictator. Trying to change the world by force will just make others resist. Even though I've battled you in Pokemon battles many times, I have definitely used force. But that's not the kind of force I'm talking about here. I am performing what is called linguistic capture on the word force. I am defining what is force and what is not. And when I exercise force, it's actually not the kind of violent force that I am attributing to everyone else. I do not do that. You see, my Pokemon are not in Pokeballs. That means I am different from you. We are so different, you and I. If people resist, the ones that will be hurt are the innocent Pokemon, which I do not do that. I have never hurt your Pokemon in a Pokemon battle. I would never do that. Because I am not a foolish trainer. You understand. Pokemon are not just tools for people to use. Not me. Once again, I am performing linguistic capture. Tools. They are not just tools. When I use them, I am using them for purpose. When you use them, they are tools. This is not at all a battle of language. This is an ideal. This is truth. This is perspective. As a result, Pokemon and trainers who care about one another, like you and your okay, honestly, this game is actually just about linguistic capture. People think it's about truth and ideals, but it's actually just about rhetoric. This is a game about rhetoric. Pokemon and trainers who care about one another like you and your Pokemon will be separated. And that does break my heart a little. Okay. No. That was so stupid. He literally we beat a gym and was waiting outside the gym. We leave and shows up and goes, hello, time to give you exposition on 8 different elements of this story that you could have learned in an organic way, but we are not good writers. So you're pretty deep in the story. You're probably more than halfway through this game. I guess it's time to start ramping things up. Here's everything you're gonna need to know for the next section. Pathetic. Pathetic. Jesus Christ, I can't believe people made this game. This is beyond phoned in. This is hack. This is hack stuff. Like, you are a hack. I'm so sorry. Like, the people that you're hacks. You're hacks. I'm sorry. You're hacks. This is like, Pokemon games can be corny and they can rely on tropes. This is not that. This is hack. This is hacky stuff. Oh my god. Oof. Oh. I do feel a little bad, so that will humanize you. Please, pay no attention to the evil mastermind trope waiting in the wings gets us. I am definitely not being manipulated by him. He definitely did not raise me and shape my worldview so that I could serve his means. No, not at all. I am so smart. I am N, a real name. Jeez. At least it's fun to make fun of N. You know what I mean? At least it's fun to dunk on N. The tower was pure depression. At least this was fun. At least it's fun to, like, look at N and go, oh, you stupid little idiot, you know? All right. Where to next, chap? Where to next? Man, I wonder how Dusty's doing. Dusty, are you still listening? Are you still listening? How's it going? Are you still with us, Dusty? Oh, right, the Twist Mountain. Now we can probably go in there. Okay. Are you there, Dusty? It's me, G. Are we okay? Are we okay? Oh, wait. That's new. The sound of the bike going over the puddle. That's nice. Oh, talk to the NPC. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Where was he? Was he in the Pokemon Center? No. He was in a house. Oh. Where was he? Oh, it was this guy. Wow, a jet badge. You won against Skyla. Okay, I'll tell you something cool. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, chat. Get ready. Get ready. Time to brace yourself. Something cool. Here we go. We left our treasure at the edge of the runway. That is cool. Yes. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, baby. Oh, you found our treasure. Found it. Just kidding. We don't have a Pokemon, so we plan to hide this TM until we got one, but that would be a waste. So here, you can use it. We'll get another one from Skyla. You can use it. See you. Bye-bye. That was so sweet. That's how you do it, chat. That's how you do it. Give me 10 times as many of those things in these games. Planes. Their shape. They are perfectly designed to fly. There is no excess in the mechanics for flying. So dumb. Enjoy not flying. But now we can use fly, right, chat? Okay, that's fun. Ooh, chat. We have fly. So if people have, now that we have fly and we can go back to prior towns, if there's like anything cool we should go see, let me know. Let me know if there's somewhere we should go back to. Might be fun. I think it was up here. Maybe. Yeah. Twisted Mountain. Oh. Jake, I have just concluded doing research on Bulbapedia, and the Smogon forums, they criticized my team. They told me my team was no good. It was no surprise in accordance with the current meta that I lost to you last time. But, Jake, I have adjusted my team. I have IV trained them. Do you know about IV training? Well, I just beat the Skyla's gym to a pulp. We both now hold the jet badge, so let's see which one of us is stronger. Battle me. I am so strong. I have 4 Pokemon. You will not possibly be able to take on my own pheasant. Look at its pink mask. It is glorious. Air Slash has an added effect of making opponents flinch every now and then. Aren't you scared? Did you know that about Air Slash? I did not foresee this coming. Well, luckily, I have 3 more Pokemon waiting in the wings. Rain Dance, cool. Wow. I like the idea of using Rain Dance, but I just don't know how helpful it's going to be to us. I feel like our set here is pretty good, right? I don't think we need Rain Dance. Like, what's Rain Dance really going to do for the rest of the team? It's going to make our little watery moves a little stronger? I don't know. Chad, what do you think? What do you think? Is rain dance fun? Should we have it, or should we rain dance, or no? Situational. Power down, fire for Prince. That's kind of cool. Is there a move you're like, you should get rid of that move and put rain dance in? Not great in singles. Yeah, that's what I always think about. It's like, that's the thing. It's like these games are so focused on singles. I think your current moves are better. Yeah, much better in doubles. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Let's see who Charon's next mon is. Pig Knight. Pig Knight. Of course. Sprinkles, I don't think he got the sauce for Pig Knight. Let's make a shift. Man, I love Pig Knight. And his big dumb overalls. What a guy. Now, if you found a cast form. Oh, yeah, I found one of those in Emerald. I asked people on Twitter, I was like, can I use this, or is this like a joke Pokemon? And they were like, it's kind of a joke Pokemon. What are you doing, Pig Knight? Got a little health back? Wow, leftovers. Your strength and my strength. Well, right, let's test them. I will report my findings back on smogon.com. Oh, avoided the attack! You dumb Pig Knight! End this, Jane. Come on, come on. Good. Let's go, Jane. Let's go. Yes, big XP. Nice. Simi Sage. Oh, Jane. Jane, I'll take you out. I'll take you out. Don't worry. We don't need any deaths here. We don't need any deaths. Get a little Intimidate on the Simi Sage, dude, because you know it's using physical attacks. You know it. Come on. A little Seed Bomb. Just gobble up those seeds, Chip. There you go, buddy. Oh, we have Ice Fang, chat. Is this about to hit? Is this about to hit big? Is this about to hit big? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Let's hit it again. Oh, it's wishing. It's trying so bad to get us with that Seed Bomb, but it's not enough. It's not enough. That's how you do it, baby. Oh, this silly thing. Can you be strong even if you lose? whatever you have to say to yourself, buddy. Whatever you have to say to yourself. Ouchies. Infernape is the best fire starter out of all of them? I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that. Best fire starter? Can I tell you something crazy? I don't know if chat's ready for it. I don't know if you're ready for it. Chat, are you ready to hear who the best fire starter is? I don't know. I don't know if you're ready. Oh, nice. Nice, Prince. Nice. I'll show you, chat. I'll show you the best. I'll show you who the best is. Oh, wait. Let's see what Sharon says. Pokemon battles are fun, but what is it to be truly strong? Nice. Big money. That was a fine Pokemon battle. I'm happy to see you are both I'm happy to see you are both growing as trainers. Sharon, I'm the only one standing here. Oh, that was, I see. Confusing. That was offstage dialogue. Okay. If it isn't the champion Alder, I'm weak, so I lost. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm like begging these characters to let go of the one thing that they say over and over again for 5 seconds. This game does not know how to tell you something about their characters without just saying the same version of the same sentence over and over again. They have no other strategy. That is it.
Future, ideals, truth.
And honestly, it bothers me when you call it a fine battle despite that. Oh, honestly, Charon, just accept the compliment without the stinging remark. I've asked you this before, but what do you plan to do after becoming strong? If I get strong and become a champion, that will be the reason for my existence. We've had this conversation before. Has anything changed? No. I want to prove that I'm really living. You remind me of Marshall. Marshall. Of course, having something you want to become is important, but what is even more important is what you do with your newfound power. Anyway, take this. Oh, I get one too. Because the object that we're being given has no specific narrative meaning, so it is being given to me and Charon. Yep, there it is. Yep, no specific meaning. The game just decided it was time for you to have this. Okay. Thanks for having that conversation with me, Charon. Unrelated. Here's HM Surf. Oh, main character? Here you go. If you use the move Surf, you can travel over what? What I do with my power. I don't know that answer yet. First, I want to become a strong trainer so everyone will acknowledge that power. Jake, next time I will win. Okay. So, you know, the problem with Charon is that he's working for the reward. He's not working for the job. Like, when I tell people, like, oh, I love writing, I don't love, like, it's not the thing that I love is not, like, having something I wrote come out and everybody give me compliments. The thing I love is the act of doing, you know. But let's talk about that moment. I don't think anybody needs me to explain this to them, but that moment is bad writing. Because why did it have to be Alder the champion? Alder the champion watches the battle, has a replay of a conversation that he's already had with Charon. Charon does not change at all. Alder does not change at all. No new perspective happens. And then he gives us Surf for no reason at all. And it's like what people said. It's the same thing. It's Fly. It's the bike. It's whatever. I think this is almost even worse because it's like, Alder is a pre-existing character who has a position and a purpose, right? Like that we're supposed to, at least I think. And like, why wasn't it just the professor being like, hey, you're gonna need this. Here you go. Like that makes more sense. Like she knows me and Charon. She's like literally helping us along our Pokemon journeys. Why wasn't it just her? Like, why did it have to be, like, you know what I mean? It didn't have to be Alder. And so because it didn't have to be Alder, it's very, like, stupid that it was him. Because it's just meaningless. It's like everything else in this game. It's just meaningless. Yeah, it's just meaningless. Wow, they didn't even heal my guys before they went home. Those jerks. I guess maybe somebody up here will... Will anybody in this cave heal my guys? Oh, okay, crazy music. Let's go heal. Oh my god. Okay. Man, that was quite a few conversations in a row that were just meaningless gibberish. Okay. Oh right, I can go back to that little house to heal me. I don't have to go all the way to the Pokemon Center. I don't think it's that far away either. Oh, messed up. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing, chat? What am I doing? I thought he would have said something about use surf to explore the world and figure out what you want to become, but no. No, yeah, nothing. Low effort. This is what I'm saying. It continues to be, it's so hacky, dude. It's so low effort. Man, this grass. Every 2 steps. Speaking of, should I go back to places? There are numerous sizable areas you can backtrack for by now. Really? Giving surf meant something. Surf in an island, Sharon. Holy shit. Oh my god. Could you, like, imagine if, like, Alder had a line and he was like, I guess I haven't fought this guy yet. Wait, how am I going to continue on this bridge if I stopped him right there? Uh-oh. Like, Alder had a moment there where he could have been like, oh, Charon, you know, I was actually just like you. And then I, what the heck is that? And then I surfed the Caribbean Isles and I changed. And I'm like, you know, I don't know. Look at this little weirdo. Oh, it's so bad. I can't believe they just gave us surf. Surf is such a, like... So I just played Emerald, right? And I actually thought it was really cool how that game, like, when you get surf, it's such a big deal because you're relying on this boat for a large portion of the game to get around, and you, like, literally see the boat in the overworld, and it takes you from place to place. And then when you get the ability to surf, you're like, oh my god, the game has changed. I am powerful. I am different. I am, wow, this is, my relationship with the world has changed. It's like so cool. And in this game, they're just like, they just like threw it into a conversation. Like N could have just given us surf and it would have had the same effect. So weird. It's happening. Jane's done it. Let's go. Oh my god, finally, the team, the squad. The squad is reaching their final forms. Jane didn't want to evolve. Jane didn't want it, chat. Jane wasn't ready. Jane wasn't ready. Jane wasn't ready. Jane wasn't ready. You gotta listen to your Pokemon. You gotta listen to your Pokemon. And Jane was telling me she wasn't ready. She said not yet. She said not yet. You know. I don't know why. I don't know why, chat. I'm not N. We'll have to get N to translate for us. But that was the vibe I was getting from Jane. Jane said not yet. Jane said I have something to prove. Oh. Jane's got something to prove, chat. Good call, PD Gaming. Good call. Do you understand now why this was the first game they made sequels to? What is going on with this grass? Oh my god. No. No. Yeah, I guess I don't. Not any more than I did before. Yeah, no. That has not, yeah. Oh, here's the house. I assume it will hit me at some point though. They had to fix the conversation. Oh, because, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like when people say that because Gen 2 is the first game they made sequels to. It's a sequel to Gen 1. Yeah, I agree with that. It is. I don't think it matters though. I know what you're saying. Because it's like, it is the first game that they made sequels for in place of a third version, you know? I know what you mean, but it's like we're talking about different things. It's like Emerald is not a sequel to Ruby and Sapphire. It's like it's a different thing. Crystal is not a sequel to Gold and Silver. Yellow is not a sequel to Red. You know what I mean? I think we're just talking about a different thing. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't know if I'm ready for this, chat. Oh man. We just saw him. We just saw him. Oh, Jake. What a surprise. Seeing you here while I was inspecting Twist Mountain. Two of you seem a bit more rugged than the last time I saw you. A little bit, anyway. Is that so? By the by, you folks seen that team play as a crowd lately? After all the trouble, we gym leaders met up and had a chat. We met up. But we've got no clue where they are. It's like they're hiding under a rock. Well, not much to do but wait for them to move anyhow. That is none of your concern. Squirts like the two of you should just enjoy traveling with your Pokemon. Twist Mountain's a fine place to explore. You'll have some fun if you just leave this here path. Well, better you just see it yourself instead of listening to me yammer. Well, that was okay. So what was the point of that? Hey guys, don't worry about anything. I thought he was gonna get us involved in all that bother again, so I was bracing myself before I knew it. I'm going in first, but I'll be seeing you. Oh my god, what is wrong with this game? So again, I'm playing Ultra Sun right now on my own, and people always whine about that game like it doesn't let you go, and you're always like stuck in conversations. I feel like this game does it way worse than Ultra Sun does. I find that complaint to be so weird. I'm way more bothered by what's happening here than I am in that game. So I don't know. I think people just build these things up in their heads and the reputation takes on a life of its own. Wow, that's it? This whole cave? This is cool. Wow, that's not what I was expecting. I thought we were going to be in a, like... What is this place? Whoa. Do you think I can go across this? Whoa, weird. Okay. Oh, it's different in different seasons. Wow, I feel like it's so natural in its winter form. Snow is so amazing. It's like a clean slate for the world. It has a different layout, or it just looks different? It's still the same, right? It would just look different if it wasn't snowy. Wow, how interesting. There's all these entrances and exits. Literally, parts of it are inaccessible. Wait, so we're exploring it at the most opportune time? This is the best time to be exploring this cave? Oh, look who it is. I guess I should teach somebody surf at some point. I think neither season lets you explore 100%. Got it. That makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, no. Okay, cool. That's neat. Fun twist. It's funny, they're basically like, please play this for more than a month. Please do not beat this game and never come back to it. Please come back to it, you know? Can I tell you something silly, chat? You know how every region in Pokemon is like a country? You know how it feels like that? I maybe this is stupid. I think it would be cool if a region contextualized itself as a very small part of the region. Like it was like a state within the country. So it's like, oh my god, we're in the you know, googly region, but we're really, the entire game is just this small part of the googly region. And it's like, isn't that what the first 4 gens are? No, I don't mean like literally what it is. I understand what you're saying, but I'm trying to say it's like, it's contextualized that way, not just that's what it is like in description. Because I think like when you're in Johto, like, and Kanto is right next to it, I think the game doesn't imply that like there is a ton of Johto that you don't see. I think the game implies that you see all of Johto and then you go to Kanto, you know what I mean? And you see all of Kanto. What I'm saying is I want like, okay, this is stupid, but like stay with me on this. What if there was a Pokemon region and it was like a Midwestern state, okay? And the like one of the gimmicks for that region, quote unquote, is that because it's just like a state in the Midwest, it has seasons. So it follows the calendar, like the IRL real world calendar. So the whole region in the winter is snowy, the whole thing. And in the summer, it's like summer weather. Could you imagine? The whole, because you know how it is in Pokemon games where it's like a region is, you're supposed to extrapolate that like the distance is a lot further than it is. So you can have like snowy mountains and a crazy desert, even though they're literally right next to each other. The game is trying to play with like, you know what I'm saying. So no, I feel like everybody's trying to reduce what I'm saying right now. Don't you, like, you know what I'm saying? Not sure how relevant, but in XY there's a mention of Southern Kalos. Yeah. No, I get that. But what I'm saying is it's like the Kalos region that you explore in the game is still has the variety and the scope of like an entire country. It doesn't feel like a localized place. It feels like, in terms of the biomes, it feels like a place that exists in a wide, you know what I mean? It's not one thing. It's so many things. No, I get it, but I never took it as distance, but as elevation. That's interesting. I'm thinking about miles. I'm thinking about, that's such a weird thing to say, forgive me. I'm thinking about miles. Listen to this. What if there was a Pokemon game that had real, this is so silly, like from town to town, like, okay. How long does it take you to get from town to town in any given Pokemon game, right? You go on a route and you're on the next town. How long does that take? Just walking, right? Pretend you don't interact with any wild Pokemon. You're just walking. Ooh, nice burn. Like, what if there was a game that took its sense of scope so seriously that, like, if you were gonna walk from one town to the next, it would take you like 8 hours. That's how much space there is. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe that's extreme, but it's like, and then you have to like get a car, and the car like significantly cuts down on the travel time because it's a car. And then, you know, I don't know. I think it'd be cool if that's like, I think there's a, yeah, I don't know. I have a vision for something right now. I think it would be neat. Oh, I wish I had that Fire Fang move. I imagine they want biome diversity for the sake of including more Pokemon. Imagine trying to justify finding Ice-type Pokemon when the entire region is on the equator. Yeah, no. Yeah, I get that. It totally is like how it functions as a video game. And I think it totally makes sense for every single Pokemon video game that has exists. But I actually think that Pokemon games now are much more living games than they used to be. They want you playing Pokemon game, like a Pokemon game all year around. Oh yikes, this thing's tough as noodles. All right. And they want you like going back and doing like all those like silly events or whatever they do, the raids and things. And I'm like, oh man, I wonder if and you know, they do the downloadable DLC too. So they want you to come back to the game. So I'm thinking like future Pokemon games are probably going to lean into being living games way more. Games that they want you to be in for like specific reasons throughout an entire year and more. So I almost feel like if we consider it like a living game, you know, you make like a big thing in the region, like migration, and you just like talk about that a lot. You talk about Pokemon migrating and like IRL, like, oh, it's winter. The ice Pokemon have arrived. See, Frost Falcon says live service Pokemon. Ew. Pokemon has live. I don't know what you're talking about. Pokemon has live service elements right now. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is a living game. That is the direction that they have gone in. It is quite literally that. It is quite. Oh man. Like, I don't know. It is like. Nobody's gonna like this but me, but there's something cool to me about like man, there's a gym leader I can't beat. I'm stuck on this gym leader. You can always just grind. You can always just grind out a gym leader. You know, you can always do it, but it's like, I don't know, like maybe I have to really travel. Maybe I have to travel to go find a type of Pokemon to beat this gym leader. Or maybe I have to wait. Maybe I have to wait for a certain time. I gotta wait for something to happen, something to visit to find the answer. Like, is there a way to go on an adventure? Man, this thing is tough as nails. I don't know. I think you can really like play with how a Pokemon game works. There's something there. There's something there. I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you. There's something there. God, end this freaking clang already. I kind of regret not training one of these. I like it. I remember when we found it in the cave the first time, I was really into it. Oh my god, this guy's not even done? Jeez, brother. We need Pokemon Legends ZA badly. I'm literally not in the mood to play any other Pokemon game. Burnt out. Yeah, I get that. I've been turning on Pokemon Legends ZA. I did it recently just because I wanted to remind myself how the game felt. That game looks a lot better than I think people remember it looking. It's like visually, it's not perfect. Oh, nice. Finally, dude, royalty. Yeah, that was the first thing I noticed. I turned on Legends ZA and I was like, ooh, or no, Legends Arceus rather, and I was like, I actually like the art style here. Good skybox. Wait, hold on. I want to focus on this guy. Oh yeah. Duosion. Excellent. Oh, I think I called it Duosion earlier, but it was Solosis. Now it's Duosion. Cool. Nice. Cool. I like it. And we kind of gotta get out of here. We gotta heal. Yeah, we'll press on. Yeah, Legends ZA is cool, man. Or Legends Arceus is cool, man. Like, I'm still not over just like moving around, dodging, rolling. aiming the Pokeball, throwing it, being able to like, man, the Pokemon like attacking you in that game, dodging the attacks, all that stuff, like that stuff just works so well for me, man. I think it's so exciting to like, when you go out into the wild in that game, you feel like you're going out into the wild. Like the wild has meaning, you know? It's not just like where the Pokemon are. It feels wild, dude. It's like, it has that like what's around every corner feeling thing. Like you don't know, you know? Where Scarlet and Violet does not have that. It's like the first open world game and it does not have that what's around that corner feeling. Isn't that crazy? Not like Legends Arceus does. Honestly, Pokemon works well as a live service game. Like, for example, when Mewtwo arrives as a raid, it feels like the entire region, aka the player population, focuses on it and becomes a big deal. Yeah, PD gaming, I agree. I think there's a lot you could do with Pokemon as a living game. I don't think it's done perfectly right now because I find the raid battles to be unfulfilling. I think it would be way cooler if the event was like so let me explain that. That was unfair. Let me explain that thought. I think I find them unsuccessful because they exist within the artifice of what Pokemon is as a video game. Like, you can join a raid in a Pokemon game and catch a Pokemon and get to it by interacting with menus. You are simply going through menus. You go to the online menu, you see a raid that people are doing, you press on it, boom, you're there. That's how you get a Pokemon. And I think that is I think that artifice holds me back from enjoying it as much as I could. And I think it would be so sick if, like, Paldea region, you've got all of these different locations and stuff that things could be, and it's like, Mewtwo has come to town. Mewtwo has come to town. Mewtwo is in Paldea somewhere. Mewtwo is in Paldea. And like, maybe Mewtwo's not in the same spot for everybody in the game. You have to go out and find Mewtwo. Maybe there's like things you can do to like help track him down, figure out where he is. It's like a little puzzle. Then you get to Mewtwo. And I don't know why they don't do this, man, but like, you know how in the DLC you can get the legends to like show up in Paldea and they're just like vibing out there? You know, they're just vibing out there. But then they're just Pokemon, you go catch them or whatever. It's like, make it like a little boss battle, dude. Make it a little boss battle. Give me a little bit of that Pokemon Let's Go sauce. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of like, no, dude, he's a legend out there. He's got 3 health bars. Like, you gotta go, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much more you can do. Those raid battles are so just like, they're so canned. It's such a like, oh, I'm playing a video game right now. It doesn't even, sometimes to me, it doesn't even feel like Pokemon. It feels like a different game. Raids don't even say where they caught it. It's like they exist outside the region. Yeah, because it's Artifice. You caught it in Artifice. You caught it in menu. You caught it in online battle. Thank you. Thank you for logging on. Raids are definitely better with friends. Yeah, that's true. I agree, Lion. It definitely is more fun with friends. That's true for most things, though, right? I mean, if like Legends, if Scarlet and Violet were made correctly, you could, you know, Union Circle, run around Paldea together, find, in my vision for this, go find Mewtwo together, do the boss battle together, you know. But that's not really a thing people do. There's not a lot of incentive in the game, right? Man, are we just gonna be doing this forever, dude? Like, what is the... Oh my god. Raids don't even say where, how would you want to be notified of these events, Jake? That's cool. I think like, obviously they'll always like tweet about stuff, but I think it would be cool if there was something in game that like told you it was coming, almost like a weather report. It was like, oh dude, a powerful Pokemon's on its way to Paldea. It's like 3 days away. And like, I don't know, I think that kind of thing would be so sick. And then I don't know who it would be, but like you set up like a really, really strong one and he's just like in the middle of town It's like, fight me, dude. Fight me. And then it's like, Mewtwo shows up in the middle of Paldea, and it's like, this many players need to defeat Mewtwo. If we don't beat Mewtwo 1 million times, Mewtwo will affect the Paldea. There will be a little building that Mewtwo will have destroyed. The school. If 1 million players do not in their games defeat Mewtwo, Mewtwo will take down part of the school, dude, the academy. He'll take it down, dude. There's so many cool things you could do, man. There's so many cool things you could do. Oh wow. The player base would purposefully not beat it. No, they would beat it. They would beat it. 1 million defeats for Pokemon? That's so easy, dude. They would clear 1 million in the first day. They would clear 1 million in the first day in Japan before America has even woken up. Oh my god. What you want with raids, didn't they do that with the Sword and Shield DLC raid boss dens? I just think PD gaming, I just think the artifice of the raid is uninteresting. This like, you're like going through dens that like don't exist. The dens are just menus and you get to a battle screen and it's just like these battles that are raid battles, which are like unlike any actual kind of battle in the game. It like has its own mechanics. It just doesn't feel like, it's just nothing. It's just like, I don't know. You're just logging on to do something that isn't even Pokemon anymore. There's no adventure. There's no discovery. It's just a weird simulation. It's like the X-Men going into the simulation room, the danger room. That's what it is. Every raid is just you're going into the danger room and you're facing off against a hologram of Magneto. I think Legendary should take significant effort and skill from the player rather than just being given to everyone if you play the game at the right time. I agree, but I think that the legends in the, like the cover legends and stuff, I think that stuff should just be given to the player. I think that like whatever, I think every kid playing through a Pokemon game should be able to pretty easily get the cover legendary, if I'm being honest. But then stuff beyond that, yeah, dude, for sure. Post game stuff, but events specifically, because that's just catering to a different crowd of players. Feel free to turn it up, turn the heat up, turn the heat up, turn the heat up on those events. They already do that. They already do that with the raid battles, I think. But once again, the raid battles are stupid because they're just like, oh, wait, time to make up our own rules. It's like, come on, you gotta. Your game mechanics should build up into this thing, not just be like, okay, now we're doing this, you know? No, silly. Ooh, chat, you know what would be sick? Okay, so imagine this. You're doing the Mewtwo fight when he shows up in the middle of the city. What if the event is every time players beat Mewtwo a certain number of times, he spawns to like a different spot in the map. So you have to beat him, and then you have to figure out, everybody has to figure out where he went next. And then it's like, oh, he's there. Today he's here. You know, yeah, that'd be so fun. Where's Mewtwo today? Dude, I beat Mewtwo, and he, dude, I was the last one to beat him, and he teleported to a different spot. That'd be so sick, dude. In Sword and Shield, we had an event where we had to defeat like 2 million Zero Aura raids so that everyone got a shiny Zero Aura. See, that's cool. That's almost what I'm asking for. There's still a lot of artifice in that, but yeah. Yeah, not a fan of any of the abstract returning Legends dump feature Aura started. Yeah, me neither. I'm actually working on a video right now that's my like I'm like designing the Gen 10 game, what I would want it to look like. My dream Gen 10 game, if you will. And there's some stuff in there that I'm addressing, I think. It's Thumb. This is sounding more like Dragon Ball Xenoverse raids. I mean, that's the thing with Pokemon, though, is that Pokemon does not have to invent the wheel. Pokemon just has to... Oh, mama. Pokemon just has to, like, look around and see what other people are doing and take some ideas and just be like, oh, we could recontextualize this and repurpose this in a way that really makes sense for our franchise. And, I don't know, there's, yeah... Pokemon's just got all this good, like, base stuff. It's all about just repurposing it in specific directions. Come on. Oh, Royalty, I really wanted that kill there, buddy. Okay. Okay, we're good. We should be good. I want indie level difficulty where you might not be good enough at all and you just have to deal with that. That would make legendaries feel a lot more meaningful. For some. That's the thing. For some. I don't, like... My thing with that is that I think it serves a very slim percentage of players. I get where it's coming from. I just don't know if it serves people the way that it should. What does that even mean? No. No. How legendary are they when they make up more than 10% of your decks? Yeah, I mean, that ship sailed a long time ago. That ship sailed a long time ago. Did you do any of the player goals in Festival Plaza during Sun and Moon? That would be fun in the days without internet. Unfortunately, now the Mewtwo locations would just be data mined. Yeah, but you got to think about it from every player's perspective, right? You got to think about how big this franchise is. It's not just people who are locked in on Twitter reading about data mines. You know what I mean? That's like such a small group of people when you're talking about these games. Like, that's not a reason to not do something. Like, oh man, somebody's gonna, you know. So, why create new Pokemon if people are just gonna data mine them, you know? You know. All right, Chip, can you get the kill here, buddy? We're running low on sauce. Come on, buddy. Oh, he held on. In your Gen 10 vid, do you have a new gimmick, or do you think they won't tack something like that on? I do have a gimmick. It's not, I do have one, but I think it's not what I take a different angle. I think, like, yeah. I attack it from a different perspective than just like, what is this thing I can activate in a battle? Oh yeah, we gotta get out of here. Dear God. Pokemon Go sometimes has events like this, certain amount of raid battles, arc battles, etc., and they do pretty well, a ton of participation. Yeah. And I think like raid battles themselves are that's like Pokemon Go influence for sure, I would say. And I think that's cool. I think I think other games should influence Pokemon. So, how about the gimmick of Gen 10 is no gimmick? It doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know why people don't like the gimmicks. I don't know why. I feel it helps. I feel like it helps gives games a sense of identity. It gives you a reason to go back to them. And for them, it's like such an easy point for the marketing, right? What's different for this game? Why do you need this new game? Once again, thinking about people that play Pokemon and who you're. Man, this grass! One step on the grass. Hope the gimmick of Gen 10 is functional graphics. Yeah, I know. Listen, you have to think though. Like, what do they say? What does it say? What are the trailers about? This time we have functional graphics. You know. I want the Gen 10 gimmick to be all the gimmicks. I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance. There's a way to do that. There is a way to do that, for sure. It's about how you position that, though. Like, why are you doing all of the gimmicks? You know, what is the setup for that? How do you set up a game so it makes sense to the consumer, to the player, why you're doing that? You know. Do you think there's a chance Gen 10 might go back to sprites? No, no chance. No chance. I also think that would be stupid. If I'm being honest, I think that would be stupid. Yeah. No. No. Like, stop. Like, let this video game company learn how to make a video game in one direction without telling them to be like, okay, now that you're starting to figure out how to make a 3D game, forget every tool you just learned and please make a 2D sprite game. Absolutely not. Come on, let them learn, let them progress. Because Gen 10 has to be a celebration of the history of Pokemon, visiting all the regions, whatever. I don't know. I mean, that's not a marketing point, though. You know what I mean? That's not a marketing point. What is this game? This game's a celebration of Pokemon. That's really cool to like you and me. That's not how you sell them games. That's not how you sell them. Oh wow, we can't go that way. Weird. Do you think Gen 10 will go to live action? What does that mean? What do you mean? It's a video game. What does that mean, Gen? What does that mean? Oh my god. Listen, chat. Here's what I'll say. If you're somebody who wants to be able to mega evolve in Gen 10, here's what I'll say. Bet on it. Bet on it. That to me is the easiest freaking call in the world. In the world. Bet on it. Bet on it. Easy. Yeah, exactly, Bungle. They're gonna bring back Megas just for ZA. Stupid. Stupid. Absolutely not. No. A mechanic that is primarily a battle. The purpose of it exists. Wow, I guess obviously it'll be recontextualized in ZA, but I guess historically it's actually a exclusively for the purpose of battle mechanic. It does not exist outside of battle. and they're gonna just stick that in a game which is, you know, is not going to be the competitive game, the game that's not about battling. They're just gonna stick that battle mechanic in the not battle game and move on. Yeah, frickin' right, dude. You're transferring those little dum-dums up into Gen 10 and mega evolving them for sure. Oh man. We'll even we'll even retcon Mega Evolution. We'll probably even retcon Mega Evolution to change how you do it, you know, or something. Something will be changed about it. It'll be like, time to get Mega Evolution ready for Gen 10. The thing about 2D sprite-based games is that they're entirely overlooked by AAA studios these days. It's mainly indie developers who still use it. Yeah, so like, a big reason for that is that because like the tools that people make games in, by and large, are, you know, they learn how to make games in 3D now. So if you're hiring a contractor, which the Pokemon Company does for every, Game Freak does for every game, there are contractors on the games. It's like, hey, you need to learn how to use the engine in which we are making this game, and you have to assume that's going to be an easier lift for a 3D game than it is for a sprite-based game. Sprites are typically cost prohibitive. It's like it costs more to make more like detailed and animated sprites than it does to make a 3D model. I know that fact surprises people whenever I say it, but that's what I've always been told by developers. And they don't sell as well. 2D games do not sell as well as 3D games. Is you know, you can go out of your way and find 2D games that have sold better than 3D games. Of course you can, but like traditionally, the logic is that just consumers are more interested in 3D graphics than they are in 2D ones. I don't know. I also just don't think it. I like. You don't want Gen 10 to be 2D. You think you do, but you don't. What? Like you're much more likely, chat, to get a game that is more explicitly some kind of like anniversary game. That's like, oh, this only exists because it's the anniversary, and that game is 2D. That's way more likely. Bet on that. Bet on that. You don't want Gen 10 to be 2D. It's not the. It's. Yeah. Is that why animated movies are also 3D now? Because I miss 2D animated movies. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You'll even see like 3D movies that are like made to look kind of like 2D movies. It's like, why isn't this just 2D? And it's like, oh yeah, because the development pipeline for making those games or making those movies and graphics and stuff. Think about how much easier it is to manipulate a 3D model for an animation than it is to draw another freaking, like, you have to draw that thing. You got to draw that thing. An artist's got to be drawing every single pose that thing hits. Whereas 3D model, you're just moving, yeah, okay, move that there, move that, okay, move on. You know. Oh man. Man, I really don't have an answer for this, I guess. 2D graphics just hold up better over time. 3D graphics date. That's the issue with 3D games. I mean, issue to who? You know what I mean? It's like, issue to who? It's like, you know, it. It's not like the games get more sales as they get older. Exactly. Here's how it works. 2D art is cheaper and easier to produce on a small scale, while 3D graphics take a lot of initial preparation, but they speed things up in the long run. Pokemon already showcases this as they can use 3D models in every game, whereas the 2D sprites were remade in every game. Yeah. And no, and I mean, I think that I don't think we need any special. I think this is pretty logical. I don't think, you know what I mean? I don't think this is like secret knowledge. It's like if you imagine like an indie game that has like pixel art or whatever, it's like very easy to go, oh, okay, how many unique animations, you know, does this little pixel guy do? You know, probably not that many. And it's like, oh, that must be, how can you say that this is more expensive than making a whole 3D model? And it's like, well, brother, there's 6 billion Pokemon and they all gotta move and they all got oh man, there's 6 billion Pokemon. We got the models from Pokemon Go just sitting there in a folder on the company's external hard drive. What are you drawing a model for, brother? You ever hear of copy and paste? Copy and paste, brother. Oh, man. And listen, I kind of like it too, because then I think what you get is, you know, if you're not being a dum-dum about it, is that you actually get to see that these models get refined and become improved over time. Whereas like a sprite does not get improved, a sprite gets redrawn. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then like the models, some of those models showed up in Scarlet and Violet and like DLC and stuff. And you're like, dang, this thing looks kind of cool. Like this thing, man, this Pokemon's got scales now. This Pokemon's got this cool fire effect. Like that, I don't know, that's kind of cool. Is this mountain messing with you yet? Yeah, kind of. Listen, chat knows when I started to lose my mind today. It's Mountain Madness isn't gonna push me any further than I already was, if we're being honest. What about you, brother? At work we do our best. That is me and my Pokemon's way of life. All right. I like your argument, except that the models weren't improved at all for 3 generations. Yeah, but that's like you talking about X, Y, Sun and Moon. You talking about that stuff? I mean, I think part of that though is like you have to understand like the hardware that those games were on. It didn't demand that the models be improved. Like you're like, what are you doing improving those models? Like, what is this on this 240p screen? This tiny. Oh, let me appreciate these models in Pokemon Sun and Moon, dude. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's like, you know. So I think it makes more sense. It makes more sense now. And like those like the 3DS games and stuff, they even had more models to deal with than like the Switch games. You know what I mean? Scald being like sturdy, nice try. I know, I love that. All right, Jane, I'm sorry. I think you're gonna take a bump here, but I want you to get this hit. Oh wow, didn't even get a hit in. You hate to see it. Sorry, buddy. I was about to say Jake's mental state is already rock bottom. We're watching a live stream featuring an emotionally dead man. Oh my god, dude. That tower. Yeah. I didn't know anything like that was capable. Excadrill. Oh my god. Excadrill is cool. I kind of regret not training up a little mole man. I love that. I love that little mole too. I don't quite understand what's going on with this thing's like hood, but that's okay. Like I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be seeing there. It's a little hump hat. I don't know. Have you played Pokemon Ranger? No, never. This seems like a good spot. I kind of want to hit a max repel, chat. I'm feeling a repel. It's in here somewhere. There she blows. This seems like something. No. 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 Dang it. Oh no. Chat, can I get help? Can chat tell me where to go? Can I get an up or left? Can I get an go up, go left? Can I? I think I need help. I think we're gonna be stuck in here. I have not been paying attention at all. I've been on complete autopilot, hoping that I just like pooped out of this place at some point. Oh my god. I need help, chat. I need help. Chat's looking it up. I can tell. Chat's doing that. Oh, chat. You know what's crazy? Somebody commented on my stream with Joey and Triss. If you remember, I talked about where I get my shirts from, 32 Degrees. Somebody commented that they bought some 32 Degrees shirts, and I tweeted out that comment, a screenshot of it, because I thought it was funny. And 32 Degrees tweeted at me. They said we love to see it. Heck yeah, dude! I'm a 32 Degrees influencer. Go back to Hooktail's castle. Stop. Become Breath of the Wild. Start climbing the wall. Oh my god, chat, how could you do this to me? There's like a dead end in the center that's maybe cool. Other than that, no idea. Wait for spring so it becomes more linear. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Can we go anywhere? Can we go forward here? Oh, this is something. Can we go down the hill? Oh my god, I didn't realize you could just go down the hills. Okay. Oh! Okay. Sorry, I don't know this one to help me. Yeah, no, that's okay. Chat does not know. We do not have the institutional knowledge of the cave. We're gonna learn together. Look at this little freak. Is he peeing? If you look for something in an empty place like this, you can discover things. What? Oh, we're going deep. We're going deep in, chat. Whoa. Look at this thing. Whoa. Frozen rock. Why? Seems so intentional. Oh no. Repels out. You can evolve Eevee into here into Glaceon. Wow. Neat. I don't mind Glaceon. Glaceon's cool. I have no you know. Ooh, PD Gaming says we like flash cannon. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay, wait. Sort the green button you guys said? What is this? It doesn't do anything. How do I sort this? All right, let's see. Where is this? Flash cannon. Am I just missing it? Oh, there it is. Over mirror shot, I'm guessing? Yeah, cool. I like it. Can you rank the evolutions? Sure. Sure. All right. Sprinkle's getting his revenge on rock types with flash cannon. Cool. I love that casually interrupts the entire stream to do something one guy said in chat. Need a G-Max Eevee in there too. Oh my god. Okay, wait. All right. Hold on. Let me do this. Let's start here. Okay. Vaporeon. Love the little split tail at the end. Love those like crazy fishy ears. I even love the fin at the top. And then that collar. Man, every part of this sings for me. Every part of this sings. This is like man, that Eevee embraced the element. I love this thing. You can imagine this thing swimming in the deep end of the pool. No floaties, dude. Just like spitting water out at people that pass by, having the time of its frickin' life. If I didn't know any better, this thing was gonna trade its voice for the ability to walk on land. This thing belongs in the ocean, seawater. It doesn't matter, dude. It's glugging up salt like its life depends on it. I bet this thing is such a frickin' fish. You could take it over to your local sushi place, chop it on up, and it would go great with some rice and wasabi. That's where that puppy's at, dude. A tier for Vaporeon. What am I doing, dude? I'm in the weirdest mood to be doing this right now. All right, let's see. Jolteon right now, to me, this is just, we have absolutely no ideas. We've decided electric is one of the 3 types that we're gonna be doing. It looks kind of cool, but do you really have nothing in the tank for electricity other than the color yellow and like being pointy? I wouldn't even trust this Pokemon, this Jolteon. I would not trust it like plugging in my toaster oven. This thing does not look like it plays well with electricity. You know what I'm saying? It's like the difference between having a lot of experience with something and actually being good at controlling it. I believe that this thing has been jolted with electricity before. I do not believe that it has embraced the element. This thing, like, come on, dude. Just a Pikachu wannabe here. This is an Eevee that grew up playing Pokemon Yellow and always wished that it was that guy that was taken with Red, but instead it was a freaking Eevee. It was taken by the bad guy. It was taken by Gary, and it'll always be in the shadow of Pikachu. Just a big fool of regret loser, never being able to escape that shadow of being one of the dumbest, most forgettable electric Pokemon in the game. Leafeon, what can I say? Man, this thing would look great in a salad. You toss this thing in your Vitamix, you mix it up with some mangoes, you have a delicious drink. You're eating up an Eevee. Oh boy, that crunch of that tail, it tastes delicious. That is a freaking leafy green if I have ever seen one. Leafeon! More like leafy yum, you know what I'm saying? A little tuft of grass coming out of the chest. It's like it's overgrown, but not quite. It's just begun. It's got room to grow, got room to turn into an even sicker plant, but I like this one. This looks right in the forest. It's going down into a lake. It's getting a little drink. Its tail is growing a little bit bigger. What's it gonna do? It doesn't look very powerful, but it looks natural. I like it. Catching up on chat. I'm saying a lot right now. Is he reading the novel he wrote? This is all off the dome, baby. This is all off the dome. All right, we have Glaceon here. Glaceon, I gotta tell you, before we went into this section where we were rating the evolutions, I said I thought Glaceon was pretty cool. I had no problems with Glaceon, but right now it's given a little pick me with that haircut, with that fringe, and I'm not loving that. More important than anything else, does this thing feel cold? Like, does it even look cold? I don't know. It doesn't look cold to me. It barely looks like ice. What was the design inspo behind this? At least give it a frickin' Rolex. Put some ice on the wrist, something. Give it an ear piercing in one of those ears. What is this thing doing? This thing sucks. Flareon, one of the original 3, and now the question becomes, what even is a fire-type Pokemon? What even is an evolution, if not an embrace of the elements in it? This thing is embarrassing. This is a show pony that's gotten too old to participate in the competitions. This thing's going up to the mic, and I'm asking it what it wants to do in life, and it's telling me it wants to inspire world peace. It's telling me it wants to end hunger in the world. This thing is more interested in being pretty and making sure its collar is nice and fluffy and its tail has the right shape than it is in being fiery at all. There's no fire in this thing's belly, and there's no fire outside either. This thing's a shame. I wish they could redo this one. All right, now we've got Espeon, and I feel like Espeon, something we're doing here with Eevee, is that we're going in a direction that is decidedly cat-like. This is the most cat TM of these Pokemon that we've seen. And you know what works about Espeon? Espeon is the psychic type, and I feel like the cat, it's thinking a little bit more. It's got a little bit more of a personality, of an idea. It's got its own independent thoughts. Whereas all these other creatures are mostly vibes. This thing's thinking about you. This thing's judging you. This thing's got a mind of its freaking own. And for that reason, oh my God, it's wondering, and it's making me wonder, why does its tail split off into 2 at the end? It's like it could just put those little noodles in each one of your ears and read your frickin' mind, dude. This thing rocks! All right, now we got Umbreon. Umbreon, now we gotta spend a moment here. We gotta talk about the Dark type. The Dark type is whatever you want it to be. It's whatever you decide the Dark type is. Nobody cares. I could look up on YouTube right now. I could find 300 videos going, did you know that the Dark type in Japan is actually known as the Evil type? As if that tells you something more than what you can gain with your own observational abilities. So is this the Dark type Umbreon, or is it the Evil type Umbreon? What I like here is that I think the Dark type, to me, is that it's cool, is that it has a sense of confidence. This is somebody that you don't mess with when you see in the halls, at their locker, putting away their book bag before they're getting ready to go to class for the day. Its eyes are not watching you, your eyes are watching it. You're thinking, how could I be a little bit more like that? I was looking for ice on the wrists of Glaceon. I'm seeing ice all over this frickin' Umbreon because it is cool. And that's what you want from a Dark type. All right, now we got Sylveon. I think once again, same with the Dark type. You can do the same thing with a fairy. What is a fairy type? I'll tell you what a fairy type is. A fairy type is a Pokemon that you could imagine having a MySpace page. You could imagine it sorting its top friends, putting music on in the background of a page, decorating a MySpace, adding friends on MySpace, and that's what you're getting with Sylveon. That's Sylveon's liking your Instagram post, double tapping on every square it frickin' sees. It hopes you appreciate its aesthetic. You go to the Sylveon Instagram page, every single photo is using the same filter. It has a consistent artistic style. Sylveon, I think it's easy to make fun of. It's easy to make fun of that person that spends all their time on Instagram. It's easy to make fun of that person that's interested in aesthetics. What's going on with those ribbons, those feelers? Are those its skin? Heck yeah, it is. And they're making them work. And I think more than anything, Sylveon, it's working, dude. It's got those big, beautiful eyes. Who cares? Who cares if those were, enhanced with cosmetic surgery? I don't. I think it's looking good. It's pink. It's powerful. I feel like it offers something that no other evolution does. It's got access to abilities, to powers that the other ones do not. I like this thing quite a bit. Man, I like this thing a lot. The more I look at it, the more I'm starting to double tap its Instagram posts. Yeah, I'm putting it up here. Okay, and finally we got the boy himself, Eevee, a legitimate icon in this game. The Pokemon Company be pushing Eevee like it's pushing our man Charizard, dude, known in Smash Brothers as Lizard Dawn over in Japan. This is the Lizard Dawn of the freaking Eevees, dude. It doesn't matter what it turns into. This is the guy. He's the one you want to hang out with. You show up to a party with an Eevee and everybody's your friend. It is reliable. It is, oh my God, how could they not give How in Pokemon Sun and Eevee? That's who I'm seeing here. This is a good guy. He's nothing special. He's not the star of the show. He's got no leading man energy, I gotta say, but he's a critical component of any major or minor cast. I'm putting him right there. All right, I haven't looked at chat in a while. I hope this was entertaining. Okay, let me see. What are people saying? Okay, I understand your metric, but I don't respect it. It has a crystal on its ear. Flare. Jake, how many people are you upsetting as we speak? I don't know. Espeon is beautiful. Nice. Fusili. Oh my God, yeah, Fusili. Umbreon, edgelord that refused to read the assignment. Okay, I respect you now. I love shiny Umbreon. Cool. Sylveon made me excited about potential new types. Cool. Sylveon literally sold the entire fan base on a fairy type. That's an incredible achievement. Yeah, I love it. Classic Eevee gotta be S. No, dude, B. You forgot to rank Empoleon? What is Empoleon? Eevee, I'll rank it when it evolves. Oof, Umbreon and Sylveon too high? No way. Tis, let's see. Swap Flareon and Umbreon. Ew, no, Flareon sucks. Flareon's F tier, dude. Just absolute garbo. Good to see they're keeping my space alive just for Sylveon to keep her page up. I like 75% agree with this list. Pretty good. Wow, this was all instinct. I gotta tell you, I literally had no preconceived notions about how this was gonna go. I thought it was pretty fun though. I hope people enjoyed this. This is a good little diversion. Now, I realize now if I scroll up a little bit that there's actually an S tier that I did not use. And I maybe like, if I was a little bit more discerning. Man, I think this is my favorite one. Yeah. Okay, this is it. This is where I'm at with these guys. Sylveon's my guy. I will go hard in the paint for Sylveon. Extremely good segment. Very good idea, whoever mentioned it. Oh, man. Let's get back on track, chat. Let's get back on track. I'm out of juice. All right. Okay, now rank the Sawsbuck forms. Stop it. Chad, stop. No. Much better than your fossil nonsense. Listen, now I know. Now I know how to attack these things. Now I have a logic. I'll keep that logic consistent anytime I rank something now. It's my emotion. Those were my real emotions when I think of each of those Pokemon. You know what I mean? I was saying to Dusty the other day, I was like, I think I'm gonna do a tier list video. I'll actually like record it in advance and put it up for each of the Pokemon professors, because I was looking at them on like Bulbapedia the other day, and I discovered I had very strong feelings about every professor. I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna tell the world about this. So look forward to that at some point. It's so funny. If chat asks for something, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, let's do it. Sometimes I'm just like, yeah, all right, let's go. You know what hit me when I was looking at that, honestly? I pulled up the page. Whoa. It endured. All right, you know what? Cupshoe, you get to live. You get to live. You know what what hit me when I was looking at that page? I pulled up the tier maker page, and I was like, wow. I actually was surprised like how there weren't as many evolutions as I thought in my head. When I saw them all there, I was like, oh man, I guess that's it. Weird. That guy probably heals. If we beat him, he'll probably heal us. That's so helpful. Oh, let's go. We're due. What I'm saying is we're due. We're due for a new evolution for sure. I think I know what's next, by the way. I think I know what's next. I'm like pretty confident. Your Duozen's going down. I like that the doctor has this thing though. I think this is a cool choice for the doctor guy to have. Bungle says dragon type is the only type that makes sense. Interesting. Chat, what do you think? I will reveal soon. I will reveal what I think soon. I want to get some other thoughts here. What do people think? Let's say Gen 10, there's a new Eevee evolution. What type? Hit me. Hit me with the type. Hit me with the type. Wow, people saying it only. I have really only pictures that sell a new type. That's crazy. I disagree. I disagree. All right, I'm going Generation 10, normal type. '30th anniversary of Pokemon. 30th anniversary of Pokemon. Generation 10. Normal type. Eevee finally evolves. Eevee finally evolves. None of this elemental transformation. Blah 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 blah. No. Eevee evolves. Eevee evolves in Gen 10. Oh, shield face. It's time. Evolves or mega evolves? Evolves. Evolves. No question. Book it. Book it, chat. Okay. Aside from my designing Gen 10 video, maybe I should make a years out, return to this in the future, big bets about Gen 10 video. That would actually be so fun. Man, maybe I'll make Dusty do that with me. We each write like 10 bets about Gen 10. And then in like 2 years, we meet up and we review our bets. What are the stakes? There has to be stakes. There have to be stakes. If we know all of the answers to the bets before Gen 10 comes out, maybe the stakes are we get to choose which version we want, and the other person has to. Oh man. A normal Eevee would compete for attention directly with Eevee, who they already tried to make more special in 4 different attempts. No. Think about how much the franchise has evolved over 30 years. The franchise has evolved. Why can't Eevee? You get to choose the other person's starter. That's awesome. And nickname. Starter and nickname. I get to name your starter. Oh, God. That's vile. Oh, no. There you go. Oh, man, I got some slow Pokemon. Dear God, these are this squad. Oh my God, absolutely allergic to attacking first. Oh, mama. All right, Chad. I think we need to. I think we might need to look up. I think we might need to just look it up. I've been in this twisted mountain for what feels like days. I've been here before. Should we look it up? Have I gone through this door? Chad, how do I get out of here? I gotta refill my drink too. Can I take a bio break and trust somebody from chat to tell me where to go by the time I get back? Can we make, all right. Okay. I'm gonna stand right here. I'll give you a point of reference. This is our reference point. All right. I'm not gonna change the screen. I'm not gonna do the be right back screen. I'm gonna keep it here. So that, check the, I'll be right back. I'm trusting chat. Okay, just in case anybody comes into the stream. Okay. Okay, hold on. Here we go. It's terrible. I don't care. I'll be right back. Hello, everyone. We're back. Wow, I feel like this music is also like make you go crazy music now that I'm hearing it after taking a break for a second. There's something about this. I don't know. Okay. Oof. All right, how we feeling, chat? Quick, while he's gone, we can talk about how good Gen 5 story is. Stop. Chat, I was really thinking, I was looking at my my ingredients. I was thinking about dinner when I was on my bio break, and I was trying to decide. I'm like, am I gonna make a zucchini crust pizza tonight, or am I gonna make some homemade ramen? I was like, I can make either one of these tonight. I have a lot of ingredients, so I'm torn. So I'm gonna be that's gonna be in my head. That's gonna be in my head in the background. All right. Ramen is a solid comfort food, but is it more work? I gotta tell you, I've gotten pretty good at it. I even do the egg, which I love. Jake, if we tell you where to go, it's cheating, we decided. Stop. Then I'm looking it up. You can't stop me. You cannot stop me. I'm looking it up. IGN, save me. Save me, IGN. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. I don't know if I like how this guide is... Oh, no. Oh, no. No. I want to know how to get out. Oh. Enter the door in the northeast corner of the bottom of the quarry to find the route out of Twist Mountain. Wait, is that this door? It's just straight up to the north through that cave. No! It was the door I was just standing next to the whole time I was on my break. Oh, God. What am I doing, chat? Oh, God. What am I doing? What am I doing? Real talk, I think Gen 5 through the combination of Black White 1 and Black White 2 is the best concept for a story, but it's not developed or executed nearly as well as it could be. Yeah, I don't know. If we're going into which one has the best concept... Hold. Please hold. Please hold. Chat. He's back. We just fought this man. He has not had enough time to post his new team on Smogan and get tips. He has not had time. So he will not be fighting us. He will not be fighting us. It must be something else. Oh God, so many wild Pokemon. It must be something else. It must be something else. What is he gonna say to us? What does Charon have left to say? What does Charon have left to say? Oh, it's not just Charon. Huh, pretty strong. But you're only strong because you trainers are controlling Pokemon. So if you want to set Pokemon free, if that's what you want, you should start with your own. Oh, wow, somebody finally said it. But taking people's Pokemon by force is not right. That is not real strength. Hey, there you are. We found that thing we were looking for. We should head... We found that thing we were looking for. Get this! Team Plasma has obtained the power to change this world and end people's control over Pokemon. That's right. We must use force in order to right the wrongs of the world. Now let's gather around our king, our Lord N. I don't know what they found, but they go the extra mile to gain. They really go the extra mile to gain power and cause trouble. What a bothersome bunch. Jake, I'm going to stay here for a while. I think I want to think a little bit about what the champion asked me. What do I want to do with my power after I get strong? And why do I want to be strong in the first place? That's essentially my theme video. Charon's just like, the theme is strength. And then somebody goes, but what are you saying about strength? And Charon goes, I don't know. Who is this? Have we met this person before? Am I supposed to know who this is? Hello, Jake. How is Stoutland? This Stoutland has really taken a shine to you. The Pokedex is important, but time spent having fun together is also important. Say, I just had a thought. Have you heard of Dragon Spiral Tower? You know I haven't. I'm not surprised you haven't heard of it. Okay, give this story a listen. Dragon Spiral Tower is said to be the Unova region's oldest building. Story. Go to the top of a tower and ring a bell. Stories say it's the place where legendary Pokemon came to life or where they remain in deep slumber. Sounds kind of like the Celestial Tower, my guy. I know it's just past Issaris City, but that's all I know about it. That's all anyone knows because no one has ever been inside. My daughter has wanted to investigate that tower for a long time. What? There's something I don't know? That kind of feeling is pure adventure. And I'm not too old for some adventure in a way. I go to have a look at Dragon Spiral Tower. Get you later. These people are crazy. This game's insane. Every single time a character talks to me in this game, they're just like, here's some exposition you couldn't care less about. Every single time, dude. They're just useless. They're just a bunch of, oh man. This has the best story in a Pokemon game. It's deep. The legendary Pokemon gave help to, this is the first Pokemon game where they take the story seriously. The legendary Pokemon gave help to the hero who sought truth. Because of that, a region was created. Then, when its physical form was lost, the Pokemon became the Lightstone, waiting patiently for a new hero. I heard that story when I was little. Cool. I'm hearing that story a lot all of a sudden. Do they want me to say Icarus for the name of that place? Icy Russ. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my god. I thought maybe it was like they don't want me to say Icarus. They want me to say Icy Russ. What's this guy doing? Got a weird vibe. Ores that I adore. This is where you should laugh. Anyway, I'll pay you for rare ores. And not just ores. Stones, gems, shards, anything mineral. I love it all. Do you have one? Okay, let's see. Yeah, we got an ore. We gotta have one ore. Am I right, chat? We gotta have one ore. Can I get a... Items have been sorted. Is this ore? What about this? What about this gem? Okay, well, it's more annoying to talk to him than you know, so I don't. All right. Wow, what an interesting spot for a plank. When the wetlands freeze, it's slippery. I wonder how wetland Pokemon manage. What is this? Why is it designed this way? That's kind of fun. Buried windmill. Cool. How do I get there? Okay. Oh, sliding. So this bridge broke? Dang, dude. I don't even want to know what they're doing. I don't even. The legendary Pokemon Reshiram, oh, we're just giving it a name now, shared its wisdom with the hero and defied foes with columns of fire. The hero and the Pokemon were as close as parent and child. People were, man, this game is insane. This game is truly insane. They bring this thing up to you, and now all of a sudden, everyone in the game is like, oh, this is what we care about. This is what we care about now. Dude, this game is crazy. Spin apart, mix and twirl. That's about what I was expecting you to say. Spin, spin, turn and spin. Dance, dance, 2 dragons. No. Nope. I regret talking to them. If we live a monotonous life, do we get used to it and stop thinking about changing it? Yeah, that's pretty much how that goes. They say ideals...
Future, ideals, truth.
All right, no, I'm in. All right. They say ideals intermingled with truth and the dragon spiral tower was created. They say, oh my God. They say
Future, ideals, truth.
They say ideals intermingled with truth and the dragon spiral tower was created. Yeah, this is pretty good evidence for what I say when I tell you guys, like, they just repeat the same words over and over again and hope that that makes something deep. This is pretty good evidence, I would say. This is exactly that, right? This is literally nonsense. And they're just like, it's an explanation. And I think, like, when I tell people, like, an apology, that's another word for explanation. I think that this game is a really good example of that. You know what I mean? Every explanation feels like an apology. Feel like, oh, we're so sorry we made this very stupid thing. Let's try to explain it. It has been there watching us for thousands of years. I don't know whether or not this is true. What do you mean? What is obviously not? Ideals intermingled with truth made a tower. What does that mean? 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 Listen, I heard that Bryson was in the movies a long time ago. Cool. How are you still streaming? I don't know. I don't know. I've completely dissociated. Fans of everything Pokemon. The Pokemon fan club. Okay. Since I'm at a live stream, genuine question. Percentage-wise, how much of the dialogue can you imagine might be worse due to poor localization? None. None. It's cause the okay. So I do this with a lot of my writing clients. If I'm working for somebody, a lot of the times I'll ask them, I'll say, hey, what's important to you? Is it the ideas? Is it like what happens in the story? Or is it the words on the page? Which one of those things are you more attached to? And then that gives me more freedom in my feedback, where it's like, okay, am I trying to make the sentences stronger? Or am I trying to make the moments of transcendence, the beats of the story hit harder? Which one of those are we trying to do more? And I think what you're seeing here is like, with that question, it's like, is the problem the words on the page? No, the problem's not the word. Like, the words on the page are not very good, but the ideas are bad. So I like the localization, like the localization can only help so much when the idea is bad. You know, if you gave me that sentence and you said, Jake, communicate this sentence, use whatever words you want, it's still gonna suck. It's still gonna, so yeah. Welcome to the Pokemon Fan Club. Shall I check how friendly your Pokemon is towards you? Sure. Oh my, you're Stoutland. It is super friendly to you. I am a bit jealous. I am the chairman who loves Pokemon the most among Poke fans in the entire world. If you are a trainer, will you show me how you are raising your Pokemon with love and care? Sure. Oh, this is Stoutland. Was level 2 when you met, but now it's level 34. You've raised it well. You must be affectionate.
Future, ideals, truth.
Let's see how much you love your Pokemon. Let's see how much you love your Pokemon.
Great. I think this is good, actually. This is the game rewarding you for having a good relationship with your Pokemon, and it's something that you actually benefit from and appreciate as a Pokemon player. This is what I am looking for anytime the game gives us anything. This is the ideas that the game is concerned with are actually intermingling with the gameplay and how the world treats you and how the world talks to you and how you directly exist in the world. Great. I actually heard Chip ring his bell, so I'm going to take a little break, but I'll be right back. We're not going to do too much more today. We'll probably wrap it up soon. But I will be right back. Just going to go check on Sweet Chip. Be right back. You're not mad they gave you this after 6 badges? No. We already had an experience share, so this is just the second one. I just think every more stuff in this game should be done this way. Apparently it gives you different items based on how many levels a Pokemon has gained since you attained it. Cool. Weird, I never remember getting an experience share from here. It's weird that it's not tied to like a happiness element, it's just tied to raising the level of the Pokemon, but whatever. But still, it's like there's interplay between the ideas that the game's concerned with and how the game is treating you. That's all I ask for. It's very easy. All of the stuff I complain about in this game is very easy to fix. That's why I get very annoyed when, that's a cool looking entrance, when it does not do the things I ask for, because I feel like it is bare minimum. If we didn't have it earlier, I would have found it annoying, sure. Always the tower looms, disdainful of the wind and snow. Perhaps its presence has a special meaning for people. Weird, I never remember getting an oh, wait, hold on.
Hi, this way, please. Exciting, thrilling, zippy, chilling. It's Pep Quiz. Today's challenger is this person.
Welcome. Pep Quiz starts now. Answer lots of quizzy questions and watch your brain get brainer. Let's start with a question.
Good luck.
A question. What do you pay with when you shop?
Oh my, it's tremendously difficult. Can the challenger answer this? Hint, hint.
Oh, the audience is asking for a hint. Okay, I'll give you a hint.
It's inside your wallet.
This is a good hint. Challenger, please answer. What do you pay with when you shop? I'm looking for truth or ideals. I'm looking for truth or ideals, but I'm not finding them. We will have to go with money, ladies and gentlemen. Woohoo, this is correct. You go. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, good hustle.
Congratulations. Now this is a prize. It's an oh my god. Oh my god, they made me do all that for an antidote. Oh my god. 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 This game thinks this video game is asking people to oh my god, people think that this video game is asking people to meditate on truth and ideals, but the very same minigame is asking people to come up with the accepted word for currency. That is what this video game is doing. Oh my god. Okay, wow, so we've got okay, so we've got some nice, we can get some ice Pokemon up here. What's this jabroni one? That building serenely towering over everything is Dragon Spiral Tower. From far in the past, before Unova was founded, it still stands tall today on the top floor, so it's been told the legendary Pokemon is waiting for a person seeking the truth to appear. All right. Seeking the truth, chat. So what the heck is this? Gym. All right, so ice gym in this town? Can I just do it now? I wonder if the game wants you to do the gym or the tower first. I like the authentic American accents you're giving. Something about this town. Something's off, chat. Something's off. Something's off. It's missing something. We got Route 8 here? Whoa. Got just some trainers out here? Yeah, the pacing of this game's weird, huh? I guess we can surf now, right? No, do we need to get another badge to actually use surf out in the world? Is that what the deal is? Probably. Sludge bomb. Sick. Nah, you can already surf. Let's see. Who's getting it? Whoa, Chip can learn surf? That's crazy. Let me do a little stat check on everybody here. What is it? Wait, what is that ability? That big pecs? What is that? Protects the Pokemon from defense lowering attack. Oh, that's cool. Man, I'm not sure who should have surf if I'm being honest after looking at that. I'm not sure. I think we're going Jane, chap. I think we're going Jane. 95 power on Surf? God, I love Scald, but maybe it's just silly to have Surf and Scald on one person. It's just so good, but you get that extra little power on it. Yeah. Sorry, Jane. We can always give Jane Scald back if we feel the need. Jake, just a great time as always. Oh, thanks for hanging out. Keep me in your thoughts and prayers. My daughter picked McDonald's for Fast Food Wednesday. Nice! I forgot Fast Food Wednesday. How exciting, dude. Oh my god. Have a good time. Thanks for hanging out, Bungle. Wow, we can surf already. Cool. Alright, I'm kind of curious about which Pokemon we'll see in here. Show me somebody. Show me somebody cool. Let's see. We'll wrap things up, though. We've seen everything we need to see. Ew. Ew. Wait, Chad, look at this thing. You see him do a little smile? Look, wait for him to do his little smile. I swear, it's so goofy. Oh, there it is. Do a little chuckle. Kind of like it. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Weird little. Oh my God, he mud bombed us. He hit us with the mud bomb, and then he laughed to himself. Let's get him, brothers and sisters. Okay. Don't let team whatever see us capturing this guy in a ball. Nice, dude. It conceals itself in the mud of the seashore, then it waits. When prey touch it, delivers a jolt of electricity. Ground electric? Whoa, what a cool type. Man, if you would have shown me this Pokemon, I would have told you that this was like a regional form of another Pokemon. That's crazy. I think that this guy was in like a game recently, and I thought he was new. Snicker. Became one. See, I actually think I thought that one was the normal one. Galarian Stunfisk. I thought that was the normal one, and I thought that this was the regional one. I thought Ground Electric is too exciting of a type to be a normal thing. I thought it had to be a regional. That's crazy. That's cool. All right, cool. Chat, let's wrap it up. Let's get to a good spot here. You know what? Here's what we'll do. we'll get to a great spot by flying. Thoughts on his cry sounding like a fart? It seems to track with the rest of his design, so no issues, no complaints from me. Chat, what a day! Wow. If you were here for a little bit, or if you were here the whole time, God bless you. This was, here's what I'll say. We were down. There was a time where we were down. I was in the dumps. I was, oh my God, I was nestled in the warm breast of a garboder. And then I think we picked it back up. I think we got to a place where we restored my emotional state, but I think that I have sustained psychic damage, and it will take a couple sleeps to recover from said psychic damage. But I think it was a good stream nonetheless. I think we conquered a lot. I think we got a lot of battles in, wild and trainer and gym. I think we progressed in this game. We put the time in. We've got 6 badges, only 2 badges left. I think we put in some good time today. So thank you so much for watching, for supporting the stream. I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I'm gonna be honest. I've done streams before where people have thrown in dollar bills, super chats, just to see me lift a couple of weights. And yet, when my smooth chicken finger brain is splitting right in front of you, all you do is laugh. All you do is laugh. This is how you create a real life chair. I see the hearts. I see the hearts in chat. I see them. I see people pressing that heart button. I see people pressing the party popper button. I see people laughing, having a good time. Not today. Today, all I saw was pointing and laughing. No, it's too late now. Chat, it's too late now. All I saw today was pointing and laughing. And I hope each one of you who watched this stream today will look inward. No, stop it. Enough is enough. Enough is enough with those little hearts. I hope you will all look inward and you will think about what you've done today. What you have bared witness. And what you... No, it's too... It's too late! No, stop it! No. PD Gaming for $5 super chat for dealing with the story. No, PD Gaming, I appreciate you hanging out here. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you for, please, everyone. Okay, all right, bit over. Thank you supporting with your time and your attention. That is what I am most interested in. Okay, thank you very much. It is so appreciated. I really do appreciate it. That was bit ended. Okay. Time to hit those weights. Time to hit the button, do the gym music. But PD Gaming, thank you so much for supporting the stream. No, it's very kind. It means a lot. Thank you so much. No, this was fun. We only have so much fun because everybody here is along for the ride. So this has been great. Cool. We had some good little breaks in there. Remember when we were just talking to Dusty, talking about anime? That was crazy. That was a fun side quest. Remember when we ranked the Eevee evolutions? That's like hidden content. Only the people that are here know that we did that, okay? No one's clicking on this video knowing that there's an Eevee ranking in here, all right? That's between us, and that's what makes these streams special. That was hours ago. I was a different man back then. I hope I'll be there for the next one. Yeah, so I think we'll probably be back on Friday in case I'm not sure what's going on in my life, but I think Friday is we can pretty much lock in. That's when we'll pick this app back up and we'll keep it rolling. But yeah, this has been great. Good long stream. Got a lot done. Thank you everybody again for tuning in. Ring that bell so you know when the next stream is. Ring that bell. That's what Lion says. That's what I do. Ring that bell, baby. Clip it. Clip the Eevee thing. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know. I guess I could just upload that. Wouldn't that be weird though? I'm just kind of talking to chat for half of it. I couldn't re-record it though, is the other thing, because then it would be inauthentic. Man, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it, chat. re-upload that Eevee tier list? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to watch it back and see if it's too embarrassing. That's what I'll have to do. I'll have to watch it back. I'll have to watch it back and see how embarrassing it is. We need a personal YouTube reel. Oh. Is that like a short? I don't know. All right. Weep that bell. That rant, the rant was amazing. Wait, which rant? Which rant? The evolutions, or was there something else today? Was there something else I should go back to? When did I fall off the cliff? Was that when N was talking to us? Okay, yeah, when N was talking to us. All right. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. If anybody clips anything from this, please tweet it at me or whatever you do to share it. We'll I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for watching. I got a great chat. All right. Enjoy the rest of your evenings, everybody. I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Where's the button? Where's the stop stream button? There she blows.